Hey guys, Nolar here, and we're starting the podcast. So, I'd like to introduce Masningen and Toonrami. Masningen, say what's up.
Wait,
up?
they can see me talking. What's the point? That kills it. Oh, come on. All right, I'm out of here.
See you, dude.
See you guys.
So, Ningen, we're, apparently we started early, so I'm gonna be here entertaining the boys, answering questions. Lower the music.
Okay.
Okay, I'll lower the music a little bit.
Actually, yeah, let me mute
Okay. Yeah, everyone's. I started early because YouTube's doing some stupid stuff. As in, instead of scheduling a stream, it just starts one. So.
It's exactly what you want.
Yeah, that's better, guys. I thought I turned down the music.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, that's a little bit better. All right, guys, how's it going? How many full link level 10s? Let's say 30? 30-ish? You think they will have a global first EZA? No, you think global will have a global first after the 350 million download? Maybe. It's a good opportunity that could happen.
They need to do something to. If they don't want us to completely catch up, they need to do something because getting close.
Yeah. Okay, so here's the thing for you guys to understand YouTube streaming. This is why I hate YouTube streaming. It's just so random. Because like before, you would set up the stream on YouTube Studio, and then you're supposed to connect your streaming software, which most people use OBS or Streamlabs. And then when you go live, you hit the live button on the YouTube side of things, right? On the studio. But they got rid of that. So like, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna just start streaming from OBS to there just to make sure all the levels are good, everything's set up. I just automatically ghosts. So they're consistently changing stuff around, and it's making things really difficult. Yeah, it instant starts the stream, which is, man, I love YouTube. I mean, I love Google, but sometimes they just don't know when to stop tinkering with crap,
Oh yeah.
That's my
I
only
totally
downside.
get it, man. Back in the 70s, it was even easier. And then, before Google and all this stuff, there was no problem. But now, man, I sure miss Ashton Kutcher.
Yeah, I mean, I do too as well.
Hey guys, Nolar2 here. Now that the music has gone down, I want to do my intro again. So thank you for baiting me on that first time around. Appreciate that. How's everybody doing?
Oh man, well we're good. We're good tonight. We're good. Toon's here for now. Whether or not he will actually stick around.
I'm just warming up the crowd. I'm kind of the MC. I'm waiting for all the talent to roll in here. Hey
Yeah.
guys, Masningen here. Hello everybody. Welcome to the stream.
Ugh. So bad. I hate you when you do that.
Say something then. He's not saying anything.
I was just too busy laughing at you.
I don't know what you
Oh.
mean, man.
Okay, hold on. Platinum with the €5 dono. Thank you very much. Do you think Goku's family is a top tier category because no one talks about it? How good the category is? I mean, it's got Goku,
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
that's all you really need to know. It's got
That's insane,
Goku.
isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. Let's see.
How dare you? Someone in the chat who I recognise from my channel said that Masningen impression is 10 out of 10. No,
He
it is
said it was
not.
an impression. He's the imposter.
Yeah, this is true.
All right, I'm in the chat now. Hey guys, Gresh here. Hey Gresh, what's up, dude? Not much. I'm just waiting for everybody else to tune in.
Oh,
Hey,
tune in.
Nolar.
I see what you did there.
Yeah.
Did you understand the little branding thing I had just now? It's pretty,
Yep.
pretty smart, right?
Oh man.
Who,
Oh,
who
wait,
else,
wait,
who
wait.
else can I imitate?
Talon?
Talon? No, Talon. I feel like if I try to do a Talon voice, I'm just gonna come off as mocking him. I don't think I can do Talon's voice. Talon's voice, I haven't workshopped it yet. I'm gonna need some time.
Okay.
Let me
Okay.
see. What is it? What is it? What's up, guys? Talon back and said say. Yeah, that's all I can't do it.
Okay, all right. What do you think is your strongest impression out of all the content creators?
I used to think it was Jin, but now Goresh just like turned my world upside down, saying that Jin's voice is not as good. It's your voice that's easier.
But the funny thing is, my voice is similar to
Goresh.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because you're just octaves apart. That's pretty much it. You guys talk exactly the same. You're both the most normal human beings ever.
Finally, somebody says it. Hi.
Yes.
It's true. What's up, man? Oh man,
Uh,
I could do your voice too.
Oh yes, yeah. You gotta hear this one. All right.
Oh no.
No. Okay, you know what, Sunblade? Let me introduce myself. My name is Toonrami. How are you? I need to study your voice a little bit live.
Yeah, hi, Toonrami. I know you. My name is Sunblade. I am from Germany, and I joined the Dokkan Fray. What was it? 2 months ago? Yep.
All right. Hello, everybody. My name is Sunblade. I'm from Germany. Auf Deutsch. Wie geht's?
Oh,
Oh.
oh, I'm
Pretty
impressed.
This was an off-the-cuff style impression, but it was my first time really trying it on stream.
Oh man.
I'm awake
Okay.
now. That's good.
Sunblade, how
Don't
would
worry.
you rate that?
It'll get better. What?
How would you rate that, Sunblade? Your impression of
bad.
you.
Okay.
Fünf auf 10, right?
5 auf 10?
Yeah.
What does that mean? Tell me.
5 out of 10.
Um,
Auf Deutsch, right?
yeah, it's close.
Okay. Well, I tried.
Yeah,
Alright.
it was fine, I guess. But yeah, it's his first time after.
No,
like, a
let me
couple
know
of
when to shut
seconds
up. I'll
done.
bounce, okay?
You're good, dude. Till everyone else gets in here. You can hang out. Hell, you could stay around. Like Talon's here now. Talon.
Ooh, Talon.
Talon. Say
Waiting
something,
on
buddy.
you, bud. Say something. We gotta hear it.
Well, I'm here.
Yo.
Could you maybe do your intro real quick, like your normal intro?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah. What's up, Talon?
Why do you need my intro? You're recording, aren't you?
No, I'm not. No. I've been doing live impressions, so I've so far done a Nolar impression. I've done a Masningen. I've done a Sunblade. So I want to see if I can do yours because your voice is actually kind of hard to crack.
Okay. What's going on, everyone? Talon back here.
Oh, okay. What's going on, everybody? Talon back here, and today.
The and today sounds too much like Nano, I think.
Yeah, I was saying that and
Is it
today
really?
thing. That's a nano thing right there.
I haven't
so-
tried. I haven't tried a true Talon voice. It's not easy. It's not easy.
I mean, I can start speaking Japanese if you want me to. So.
Oh, okay.
No, Nolar, hang on, Nolar, did you find out how to delete that second stream of yours?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right. Want to make sure. Come on, Aircon, pick it up. I should
All right,
have turned
Japanese,
it off
let's
last
go.
night.
Let's go.
Say something. He wants to
I
say.
know some
You to say
Japanese.
something in Japanese, so he could.
do it.
Oh, all right. 皆さんこんにちは元気ですか今日はちょっとドラゴン
Too
ボー
much.
ル
Too
ドッカン
much.
バト
Too
ル
much. Too much. Too much.
You said you wanted Japanese.
Minasan konnichiwa. Something. Dokkan. Damn it.
Dan Garcia with the $2 dono. Can Toon do the gaming claw? Do you know who the gaming claw is, Toon?
I
That's
don't-
before
I
your
think
time,
that was
man.
before my time. Yeah.
Yeah, he's way. Yeah, wait. Damn, when did he quit again? It was like.
He quit a long time ago, like 2 plus years
Yeah,
ago.
it wasn't long after I started.
Yeah. Well, okay. I guess you can do a little research on the gaming claw. At
No,
some point.
right now, Sunblade. I gotta study Sunblade's voice. I gotta fine tune that, and then I gotta work on Talon's voice because Talon's voice, I got nothing. I got nothing.
$5 dono from Sean L. Vega. Thank you for the donation. I had a couple of tweets for Dokkan Under at 4-star gallery. I can't put them there because of funds, but if you read them later, that'd be great. Appreciate it. All right, well, I'll keep that in mind and see if I can find them when we get to the live stream or the portion of the questions. So thank you very much. Do it in Spanish now, too.
Do it in Spanish now. Ta loco, do it in Spanish now. I'm not doing any of that stuff. Come on, stop it.
Oh man. Zoom, it's gonna be his first time showing up. He will be here for the Legends portion, so that will be in about an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours from here.
It's 2 hours. Be realistic.
Yeah. I mean, well, in terms of the topics today, yeah, there is. Yeah, it's going to be a bit. It will be a bit, actually. Yeah, so right now we're basically...
Where's Goresh? Is he coming in this time or no?
He's already
he
here.
said he is.
Oh, okay.
Never mind.
So, Goresh...
I don't think he knows.
So, Goresh, what do you think about the 5th year survey?
Hey guys, so I did do the survey, and I think it's pretty good. I hope that we don't have any PvP because that's a Legends thing, but yeah, I'm very excited about it.
Are you now, Goresh? Are you disappointed about not having a golden metal cooler announced yet?
Hey guys, Goresh again, and I feel like Golden Cooler will eventually show up, but until then, why don't you talk to my my replica here, Goresh Fake? Say hi.
wait, was that Goresh? That didn't even sound like him. Hello?
All right. He's here.
I didn't even hear him. I heard hi.
Now recording.
Alrighty, guys.
All right, want me to bounce?
If you want to stay, by all means. We're going to start off with the Dokkan portion, but if you want to stay, it's up to you.
I gotta get going. Once you guys start, my planet needs me.
Okay, well, you go take care of your planet then.
All right. Auf Wiedersehen. Tschüss.
Auf
See you later,
Wiedersehen.
dude.
Tschüss.
Done
Yeah.
it.
All right, guys. I know we started a little early, at least on the stream. YouTube is now doing some random YouTube stuff on streams. It is kind of annoying, but we are now starting with the 38th episode of the Ultimate Tag Team Podcast. And to start it off, we are doing Dokkan, and we're all joined by Goresh.
Yeah. So what's going on? I'm here. Ready.
All right. Sunblade.
Hi.
Talon's here.
What up, guys?
And we got Mass Ningen.
Yo, how's it going, everyone?
I appreciate everyone being here. Some of you, it's super early in the morning or late at night or
Yay.
early
Yes.
evening, one of the two, whichever it is. We're here and we're all good to go. So, all right, Dokkan, guys. Global Dokkan just released Strength Kefla. What are your guys' thoughts?
I mean, I'm super impressed with her. I've got her at 55%, and I'm actually like, when her banner was confirmed, I wasn't that fussed. I was kind of in the mindset of I'll do a summon video just for the sake of doing it. But now that I've actually pulled her and been using her, I'm actually quite impressed with how good she is.
Okay.
Yeah. I was kind of on the fence about whether or not I wanted to do a showcase video for her, just because we're getting the link update like in like a few days here.
Mm.
But even prior to the update, it's like so she's like insane still. She's hitting like 3 million attacks after turn 1. Like first form. So
Well, you had some pretty crazy luck yourself there, Goresh.
yeah, you guys didn't see the last copy. We'll not talk about that.
That's always the case, isn't it? It's super easy getting the first 4 copies, and then the last one, it's what did it take double the amount? To get the
It took
first-
about 5 times the amount.
Okay, see,
Damn.
I know how it goes. And the problem is, once you're at 90%, you're like, I have to chase the rainbow at this point. So
Yeah.
Or you could be like a normal player and not chase the rainbow.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, Kefla's. I'm impressed by her because of what she can do, but my only issue with her is ever finding a friend lead, so I can run her teams. So that's the only downside I have. But I'm sure right now everyone's pulled for her. So for you guys on global, it's easy to find a friend or two. So wait about a month and a half. Okay, so all right. Okay, do you guys got discounted summons, guaranteed summons,
Oh,
or
yeah.
feature? Hashtag JP Shafted, guys.
I was going to say another JP Shaft, eh? No lie.
Yeah,
Was
I
it
think
guaranteed featured?
if they continue,
Final
yeah,
step was, yeah.
if they continue doing this system, like it's insane. Like it's actually insane.
I would love discount summons on the first rotation. Like, come on.
Yes, discounted and the
Yeah, okay, yeah,
the
discounted
third multi
and
was
feature. Like,
guaranteed
come
featured.
on.
Yeah, like it made it go from like you know, a lot of people should potentially skip this banner to, yeah, if you can spare 100 stones, you need to do that. Like,
Yep.
it completely changed how valuable that banner was to summon on. Because so many people pulled her as the guaranteed featured on step 3 that I've seen already on like tweets and stuff. So it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I would love to have that on JP, even if it's just discounted multis. I'll just take that. I mean, I would love guaranteed featured, but discounted multis, I'll take those for sure. But yeah, so you're recommending people spare the 100 stones and go in on the banner.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah,
Unless
I
you're
would.
completely free to play and you've got like very few stones now, because obviously 350 is right around the corner. But it is, if I would say it's worth it if you can spare 100 stones.
Yeah, it's a guarantee, right?
Yeah, yeah. All right, well, there's Kefla. Do you guys manage to pull Vados and play with her too?
I didn't.
Yeah, I actually pulled 6 Vados.
Of
So
course
I
you
have
did.
one extra one. I went from having 4 Keflas and 0 Vadoses to having 6 Vadoses and 5 Keflas.
Damn.
Yeah,
saw
she's
your-
insane.
I saw your tweet of the triple Vados multi, so
Yeah, I had that pretty close after we did the did a collab with Tiger and Toonrami, and then that literally happened like right afterward. But yeah, she's insane because she's supporting 4 different categories, but they're also like the passive is inclusive, right? So if
Yeah.
a unit is in multiple of those categories, and it counts for all of those categories. So if they're in 2, then they're getting 20% attack and defense times 2. And so obviously she's in all 4, so she's getting the 80% attack and defense plus her ult. She's also getting her own passive.
Yep.
So she basically is getting 140% attack and defense. High chance to dodge, and then she changes orbs to rainbow if there's a universe 6 ally on the turn. She's sealing, she's lowering attack, and she is yeah, I think I mentioned everything. Honestly, it's hard to keep track of everything she does. She does so much.
The ultimate utility support unit, in my opinion.
Yeah.
No, she definitely is. Yeah.
Yeah, Vados. I mean, okay, let's cop it off. So she's obviously in all 4. Who else is on 4? Champa?
Yeah,
Champa and Beerus. No,
think-
Beerus is in 3.
3,
Beerus
because
is in
he's
3
not
of them. Yeah,
U6.
because Universe 6.
Yeah.
So yeah, basically Champa.
Isn't one of the Vegetas in like 2 or 3? Like the blue Vegetas?
yeah, some of the blue
Yeah,
Vegetas
Blue
are in.
Vegeta's in. Yeah, he's in a decent
Yeah.
amount of them.
Yeah, so Realm of Gods, man. Like they needed a buff.
I know, right?
Alrighty, well, it seems like the Kefla release has been pretty good. Now, I guess a little tangential question: is it possible for them to keep this discounted, guaranteed featured SSR step up procedure for other? Like, do you imagine they've only done this for this one and the Beerus one, right?
Yeah, but it's sort of like an upgraded version of what they did with the Peel Off Strove tickets. So it's kind of the
Yes.
same concept. It's just built into the banner instead of having you to purchase it separately.
Now, the question is, will they make this a mainstay for other global Dokkan Fests from here on out?
I would argue it already is a mainstay because we've had the Peel Off Strove for like all the way back, going back to the Namek Goku banner, which is almost a year ago now. So I mean, it's almost been a year where we've had these like bonus things for global. So I would say at this point it probably already is a mainstay. But the question is it going to stay like the same form, because it's changed a lot. Like I remember
Right.
on the Namek Goku banner, that might have been where the Peel Off Strove ticket thing started. And then they did like the fifth, like the whatever the multi was in the Full Power Frieza banner. And then now we're at the point where we're getting just like the 3 steps on like the normal Dokkan Fest. So.
Yeah. Because the Namek Goku one was like 3 packs of 5 tickets you could get or something, wasn't it? And then
Yeah.
by the time we got to like Android 13, that was one of the ones that had like a 20 unit multi ticket with guaranteed featured. So it's been kind of all over the place.
Yeah, the format's just changed a lot, but I think the concept of having like a guaranteed featured, sort of pack or a discount is the same.
Okay. Wow, what a time to be alive to play Global Dokkan right now.
Yeah.
Not much.
Global mains.
Global
No
mains.
regret.
And yeah, definitely showing that JP is hashtag shafted. All right, so moving on. I guess the next main topic we're going to talk about here is Chain Battle. Has been I guess, previewed in the news or something like that. So, can anybody want to give a rundown of what is Chain Battle, what to expect, what's it good for, all that stuff for those who don't know?
So Goresh, because I watched your video the other. I need to re-watch it because I'm still slightly confused.
Okay, so I'm not going to go into like super detail about everything, but basically, you're using friends units to help out. You're picking a set of super class units and extreme class units. Then you're setting that as well, but you don't use your own units. You only use units that your friend gives you, besides your one attacker and your two connectors, because your attacker is the one that's doing the damage, and your connector is the one that's supposed to be linking together all the support units. So you have, obviously, like I just mentioned, the 10 super types, 10 extreme types. You're going to have one connector for each typing. So you're going to have one super connector, one extreme connector. And the objective that you want to do is you want to maximize your chain power for both of those typings. So, like, for example, if you have your 10 super, units there, and let's say you just choose, I remember in the first one ever, it was like the Family Kamehameha were the good units to use there. And like Strength Goten was like by far the best connector. Everyone was using him. So you would pick Strength Goten as your connector, and the chain power meter would fill up all the way. So that's how you know that like the connector is working well with your team. So you pick them, and you go in, and then there's like the phase. The only thing you actually do like during the actual mode is this menu will pop up, and it gives you 8 units to choose from. And the goal is to pick the 3 units that, I guess, synergize the most with each other, depending on categories, links, typing, all that kind of stuff. So you want to pick them as fast as possible. Otherwise, like the thing starts counting down, and the more time you take to pick them, the less damage you end up doing. It's hard to explain without actually showing people like how the mode works, but you'll get used to it after like, the first like few times of playing it. It's really not that complex at all.
Okay. And then what what is the point of it? Like, what are the rewards?
So yeah, most people only play it for the rewards. I feel like, I don't know if it's got sort of mixed reviews, but the main draw to playing this is you get a lot of equipment and the skill orbs from that, because you get the emblems, I think they're called on global, as rewards, and then you use those. I think it's 100 emblems to open up the treasure chest, and that's 1 skill orb. And then you can get better skill orbs from this mode than any other mode in the game, because this is the first mode that introduces level 5 crit and additional, as well as dodge and other things. But so for gold and silvers, you can actually get level 5 crit and additional and stuff like that. Bronze remains the same, but so that's what you get for just playing the mode. And then at the end of the season, or I think it's like a week-long season, I don't remember exactly, but you get like ranking rewards as well. It's based off of a percentile, what percentile you fall in at the end. So if you did the most damage, you're in the top 1%, you're going to get the best rewards possible. Then I think it goes to 2 to 3, then 3 to 4, and then etc. And then based off of the ranking you get, I think you get a lot of those emblems. I think top 1% is 5,000 of those emblems or something like that. And then you get a bunch of Kais, stickers, orbs, stuff like that. So it's a lot of good stuff to strive for, I guess.
Yeah.
Can I throw one thing in real quick if possible?
Yeah. Go ahead.
So one thing I want to kind of tell people that will maybe relax them a little bit if you're somebody who doesn't have a lot of whale friends or anything, or you just feel like doing the normal 5, because you can do the event 5 times a day and up to 10 times maximum by using 5 stones. So a total of 10. But generally, if you don't want to use stones to quote unquote refill the bar, then you can only do it 5 times a day. If you can get into, I would say, even the top 4 to 5%, that's generally on average been about 80,000 or 800,000 in terms of the damage done to the opponent in one hit. Regardless of whatever that damage is, essentially getting into the top 4 to 5% still actually gives you a decent amount of rewards. You get not obviously you don't get as much of the currency, but you still get around 3,000 of that currency for Chain Battle, and that is basically 3 times that you can go into the Baba shop, where you can go ahead and open up the chest to try and get some good skill orbs. But you get 10 of them, you get 10 times each. So that's 30 skill orbs that you could potentially get there just from those rewards. Not to mention you get more of that currency just every day when you're doing it. So I really want to emphasize that if people are thinking they can't get into the top because maybe they're, they don't have the best decks or anything like that, or they don't have rainbow LRs of everyone and all that kind of stuff, it's okay. You can still get some pretty good rewards without that. The very first round when we had it, where the Go Bros were the big, attacker unit that you wanted to use, and then obviously like the EZA Goten was your linker and everything. I actually used EZA Goten as my attacker, and then I used 2 other cards, I don't even remember who they were, as my linkers, and I got into the top 2%. And then the set after that, I got into the top 3%. So yes, you're not getting the top 1% rewards, but the 2 to 3 to 4 to 5 to 6 to 7%, that's still a good amount of stuff that you're getting from that. So don't feel discouraged if you don't have the whale friends and the whaled out account yourself. Okay, I want to throw it out there.
Yeah, top 4 to 5 is still 4,000 emblems. By the way, I just looked.
Yeah,
So
so
it's
perfect.
not
There
bad.
you go. That's
It's
a
like-
lot of
it's-
rewards right there and everything. So
You're getting 80% of what you would be getting if you were top 1%. So it's really not
Exactly.
that big of a difference.
yep, exactly.
Anything you want to add to that, Sunblade?
Well, almost everything has been said already. Talon talked about the tries you have, basically like 10 tries. But there's a twist to that because you can only use 1 connector per try, and you can only use it again when the day changes or you use 1 stone.
Right.
So, well, the 10 tries, it's kind of tricky. So I would say you have like 1 try, and then you have to use a stone to get the most amount of damage. So yeah.
Doesn't
Kinda
that
tricky
also
there.
refresh the friend
Yep.
you can use too?
I was just gonna
Yes.
say, yeah. So,
Yeah.
like, let's say you used all 5 attempts, and let's say I had Truth and Talon, and I wanted to use them both again. I would have to use a stone to have them potentially show up again. You can always refresh the list, and that'll tell you, oh, okay, this is a good person to use or not. The downside is like the connectors are like, depending on who you pick as the connector, the list of the 10 sub units you have to select from more or less stay pretty stagnant. So sometimes they'll be like, okay, I got a good connector, and then the sub units are pretty garbage. I'm like, well, that's a wasted attempt. I'll just go throw my units away and see how it goes, and then refresh it, see how that turns out. The one other thing I want to mention is, yes, you get 5 tries like immediately, but it takes 3 hours to refresh a try or get it to regenerate 1 attempt. So
It's like the boost feature, right? That's the best way to explain it. I
yeah,
think.
it's just like the boost feature, just like that. Yeah, so you can get more attempts in than 10 in a day if you like wait it out or time it out appropriately. It's like, oh, okay, 2 hours or 6 hours have passed. I can do 2 attempts. Let me do the 2 now, and then wait on till later when it regens, and then I can do more attempts. But yeah, I mean, I'm not saying you have to use stones, but if you're going to try to maximize your damage every day, you pretty much have to in order to refresh like your whaley friend list or whatever the case may be. So
Yeah, I think that's the one thing I really don't like about this mode is that it gives a lot of the advantage to people who are going to spend those stones to have more
Right.
tries.
yeah, I mean, I don't like that too much either, but from their perspective, it makes a lot of sense. So I think that's pretty much it. I mean, yeah, the skill orbs are the big thing, and the downside, the emblems, it's all RNG. There could be a couple of weeks of chain battle where you just get all dodge, all dodge. Not a
It
single
sounds
crit.
like you're speaking from personal experience there, Nolar.
PTSD, man. That's all I could say. So, yeah, I mean, it's all RNG. So sometimes you get good, like level 5 crit gold, which is then you could put it on your physical Vegeta Blue or whoever. But it's RNG. I just got a message from Hydros, and he just said here, real quick, that bronze crit and additionals will be available soon. Doesn't say when, but most likely when it comes to global, it'll then be released globally for both global and JP. That's what it seems like level 1 and 2 additionals and crits and all that stuff.
Well, we have that already in JP though.
Well, that is it for? We get it? I can't remember.
Yeah, we have. I have
Yeah.
level like 2 bronze crit and additional already in my
okay.
box. So
All right, never mind then. Well, either way, it's going to be coming for global. I think it came. I think what I mean to say is it's coming with global on their chain battle. So
Yeah,
coming.
yeah, that's when we originally got it for JP. When skill orbs were originally introduced way back during the 5th year anniversary, they didn't have bronze, dodge, crit, and additional. And then when chain battle was introduced, that's when those were introduced.
Oh,
as
that's
well.
right. Yeah. Okay, now it's all coming back to me. Yeah. So, yeah, good luck, guys. Have fun, but like RGB on your side. Okay, so I guess that's it for chain battle. Anything else you guys want to talk about with that, or we good?
I think we covered it all.
Prepare those friends lists, I guess.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Start kissing up to the whales, basically.
I'm gonna start
I mean-
charging people.
Yeah. I mean, the good and bad thing is and this is what we kind of mentioned before, was this kind of made me clear out my friends list, because there's always been a few people I've just held on to, like, oh, that's a rainbow tech hit, I might use it one day. He's on my list. Granted, he stopped playing like 400 days ago, but hey, I could still use him. It really made me clean out the inactive people and get more active players. So, yeah, you're probably gonna have to do the same thing with all your friends list.
I have 2 people on my friends list who got banned right when LR Broly came out, and they have Rainbow LR Brolys because I think they had duped stones or whatever.
Yeah.
So I've had them on my friends list for like literally like 1,100 days, and I just have them still there for Rainbow LR Broly for the World Tournament. That's the only reason.
Yeah, no, I mean, I don't blame you, but now it's kind of like, well, they're just useless now. So
Yeah, for chain battle. Yeah.
alrighty, next main topic, the Infinite Dragon Ball history on global. You guys got Youth and Universe 6. What are your thoughts on the difficulty of it?
Hit is really hard. Well, I mean, I say hard, but like you have a lot of time to build up to it. But
Yeah.
like he has an enemy because he
does-
double locks
Yeah,
you.
he does so many
He
things.
dodges. Yeah, and he hits like a truck. So, like he hits basically just as hard as the final phase of the Goku event, I think. But he's locking and he's dodging. I mean, Goku also dodges, but locking is like double locking. If you have a rotation
Annoying.
setup that you want to just keep, like, I hate locking. I hate it.
I
It's
think the
probably the
thing that
most
a lot
annoying.
of people are having trouble with is trying to complete that those missions about bringing certain characters into it. Because I've been seeing it all over on Twitter and YouTube comments and everything about how do you beat this and everything. I'm saying to myself, in all honesty, U6 / youth category Infinite Dragon Ball history events, while they have some annoying parts to them, they're not terribly hard. You do your general thing you do on any of these events, right? You bring as many stackers as you can, you bring a couple of supports that can tank, and boom, Bob's your uncle, you're done. But then people are trying to do the whole, like, what is it, on the youth category? You have to have 3 characters that are in the world tournament category or something like that.
Yeah.
I think that's what's making it quote unquote difficult for everybody. That's been obviously playing for a while, because I mean, any of these Infinite Dragon Ball history events are they're just like the previous ones before, the Future one, the Dragon Ball Super one, all that stuff. So
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think the difficulty does come from the item limitation.
that too.
But for me, I just hate locking. Like that's the only thing. Like I have my rotation set up how I want them.
Yeah.
Like I use a Super Saiyan category, so I'm like, okay, I have transformed Namek Goku who's been stacking his defense the whole event. He's at 400,000 defense, and what happens? He gets locked in the 3rd slot. So it's like, okay, nice.
What was the first Dokkan Fest unit to actually lock? Wasn't that Full Power Frieza?
I think so.
Did he
Yeah.
lock?
Yeah.
Yeah. I
physical
was thinking
one?
Omega, but I guess.
Yeah, I was
he's
gonna say
second.
Omega.
Yeah, go back in the OG days.
Show you guys how long we've been playing.
'Cause I
the
knew he had a
Boomer
count.
days.
I know Frieza had a countdown. I don't remember him locking. Maybe he did.
He does lock, I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah, he does. I remember him locking. It was a pain.
Yeah, I remember that too, because that's how I died a bunch of times.
I just died from the countdown because on global we didn't have Gogeta.
Yeah. That wasn't the best times. I'll say that much. Okay. Ningen, you ran the youth stages. What did you think?
Yeah, so I think because I did the 2 videos where I tried to do all the missions in one run, and I did manage to do it, but it is definitely more difficult. And I think I basically said in those videos, I think for most people, especially because obviously you get people like us who, whether it's for videos or whether they're just like super into the game, like you do all the new content on day one and then you've already done it all. So I think for most people, the best way to go at it is to do the 2 separate runs, to do the 2 missions like separately, because then
Right.
the runs are a lot easier and then you get a little bit more mileage out of the content as well.
I agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, as if we're heavily playing the game and or we're content creators, we're always trying to zoom through everything and then complain like, "Where's all the content now?" So, you know, the normal people, they'll just like, "Oh, I'll take it a day here, a day there, yada yada yada." All right, so Infinite Dragon Ball History done there. The 5th year survey. I don't know too much about it. Did we have this on JP? I can't remember.
Yeah,
we
you guys did.
Yes.
Okay.
But the difference is that this is 2 parts on global.
Okay.
So I think it's actually the second part's coming out tonight or tomorrow. Let me make sure.
Okay. So basically the same thing that was on JP?
Yeah, part 1 is basically what JP had. Part 2, let me just see. Where the hell is this? I don't think it's. Oh wait, part 2. Yeah, tonight it's coming out. Actually, it
Oh.
might have already. Is it already out? Let me see.
Oh, you tell me, Global Mains. I don't know.
It says part 2 of this. Hold on, let me see. Let me check. It says part 2 of the survey will be available starting from 8:15, 18 o'clock PST.
Should be up by now then.
Yeah, I don't see it.
7 stones as a reward to actually complete it.
It's 3 stones for part 1.
Okay.
Now I can't even find it in the news. This is strange. I assume it's coming out at like 2 o'clock or whatever. Like
Okay.
the normal reset is for me, but we'll see. Part 1 was basically just what JP had, except the big thing that I noticed that was omitted was there was still a question about Heroes, but there was no reference to Heroes Dokkan Fest or LRs. I don't know if they're going to mention that in the second part or not, but they didn't put that into the global one. But I remember specifically it saying that on JP, so I don't know why they changed that. But that's the only difference that I saw.
Okay.
It was just asking on global, like, would you want to see more collabs about it? That was it.
And hopefully everybody put yes.
I don't know how many people.
You know, there's that one person out there that put no and just sitting there methodically behind their desktop, screen, just being like, "Excellent."
Yeah. Okay. Well, 5th year survey. Not much to it, guys. Just do it. A couple free stones, or 3 free stones, I should say, and always nice to give input to the developers and the publishers, like what you want. Whether or not they actually take the answers you give and do something with it, that's up to them. But at least you give them your input, right? So definitely do that. Voice your opinions and concerns. So, all right. Maintenance is coming up, right? Next week. So isn't that when 4.11 is dropping?
I think so.
Yeah. On Wednesday, I think.
Yeah, Wednesday it says. So that's the link update and chain battle?
Yeah, presumably chain battle. It doesn't specifically say, but I mean,
right.
It's got to be. Yeah.
Well, have fun
with that link update.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
In both the best possible way and the worst possible way.
You know how much content that gives us? Like,
I know.
Oh, it's a lot.
I've been working through it, man. I know. I've been working through it. It's just annoying as hell, though. That's the only problem.
Yep. Anyone know those that level 9 link that just won't go to level 10, but everything else is level 10, and you go through 10 plus stamina bars and
10. Yeah, that's lucky.
I said 10 plus. I said 10 plus. Kid Boo maybe go 20. Okay.
I think the worst one, and Ryuden, you better love me when I make this damn video for you, was LR Super Saiyan 3 Goku. It was limit breaking form for level 9 to 10. Took me 33, iconic, right? 33 damn total stand bars.
Damn.
Oh my God.
So, yeah. Have fun, guys. If you want to know, I know Talon, you've made a video on link, what the best way to do links are, right?
Yeah, I did a full guide, step by step, what stages, what it means, how it works, all that stuff. I did that whole video and everything.
Yeah, I did. I made one too. Just dropped today. Sunblade, have you made one? I don't know if I. you
Yeah,
have.
I've made one a couple of
Okay.
weeks back. Yeah.
Yeah, so if you guys need a little more previews, go check our videos. I'm sure Goresh and Mass Ningen will eventually get their own out. So if you need all the best info, it's all here, guys. So go check out the videos. Yeah, it's pretty much it. Oh wait, I forgot. Tefla got top grossing, right? How many countries?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Luxembourg.
I think it was Luxembourg. Yeah,
Just
Yeah,
one,
just
right?
them.
So that's
Yep.
just 7 stones.
Mhm.
7 more than JP got.
Hashtag JP Shaft.
Hashtag JP shafted, guys. I mean, wait, did we get close with her on JP? I feel like we got the
might have
third.
gotten close on one of the, probably on the iOS store. We probably got the number
Third or
2 or number
second, too.
3, probably, or something like that. Yeah.
That was when
It's because
June?
it's because they released UI Goku on global, and people are just like, why the hell would I summon on Kefla?
Yep. Yep.
You're not wrong.
There's
Yeah,
a reason
so-
Goku's the most popular character in Japan. So
Oh man. Yeah. All right. I guess are there any other main topics I might have missed for global before we transition to JP?
Just a few things on the 20th. So that's
Okay.
going to be like right after the maintenance ends, I think, or the day after. We're getting the physical support banner.
Yes.
Right.
And then we're also getting the new story event for that's where we're going to be able to farm the Gohan, Goten, and Goku for the Buu Saga story event. And that's obviously being released. Yeah, that's obviously being released because the Dallas Celebration is going to be Buu Saga themed, and they want Global to be caught up in terms of story events because I presume we're going to get another new one that's going to wrap up the Buu Saga during the celebration.
Yep.
So both that as well as Chain Battle were both taken from the Gotenks and Buu celebration, so they're gonna have to find a way to replace those. And the last thing is the only thing that's kind of MIA is Extreme Super Battle Road, which I think is still supposed to be coming out with this celebration too. But we'll find out because there's no mention of that anywhere in the news or anything like that. There's no announcement or anything. So I think it still will come out probably during the countdown celebration for global, but we'll see. I don't know what else. I don't know what else they would even release that because again, there's no announcement anywhere for it.
I will make one quick notion about you're talking about those free to play Goku, Goten, and Gohan that you had to like you go to the event to get chocolates or something like that, and then you have to go into the Baba shop to get them. So
Yeah.
That's one. That Gohan is actually pretty good for the who was it? The EZA for SSJ3 Broly, I believe.
He's a standalone Ultimate Gohan, right?
Yes, he's a standalone Ultimate Gohan. He was very good for that, if I remember correctly. It was either SSJ3 Broly or Android. Was it Android 17? No, I don't think it was Android 17. I don't remember. It was one of those two EZAs, but bottom line, he's a very good free-to-play option for one of those EZAs. So definitely, get them all SA10'd, all dude paths. And I would honestly, I'd say rainbow him if you need to. So, but he helped a lot there as kind of like that last unit you might need. So just putting it out there.
Yep. Alrighty.
All right.
Guess that concludes global, right? So moving on to JP. Oceanus and Launch gets an awakening.
Launch.
Yeah, they did.
I mean, I awakened them. I haven't played with them at all at this point, so I can't give any, constructive criticism on them or anything. So, Sunblade Talon, let me know what you think.
Yes. So I can tell something about Oceanus. Nola, you might have seen it. I put it as a friend leader right now.
Yep.
Because Oceanus Shenron gives us the opportunity to play with the STR Omega Shenron, the EZA. And I've been waiting for this. So I took her into Super Battle Road and put her as a leader and used her with EZA Omega Shenron, and that rotation is just amazing. You take no damage whatsoever. You do 2 guaranteed supers. You potentially stun the enemies. You seal them. It's great rotation. Sometimes you have physical Omega, the friend one on rotation, and even super attacks won't damage you at all. Of course, the leader skill is inferior to physical Omega Shenrons, but I think for now, at least, this is the way to go. Because STR Omega Shenron is so amazing. He outclasses the physical one in almost every way.
Yeah.
So I prefer her as a leader right now until we get probably a transforming Xingqiang run or something like that. I'm really impressed by her. Yes, I like her.
So I've used Launch actually testing her out in the Peppy Gals Super Battle Road stage, and she did very good. I mean, her SSR form / UR form, I guess, was already very impressive as that. Bringing her in as a TUR with all her extra buffs and everything, yeah, she did really good. So, unfortunately, you're probably only going to see her really on the Peppy Gals or potentially a Dragon Ball category, but let's be honest, I don't think many people run that. So,
Well, it's a stage, right?
Um,
Through Battle Road, or is it not a stage yet? I don't remember.
Not
for
Dragon Ball Saga.
Dragon
though.
Ball, no. For the
No?
Dragon
Okay.
Ball Saga one, no, not yet. It's a
You
youth
can run her on the
category.
super stage, I guess.
Yeah, you can run her on the super stage. Yeah, you could. I'm just saying she's not in many categories, so you're like anything, your options are limited.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've awakened them, had a chance to play with them, been grinding out links right now. So,
Right, you didn't
um,
better love you for that SSJ 3 Goku.
oh god, dude, that was so painful. So painful. I finished the transforming Goku's links before I finished that LR Super Saiyan 3 Goku's links. So that's like
Wow.
that's basically like 12 links right there. So yeah, that was rough. That was
Yeah,
rough.
Gresh, have fun with that transforming Frieza of yours.
It's gotta be the first one to be done, right? Right, Gresh?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to work on all the Wicked Bloodline units at the same time. So we'll just see whoever levels up first and go from there.
Alrighty. Okay, so new banner on JP, which is the double rates banner. I mean, I have no reason to go in on it. I honestly think most people shouldn't go in on it. Not because the rates are bad, but because for the most part they give you blue coins. So unless you're really hurting for Kais or you want to pick up the support units whenever they come back, I don't know when they're going to come back. The support type units, there's no real reason to go in on it unless you really need Launch and Oceanus, or you really want to try your luck for LRs, because LRs are, how many LRs are there now? Like 30 summonable ones?
Something like that.
Close.
Yeah. And then now they're
Hmm.
double rates. So I mean, if you're gonna pull an LR within like 200 to, on average, I should say 200 to 250 stones. And so if you want to throw it there just to see if you can grab an LR, sure. But I just don't see this being very good value personally. I don't know about you guys.
Well, the $350 million celebration is coming up, so you should save your stones.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Even if it wasn't
Noir had
coming
all
up,
the
you should save
points,
your stones.
So yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not good value overall. Like now, if this was like the Christmas banner, like the Spirit Bombs or Goku, where you get a Kai, that's a little more incentive to go in on it. Still, maybe stay away, but I wouldn't blame you if you did. You're like, oh, I need some Kais. I could maybe pick up an LR here and there and go off. Sure, but no Kais available and all that stuff. So yeah, no reason to go in on that. Okay, next main topic: Tech E Majin Vegeta getting the easy area. What are your thoughts, Alan, Sunblade?
Yeah, tell him go ahead.
Yeah, haven't even touched the easy A. Okay. So I mean, I saw the information drop. In fact, Nolar, I think you and I were making a video. We were about to make a video about the custom 350 cards that we had gotten from everybody. And that's when we saw all the information. But initially, when I saw the easy, I was like, okay, impressive. He's obviously better than what he currently was before the easy area and everything like that. Are you really going to see him in the world? I mean, he's a world tournament card. Let's be honest, right? He's really only going to be used for a world tournament card. So he's another option that you can use on there. In fact, I believe he is on the Revived Warriors category. So you can, if you're still one of the players who likes to bring the Angel Golden Frieza, and then because that also has with it, STR LR Broly, and then you can now bring the Tech Majin Vegeta and that kind of stuff. And it's obviously easier to get only a 12 key super attack compared to LR Majin Vegeta's 18 key super attack. That's obviously a lot easier. And I'm sure a lot of people probably have at least a couple of dupes into the Tech one. He's a good option to have there. But I think other than that, I can't really see a spot to really use him on. I can't see him working very well on something like Extreme Tech for Extreme Super Battle Road. That's just my personal opinion on that though.
Yeah, I kind of agree. I have his kit right here on the wiki, and well, you talked about Extreme Super Battle Road. You might want to take a gamble and use him on the Tech LR Broly team on Resurrected Warriors, and then pull off his super attack, and you have a 25% chance to stun the enemies. But that's it. Like,
Yeah.
if he gets hit, he will get hit very hard.
He's gonna get demolished. He's gonna get absolutely demolished.
Yeah, and for the World Tournament, well, you have the Conquest of Terror team with Alan Napa and stuff. So he will rot in my box. I'm pretty disappointed by this EZA. It doesn't make any sense to me. He should have been better.
I think I said this last week with this guy, but the only place I can really see him being useful is the World Tournament. And even in the World Tournament, you take an attack, you're dead. So like the whole point of his passive, where it's like, oh, you fall below a certain threshold and you get a boost, like it's just never happening.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It was kind of a weird design choice, I think.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I awakened him. I've only been using him to farm links. Obviously AoE on Vegeta's family, pretty easy to get. I mean, he'll hit an attack stat of like 2 million, 2.1, if I remember. Mine's rainbowed. Obviously no skill orbs and stuff, so he's decent. But again, I echo all the same sentiments that, well, yeah, while he's pretty good in that regard, he's got no use anywhere else.
My argument is why would you ever use this guy over the STR one?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, definitely, yes. Mm-hmm.
Even the physical. Which one's the one that's from the shop? The physical one? Is that the one?
Physical one, yeah.
Yeah, the Battlefield one, yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, I would rather run the physical one than the tech.
I mean, the physical one's already still pretty bad, so.
Yeah, that says a lot there. But yeah, I mean, the only justification, like somebody said, was probably Extreme Tech or Resurrected Warriors. You could probably run him there. The only downside is his main key link is over in a flash. Well, yeah, it won't be difficult to get him to super. He's just not really going to link with anybody else. So, yeah, I don't know. Reminds me of another tech unit that's, operating in the same fashion, but we won't dwell on that. All right. We'll just move on to the next topic. All right. The LR Hercule campaign.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I completely forgot about it until Sunblade told me. So someone else go ahead and fill us in, like what's going to happen, all this stuff. Let's fill us in.
I mean, so we don't know specifically because it's the way I read it in the news is it's the amount of medals that you can buy per day is going to be increased.
Yeah, up to 5, I think.
Yeah, because obviously all the legendary campaigns before, they're always centered around trying to make the unit easier to get during that campaign. So, but that seems to be the only thing we really know. Other than that, it's the standard. Like if you have them already before the campaign starts, you get bonus 10 stones, and then I imagine the missions will be the same as all the other ones, where like getting them rainbow gives you a certain amount of tech orbs. Getting them up to max, I think, gives you some Kais. So for anyone who's already done it, like you just immediately get all of those rewards straight away. So it's a nice little boost before the 350. But the one thing I was thinking about is the fact that, I mean, I know no other one of the units has had this, but we didn't have LR EZAs at the time. But since that's coming now and it's right before the 350, there's going to be Majin Buu Saga related. Do we think he could possibly be the next free-to-play LR to get an EZA?
I think I said this a few weeks ago. I said I would like it if this guy got an EZA during the Down celebration, and looks like that actually might happen now. So we'll see.
There you go.
Gresh is the confirmed, Bandai spy and everything right there,
Do you
guys.
guys remember when I said that?
Was it last week?
No, it was a few weeks ago, I think.
Okay, I don't remember. But like, because he's not good. I think they should have. I guess we didn't really have a good Hercule card for quite a long time. But like the Int Hercule is actually really good.
Yeah.
For certain events, but like the LR is just really not very good. So
it's just weird that this guy's name is just Hercule and not Hercule.
Yeah, it should be Hercule and Buu. Yeah, but it'd be nice to see something along the lines of the Physical Kid Gohan, because he was pretty awful before. his EZA, and now he's
Mhm.
really good. So something like that for him would be well deserved.
But I think they shouldn't do an offensive EZA for him. Shouldn't do a defensive EZA for him. I'm sorry, because the int one is great defensive card, so they should go the offensive route here. So you have an incentive to use the int one and the tech one, depending on what you want. So yeah.
Yeah, because they share the same name. So no, I completely agree. When you have cards that share the same name, you just got to give them different use cases, and to justify having all of them. You know what I mean? So I agree with you, Sunblade, that it should be more offensive. So I'm looking at his kit and he's pretty garbage. So
Yeah.
if they were going to EZA him, how would they EZA him?
Take out the RNG first.
Let me even pull him up. I don't even remember what the hell he does.
Yeah,
right
gee,
now we have a green
okay,
chance.
confession time. I don't even have LR Hercule and Boo. I don't even have them. Well, because back when they originally released, like the amount of Zenny you needed to grab the medals from the Baba shop, which you could only grab like 3 a day, I was just like, no, no, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, but there's one more thing I would like to add, because the Hercule Zenny event is gonna get a revamp, so you might get
Right.
more Zenny now. So you have one more incentive to do this. So yeah,
Yeah,
Zenny
I
is
don't
very
know.
important now. So
Yeah, with the amount of Zenny it costs to EZA units, and with multiple units getting EZAs at the same time now, it's just like, yeah, I think I'd rather spend my Zenny on a
useful character. 'Cause
useful character.
Yeah.
Let's just be honest here.
I'm just looking at this kit and I'm like, how did he release like this? Like,
Yep.
why did they even
Well, he
release
was released
him?
so long ago, but still,
Yeah, he's
yeah.
so old.
Yeah, like look at his
Super
passive.
high chance for attack up 20,007 key.
Look at the wording on his super attack.
Oh my
Huh?
god. Super high chance. Wow.
Yeah. I think anything they do will make him infinitely better, but hopefully they make him a very good offensive card. So the champ. Champ needs some
I
respect
don't
in his name.
mind I don't mind the RNG element, because there's that sort of, it plays off the like Hercule having good luck.
Yeah.
But like they definitely just need to add a solid, you get this much attack and defense, and then you can add on great chance of getting like another big boost, because he's one of those older units that if you don't get that RNG roll, he literally has no passive. So
I was actually thinking of something like kind of fun, but not really. Not it can be good, but really bad at the same time. Like, what if they just made him like randomly get between 1 and like 200% attack and defense, and it's just random what you get.
you could get 1%.
If they would finally update the game to show you exactly what you got, then yeah, by all means, go ahead.
Yeah, and then you'd be cursing. You're like, oh, I got 1% up attack and defense.
do that, but make it like between 1 and 400% or something.
Yeah, it would just be fun. I don't know.
No,
Worth
I
the
mean,
risk.
I agree. He needs some work for sure. Okay, moving on. New category, Super Battle Road. How did it go, guys?
So I think those
Pretty
are
easy, actually.
Yep.
I've already completed 1, 2, 3, I think 4 stages free to play already with the brand new categories. Like it's amazing what a year does between the 21 through 30 category Super Battle Road stages, and it's now 31 through 40. There's still some of the 21 through 30 category Super Battle Road stages that are not even close to being done free to play yet, and yet a lot of us, including myself, have already done between 4 plus more of these stages all free to play already. It's pretty crazy.
So you're saying Jay Fanta is really happy about this this drop of Super Battle Road?
I'm sure he is. Yeah. I mean, what was it? Wicked Bloodlines. The one that shocked me the most was youth category. Did that free to play first run on my stream. Goku Family, and what was the other one? I think it was Vegeta Family. I got done, or like it was Vegeta Family, but I only had to use the physical Sand Saga Vegeta as a leader or something like that. I don't remember who I used as my leader, but everyone else was like free to play. So regardless though, it easily makes that Goku and Gohan card at least the one copy obtainable by every single player. So
All right, Sunblade, how's your experience been so far?
Yeah, I totally agree. So I have done every stage back to back, and I did 8 out of 10 blind. So I didn't know what was happening, and I just threw some cards in there, and that didn't work out actually for Final Trump Card. But yeah, I totally agree. Those stages are pretty easy. They can be done free to play, and I expected more of a difficulty spike. I'm kind of disappointed, I have to say that.
I think some of the stages are tuned higher. Like from the videos that I saw, I feel like the final trump card stage definitely like the enemies hit harder than the other stages do. For the most part, I
yes,
think.
absolutely, yes.
Yeah.
Yep. And for anyone trying to do Final Trump, you don't need the blue fusions. Just saying that right now, you don't need them.
Yep.
Well, you need one at least for the lead, but other than that, yeah.
No,
Can you do double cooler for that or no?
Yes, you can. Already did it in a video.
Oh, okay. All righty.
You guys doubted my man Cooler. How dare you? Goresh, your cooler privileges have been revoked now. He's standing right here in my room with me. Hi, Wakarimashita. Okay, he's coming to find you now.
He has to return on a banner first.
Yeah, he's shaking his head on that one right now. He doesn't know if you've earned that privilege back yet. Every other global player he will, but for you, Goresh, personally, he's not sure yet. So,
well, yeah, I would be afraid of Cooler's statement on that one. Alrighty, yeah, I'll just give my thoughts. I've only done like 4 or 5 of them. I've been just grinding out links and then doing them. Honestly, level 10 links not even close to needed for these stages.
No, you don't. You absolutely do not need level 10 links for these stages.
No, you don't. I think if you want to speedrun it, sure, because I've did them in like 8.5 minutes, 9 minutes. Just
don't give me ideas.
Yeah. Yeah,
let me put it this way. So both youth category and my Wicked Bloodlines free to play runs that I did on my stream, aside from the friend characters who had, I'd say around 5 or 6 in terms of the link levels, everyone else was level 1 links. Beat them no problem. So
yeah,
you're totally fine.
Yeah, nobody needs to really grind it. I'm just doing it because it would give me more content to do. But yeah, it's not needed.
Stand 3 Goku.
Oh, God, you do this. Give me. You know, I now think that has replaced the Blue Boys summoning arc as like PTSD, because I'm just like, come on, it's one freaking link to level 10, and it's taking me 33 full stam bars, and I've got like almost 310 stam. Like, oh, okay. Taking a deep breath, and I think the last point or thing we need to discuss here before we move on to questions, V-Jump should be out soon, right?
Yep, I was actually going to bring that up. I think it should be out tomorrow or the day after.
Yeah, it's the 16th here now, so I wouldn't be
just so you guys are aware, it came out early last month. I think it came out on the 14th. It was like very out of the blue. I wasn't even ready.
Wasn't it? Yeah, I think. I don't remember. Well, I don't remember why it came out so early, or the leaks at least came out early. I don't remember why. It might have something to do with the initial thoughts that the Olympics were going to happen, but obviously they didn't, and that was my guess at least. I don't remember. I don't know the exact reason.
It could literally come out any second, like anytime it could come out with like between now and like the 18th.
Yep, pretty much. Although it is Obon this weekend right now, and so it's honestly wrapping up. So probably tomorrow, but again, just keep your eyes peeled.
Well, it's a leak, so it doesn't really matter.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think today's an actual, like, one of the actual quote unquote days off. I haven't looked at my calendar in a while, but yeah. Anyway, within the next couple of days, we'll see it. So.
Yeah. So not much to say. Oh, what were you gonna say, Ningen?
I'm guessing so. At this point, it's basically a guarantee that we're going to see the units in this leak, right?
Okay, so last year, all they showed was the exchange free to play Goku and Gohan and Vegeta and Trunks.
Okay.
So I think it's going to be similar this year, where it's like, you know, if they decide to do free to play units for the new mechanic, that's what we'll see in the V-Jump. Plus, like, you know, this is coming. We're gonna have this event. And they're probably going to avoid showing the new Dokkan Fest units that are coming out, but
yeah,
we'll know probably based off of what we see who it'll be.
Because are we
Well-
thinking I know that's not a topic on here. I don't know if maybe that'll be for next week or another week because it's closer. But do we think they'll do another live stream thing?
Yeah, I was gonna ask that too.
Yeah.
I think it's possible, but I think if they did, it would be like similar to how Global does their Dokkan
Dokkan
Now
Now?
ones,
Yeah.
where it's just a one person
Yeah.
like doing their own thing there instead of having like the round table thing. I think that was probably what we would see if they decided to do one. But it's also weird because I think at this time last year we saw them announce it already, if I'm not wrong.
I don't remember from a year ago. But
Um,
don't expect any of the card stuff from the V jump. And then if they decide, because again, we don't know what this pandemic's really done. I would agree that we'd probably see something more similar to like a Dokkan Now for both versions. Probably already pre-recorded. And then they just simply release it at some time. And then that will show off the whatever units we're gonna get.
Okay,
other
so
than
I just looked. They announced the live stream on August 9th last year. So
Ooh, yeah, they're a little
I-
off there.
yeah, I don't know. It's probably I'm leaning towards no, but we'll see.
I would 100% agree with that.
But the live stream last year was an actual live stream. Like it wasn't pre-recorded or anything like that, if I remember.
Yeah, they're all actually live streams. Like people
Yeah, it
think
was
they're like,
actually a live
they're
stream.
pre-recorded. They're actually all live.
No, but the Dokkan Now, the global stuff, that's all pre-recorded, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because those are videos. Those aren't actually streams.
Okay, so. All right. Well, I mean, if they were going to do some kind of announcement video or some announcement, I imagine it would be just a Dokkan Now video.
Yep.
Like Talon said, due to the pandemic, they don't want to put up a studio, all that stuff. That would make sense to me. But at the same time, they could just completely scrap it and be like, well, we don't have time. And we don't want to get.
I think it's a safe bet. We'll at least see some kind of video.
Right. Yeah. Because I remember last year I can't remember when the leaks came for Gohan and Cell. Was that after the live stream or before?
Yeah, it was after.
It was after the live stream. Yeah.
Because the live stream, all they did was just show us the super attacks and active skills
Yep.
and stuff like that, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yes. They didn't actually show us what the cards did or anything. It wasn't until we saw the leaks that we all then had our lovely opinions on those cards.
Alrighty. Okay. That's all I've got so far in terms of JP. Is there anything else I'm missing?
Not that I know of.
Please keep the Extreme Z area for the hero extermination units online.
Yeah.
That's all I have to say.
Battle farm.
Oh, I will say one thing real quick, because I know a lot of people are always asking about it and everything. Do not expect a Dokkan Fest EZA during the 350 million download celebration. So JP, do not expect whatever's next after Super 17, and Global, do not expect. I think people are. I think the next one for Global would be Super Saiyan 3 Broly via the timeline in terms of a Dokkan Fest one. Do not expect a normal EZA for any type of cars like that. They've never done it. They didn't do it last year. They didn't do it at the 5th year anniversary. They didn't do the 4th year anniversary. Expect an EZA and easy areas of some type, but do not expect a Dokkan Fest EZA. If they do one for some reason, I'd be shocked, but don't expect it. Just to answer everyone's questions there.
The what I always forget is that 350 or 300 had an EZA, but it was wrapped into the raid. So like the first 30 levels was the EZA for the Super Saiyan 2 Strength Gohan.
Right, exactly.
He's not a Dokkan Fest unit, but he got an EZA, but it wasn't like a standalone, like regular EZA that we're used to. It was the Cell raid that I could go to 999 stages. So, well, I'm expecting another raid but then again, to be fair, on the 5th year, we didn't get anything either for that. So who knows what we're gonna get? But yeah, well, I'm sure we'll get an EZA from some kind of card. I don't know what card it would be, but I agree with Talon here. I don't think it's gonna be a Dokkan Fest. Like I don't think Int Kid Buu is getting his EZA this
no
download celebration. So
yeah, no. I mean, even for the 4th year anniversary, we had a bunch of EZAs and the raid. It was for Kid Goku or Goku Jr., Vegeta Jr., and then that Spirit Bomb free to play Goku, right?
Yeah.
That was the guy from the raid. So again, expect normal easy A's, your general 30 free stones, probably an easy area thrown in there now, but don't expect a Dokkan Fest 120 lead easy A. I don't think it's gonna happen. So
We could get one for the STR Spirit Bomb Goku.
we could, yes, we easily could. A lot of people are expecting that, and then the
Yeah,
Int
it's
Vegeta, I believe it is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, what's funny about those guys is those guys got their awakening on global with the LR Broly banner.
Yeah.
Remember farming that event like 50 times for the medals? Because the second level
Yeah.
wasn't out.
Fun times.
Yeah.
So we've been seeing a couple of like some of the free to play. They've been showing a bit more love to like the random old barbershop units. I really want to see because it's comes under the 350 like theme.
Can
I
we
really wanna
easy
see that
A the
physical
Baba Shop
Super
support
Saiyan
units
3
already?
Angel Goku.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see what they're gonna do. I mean, we generally know what they're planning to do, but then again, we've been thrown curveballs left and right sometimes. So, we'll anticipate but never expect everything that's gonna happen. So, I guess we can move on to questions, right? So let me look at the super chats, see what we got. Okay, I got a Purple Skies gave a $5 dono. For the love of God, please do a truth impression. I think that was when Toonami was on the stream and doing impressions of all the content creators. I will forward that to him and see if he can work on it. And another time when he decides to grace us with his presence, he may do that for you guys. Daniel Garcia, waiting for thank you for the $5, Daniel. Waiting for the Peel Off Trio to have all level 10 Link candy items in the shop for $49.99. Worth the buy Dokkan would make millions overnight.
I mean, people would buy it.
Yeah. I mean, if I was if the Peel Off Trail was in JP, I would definitely buy it. That's for sure. But yeah, if I was on
buy it.
Yeah, I would too because of the hell that I went through. Yeah, I would. All right, Butthead 45 rules. Thank you for the $3 dono. Blue Fusions hit 4 100k normals in new Super Battle Road turn 1. Oh, they get hit for 100k on normals in the new Super Battle. Oh, that's what he's saying. Because he put the number there. I was like, what?
Put them in slot 3.
Super attack or normal? It's super attack, you mean?
Normal.
No.
I think he means
400k.
No. He said they get hit for 100k normals.
Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah. That's why I'm saying you don't need the Blue Fusions for Last Resort Super Battle Road stage. You just don't need them. So just run double cooler. You're all good to go. That's all you need. And I'm sure there's other guys you can bring as well because the Last Resort category is actually pretty big. So you can probably make a team out of other characters as well. So
yeah, you can use like Potara with the double LR for Geos.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
Yep. Yeah, that's a good idea. Hell May Cry, thank you for the $5 dono. Need a new God Goku with an active skill. Now I'm way beyond racist. Do you guys know what he's talking about? Oh my god, I'm assume no here. I think on the subreddit there's like someone did like a whole video thing of like Goku's going through his transformation and he's like, I'm being racist now, or like as the tagline for each transformation. So I know what he's talking about, that's why I think it's pretty funny. But yeah. Okay. Giyu Tomioka, thank you for the $5 dono. Bro, we need a Princess Snake LR waifu card. I mean, if she's the Peppy Gal's Dokkan Fest lead, I will take it.
Dokkan Fest Princess Snake? Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, my counter argument is we got an Android 13 Dokkan Fest.
Okay, that doesn't apply here. This is the only time it does not apply.
All right. Butthead Rules 45. Thank you for the $2 dono. No LR Gohan or Super Saiyan 4 Goku for Super AGL ESBR. Any tips or suggestions? Huh. Okay. So you don't have LR Gohan. You don't have Super Saiyan 4 Goku. What else could you
Spirit
use?
Bomb Zorbs.
Yeah, if you have them. trying to think. What about the Angel Super Saiyan 2 Goku? That got the Easy A. The nuking one? Well, not nuking one. The
Yeah.
one that makes his own orbs. The AGL one.
Yeah,
Yep.
he'll be decent enough in the event. I can't remember what his leader skill is though. I
His
guess
lead
the
skill is
AGL
Goku's
Pan,
family,
I believe, as
though.
well.
Yeah, AGL Pan. Yeah, because she's what 4 key 130 or
120,
no
yeah.
120. Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way. If you don't have Super Saiyan 4 Goku, you're not gonna have Pan. Unless you, for some
you
reason,
never
summon
know.
on that banner.
Yeah, it's true. All right. Reno62, $5 dono. Thank you very much. Sup, do you think they will make the same mistake as last year with Gohan and Cell? What operand unit EZA do you guys want most? I think we kind of addressed that in terms of what unit we want to EZA. Like the Int, Vegeta, Strength, Goku. I think those are good ones.
Yep.
But in terms of will they make the same mistake? I don't think they will ever make that mistake again because the backlash was pretty severe.
Yep.
So I think they learned their lesson, but then
Hope
again,
so.
Team A could screw everything over again, so who knows? Alrighty. Okay, good. Let me look through Twitter real quick. Okay, so 4-Star Gallery asks, how would you like Dokkan to release free-to-play story LR cards more often? For example, give an awakening to this Sional and Perina card from the U6 story event, allowing them to exchange to Sional and Perina. Dual Dokkan. Okay, hold on. Wow, this is a long tweet. Hold on a second here. Okay, I'm gonna try to get to that one at the end. If it's a whole setup thing, let me just see if I can find some other ones. Lazarus here asks, who is the most overrated LR and who's the most underrated LR?
I feel like Bardock, LR Bardock, is super underrated.
Yeah, I could see that.
Like if you take him into Pure Saiyan Super Battle Road under like a Goku family lead, he doesn't take damage. He seals on his 18 key super, which is super useful in that mode. Like,
Yep.
I feel like I'm not saying he's like super great. I just feel like he's very underrated.
Okay, that's good. That's a fair one. Talon, who do you think is overrated, underrated? Oh, I don't know if he's around. Sunblade, you want to chime in?
Let me think about it one more time. Skip me for now. I will get back to that.
Okay.
I want to think about this.
Sure. Suresh?
Underrated, I would say physical LR Cell.
Yeah.
And then overrated. I don't know who's overrated. I would have said like a year ago. I would have said STR Vegito Blue. Now, I might go with Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta.
Okay.
Yeah,
Interesting.
I would say that too. Overrated Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta, and well, LR Cell isn't underrated since the link leveling system.
Oh yeah. Oh my
He's
god.
pretty good now, so I wouldn't underrate him. It's pretty hard for me to tell who is really underrated. Yeah.
Okay, while you think about that one, I'll spit mine out. Underrated. I still think people underrate God Goku, LR God Goku. So
Yeah, I think he's really good.
yeah, I mean, I think people just see the numbers and think, oh, like the stats, the passive, and they're like, oh, it's not that great, doesn't hit that hard. But I don't know. I completely see him as a utility card, and he does his utility for the most part pretty well. And yeah, I think in terms of overrated, I would have said LR Super Saiyan for Vegeta is a pretty good pick. Before the link update, I would have said the LR Incel, but with the link update, really good. He's still Super Battle Road King, man. Well, that's not much I could say. Yeah. All right. Let's move on. Oh, got another dono here. Hell May Cry, thank you for the $10 donor. Appreciate it. 6th anniversary will be a new LR Super Gogeta with subtitle Return to the Dark Times. All types key +4, 180 to all stats. When set as a friend leader, gains an additional 3 key and all stats 60% to leader skill. That's really for the OGs who've been playing since before year one.
Yeah. Literally what
man.
happened.
Yeah, honestly, like again, we did a retrospective. Garesh and I were talking about like the first year anniversary. You pulled Super Gogeta. That's all you needed. And if you didn't have him set as a friend, you were deleted as a friend. That's all you
Yeah.
saw. So
Join or die.
yeah, you gotta join it or die. So all right. Okay, let me head back to Twitter here. Here's a decent one. Do you guys have any info for new players that would help us build our account more easily, or any info you wish you knew when you started? Huh. Okay.
It's hard because the game's changed so much since I started.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um.
I didn't know anything about re-rolling when I started.
Yep.
So that's probably what I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would. My biggest thing, and this is with a lot of gacha games, if you're going to play a gacha, you want to start or re-roll an account right when there's a big celebration going on, so you can guarantee, like, again, like the 5th year anniversary was the best time to re-roll a global account if you wanted to play global. 350 million, the million download celebrations would also be a good one too, because those banners are usually really good. So yeah, re-rolling would be my first piece of advice. Is you just don't start unless you're willing to spend and whale out. You just pick and choose the time to start an account when it's the best time. Some kind of anniversary, some kind of big celebration, some crossover, whatever. Like where they would throw you currency at you, at least in this case, dragon stones and like items and ores or triple XP, anything like that. That's what I would. My first piece of advice. And then when I started back then, and Gresh, you can speak to this, there was no end game content, right? There was no Super Battle Road, there was no Infinite Dragon Ball History. So for me, I rushed to get to Dokkan events and took them on before I was ready. And obviously that's not not the best thing to do, because you're going to be spending stones to revive and move on. Don't do that. Don't be stupid like us. But just you got to pace yourself to what the end game content is, because like everyone's going to talk about that, and you'll get there's a lot of rewards, right? Like boss rush, there's 35 stones if you clear it. So as ambitious as you want to be, you got to set your expectations realistically to say, I am ready to take this on, or no, I need to do some more grinding. It's going to take me a couple of days, and I'm going to miss out on this, story event or this and that. They will eventually come back. And I put that with an asterisk because for the most part they do. Sometimes they don't. But some of this will eventually come back, so it won't be that big of a deal. So honestly, pace yourself in terms of your expectations of what you can accomplish and what the next level of thing you can finish. So that's basically what I would say. Anything else you want to add or put to it?
Well, you said everything, I guess, but the main mistake I did when I started Global back in 2000, what was it? 17, I didn't know anything about the hidden potential system, and when I pulled a dupe of a Dokkan Fest exclusive, I just increased his super attack. So I was pretty mad when I hit level 50 and found out about the hidden potential system. So if you pull dupes and don't know stuff about the game, please check out Garesh's tutorial he did during the anniversary. Hold on to your Dokkan Fest exclusive if you pull them again.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Anything you want to mention there, Ningen, or can we move on?
I think that was mostly everything. Like I have similar stories to everything you guys have said. When I first started, way back when, I think it was not long after Gogeta had come out. And it was back in those dark days when like the Dokkan Fest events to awaken your units would go away for like God knows how long.
Yeah.
And so I used to like use stones to like continue on Dokkan Fest stages when I died, because I think that's where it gets you, and why you need to not make that mistake is obviously when you first start the game is throwing free stones at you because you're clearing all of these things for the first time. And then obviously you very quickly realize that there's not going to be any more of those. So you need to not be spending them on things like continuing mid-battle. Because that's the thing. If you can't beat the event, then you just need to come back to it later. But if you get like a bad rotation and you die when you weren't expecting it, maybe you should have used an item. Instead of using that one stone to continue that run, you can quit back out, and then that one stone you could use to refill your stamina. That gets you like 3 or 4 more runs. So
Right.
you just need to be smart with how you use your stones like early on, because once they dry up, that's it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a good tip.
Yeah, I mean, in the beginning, you realize you get a bunch of stones, and then you're like, "Oh, this is great! I could just use them." But yeah, for free-to-play players, those go by real quick. And don't be like Rhyme and assume they'll just refill the stages or reset the stages so you can farm them infinitely. Oh,
Apparently, they just put up part 2 of the survey.
yeah, that's what our people are saying in the chat. Is part 2 of the survey is up, so maybe I'll let you look through it, see if there's anything of note while I ask some questions.
Yeah, give me a few minutes. I'm in the middle
Yeah.
of something.
Okay. Okay. So, yeah, I think Ryan. I'll ask this question, Ryan, and he's been a pretty good. He's been a guy who's been following the channels and the podcast for a while. So, why do people always downplay Dokkan? Been over 2 years since I started playing it and playing Legends since its inception. Whenever I mention a feature or aspect of Dokkan that Legends could learn from, people always say Dokkan's a terrible game and I'm stupid for playing it.
Sounds like angry fans that you've run into, unfortunately. Same thing can happen the other way around with Legends. So
yeah. Here's the thing. To look at it like as a more top down view, the Dokkan has been around for a while, obviously 5 years plus. So, and it's had some growing pains, right? Like the first couple of years were a little rough, to say the least. So the people that have stuck with Dokkan and the major appeal to it, it's a very casual game, casual friendly game, I should say. You have the people like us who can play it hardcore, like to make content and just keep doing it. But there are people who play for 10 minutes a day, 20 minutes a day, when they're on the toilet, when they're in the checkout line, like whatever it is, it caters to that kind of sensibility as well. And because it's been out for so long, the age group I want to say is much older for Dokkan than it is for Legends. And Legends being a fairly young game, it's more action oriented. So, you gotta hit those cards, play perfectly, all that stuff, like a true fighting game. It tends to attract the younger crowd. And I think if you look at the metrics, that's what happens. So Legends is more teenagers to early university students, while Dokkan's more late university, early graduates to young adults or actual adults now. So, that kind of word playing around, like, oh, you're being an idiot for playing it, it's stupid, blah blah. It kind of just speaks to the maturity levels of the player bases. And I'm not disparaging them. I'm just saying that's my observation, at least to my point of view.
No, I would definitely say that's true. That the whole mentality of the age group that plays both of these games, that's actually very true, especially over here in Japan. I will see salarymen in suits that are, I'm guessing, in their 40s on the train that still play Dokkan to this day. And again, it's because it's a very passive, casual game that you can just turn your phone on, play for 10 minutes. Oh, I've got to get off at my stop. Oh, I've got work now. Oh, I've got this.
Right.
And that's all you have to do. And again, because the game's been out for a long time now, a lot of players have stuck with it. And they've continued to play it. And obviously they've grown up, they've graduated college, they've started working, all that stuff. So I think all those points that you mentioned are very true.
Yeah. Sunblade, Gresh, anything you want to add, Ningen?
I totally agree here.
Yeah, I think the main thing is, like, from people that I know that have seen me play, because I don't have a lot of IRL friends that are into gacha at all. And I think it's because a lot of people get put off by the fact that the gameplay looks simplistic, because it's obviously people refer to it all the time as just a bubble popping game. But the whole point is, once you get more in depth into it, it's the whole, like, it's all the other underlying mechanics and the team building and all that links and all that other stuff that makes it more interesting. And obviously now, even though content is getting a little bit easier because they're massively power creeping units, but not the content as much. But back in the day, like there would be certain events or missions that you could not beat if you brought a team of like a certain type, unless you really knew how to build a team correctly. So there's a lot more that goes into it. But when people see you play it, it just looks like popping colored bubbles. So
Yeah, no,
I
that's
think a lot
absolutely correct.
I think you really need to play it to like get a grasp on what it's actually really like. But yeah.
No, I mean I agree. I think for everyone here in the podcast, we love playing Dokkan because it's a very cerebral. You know, you gotta be thinking or creating your team in a specific way. This is your goal. This is your objective. This is how you're going to get it. Hopefully, RNG is on your side to get there. That's what attracts me to it. So that's why Dokkan is always going to be a mainstay game for me. But yeah, well, Legends, it's a whole other story, at least for me personally. So
Yeah,
okay,
and you know, it wouldn't surprise me if Legends, you know, if Legends sticks around and hopefully doesn't shoot itself in the foot. You know, it could eventually get to the same spot in as Dokkan, where you know you do have an older audience to it, but as of right now, Legends reminds me a lot of what Dokkan used to be way back in the day. So,
yeah. No, I definitely agree. Okay, so I got another question here. Pick probably like 4 or 5, and then we'll call it. What new
just after this one, we can go over the survey. I have it pulled up.
Sure. Okay, perfect. What new difficult events would you like to see from the game? Personally, I really like a longer but more difficult Legendary Goku event now, because nowadays the event feels so short. Anybody? What kind of a difficult event would you like to see?
It's difficult because there's not. I think we talked about this either last time or separately from the podcast, but we've seen things with like Extreme Super Battle Road and like the newer stages of Infinite Dragon Ball history, where it almost seems like the only way they know how to up the difficulty is to just make everything hit you harder and have more HP. So I really want to see, like, obviously when the Legendary Goku event first came out, things like in the final stage he disables your unit's abilities to dodge. If they bring out like another long form event, but they do things like disabling infinite defensive stacking, which is obviously like the go-to way to beat all of those events now, or they'll just have to put in more things, like, even though we were talking earlier about how much we don't like it, but like the character locking, like sealing your super attacks, all that kind of stuff. Because if they just keep ramping up how much damage they do to you, and then we just keep getting like new LRs that do like 10 million attack stats, it's not really like, it's almost like artificial difficulty, you know what I mean?
yeah.
So yeah, I'm not entirely sure how they can do it. Like, it's why it's interesting that they're trying out like new game modes and stuff, because that's, I feel like one of the routes they could go.
Well, one thing they can do, and again, I don't know how this would really work, and I could eat my own words by saying this, but you know, certain not the entire event, but certain stages could potentially, you know, disable your ability system stuff, you know, disable those crits, disable those additional attacks, you know, make the unit almost like you don't have any orbs in them for that turn or something like that. You know, they could easily do something like that. And obviously they'd have to show a way to, you know, show you through a little marker and be like, oh, here's a new marker, by the way. Showing, you know, for example, they already have it to where they show your character's locked, your character can't super attack or something. So, your character doesn't have any ability systems now aside from their initial passive and super attack. Be careful. So, they could maybe do something like that. But I definitely agree with the rest of your points there. That it's a weird spot right now, because essentially they either just inflate the damage that is done by everybody, or they do new game modes. So it's kind of like a transition process, I guess, right now.
Yeah, I have one idea here. Maybe Akatsuki can go back to the very, very early days and make team cost a factor again. So you don't put all of the LRs in one team. And now you have like, what would it be, like 100, 200 team costs, and you have to build a certain team to beat an event. That would be very interesting for me.
I would say yes to that. Just don't make it too low. Because I think the one thing that everyone hated with the team cost thing way back in the day was that like you were basically running SR cards for most of your cards. So you know, if because I think on average a team right now with team cost is going to be what is it 300 350, like an average team of combined of like LRs and TURs and things. Is it around 300? I think right now
350. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So maybe instead of maybe make it like 250 or something like that, right? Where you're mostly focusing on URs and a couple of TURs or something like that, right? Yeah. If you do something like that, I think I'd be down for it. But don't make it like 100 or something like that, because let's be honest, you wouldn't really be able to do that, really. So.
Yeah, or maybe some other restrictions that you have to use a certain character from that arc and another one from the Potara team and another one from their team, something like that. Restrict us with our team building and don't give us the opportunity to go full LRs here, like with the Final Trump Card team and so on, and Kamehameha. Yeah, I want to think about the way I build the team. That's my idea.
I think it would be cool if they did some kind of like survival mode, but it was against other players. So there'd be like a leaderboard, and it would kind of just be like a Super Battle Road style event, where you go through a certain amount of gauntlet fights, and it's one after the other just constantly, and it just goes on forever, and you just see how far you can make it through the event. And then let's say you beat stage 6, that would be your rank, or you cleared stage 6, that would be your like how well you did, and then that would go on the leaderboard. So you would have like a leaderboard of people. I don't know if it would just be like the entire, like, I guess it kind of could also be percentile based, like how they do chain battle, and you would be ranked based off of that, and then you get rewards and stuff.
Okay. Okay, I have 2 thoughts here. So we have Super Battle Road, which generally ends by turn 6, 7. If you're taking longer than turn 6, 7 to finish each stage, you're running out of items at that point, right? So turn 6, 7 on Super Battle Road, then you have the longer events that could go up to like 20, 25. I want to see an event that will take me on average 12 to 14 turns, like around there, and use all 6 item slots. Or yeah, all 6 item slots. So the concept is I got to use all my items to get through the stage, because if similar, just basically take Super Battle Road and just elongate it, but open up the extra slots. That could also build a whole other aspect of team building, because maybe you're going to take a risk of bringing Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta, because he ends his passive ends at what, turn 10? So
yep.
You're maybe going to try to build a full stun team to make sure he crits, like he's your damage dealer and your tank, right? So like something along those lines. That would be kind of interesting. The other thing I thought about is a mixture of like Mario Maker / in Arknights, the other gacha game I play, they have a thing called contingency contracts, where you're giving yourself restrictions, and it's kind of the idea of like team costs in a way, but just more broadly. So like, hey, you can go to a maximum of like 10 restrictions, right? So let's say you're only using female warriors or peppy gals. That's like 3. That's like an artificial difficulty of 3. And then, I'm going to remove all the capabilities to additional and crit. That's another 2. And if you do that, hey, you get a reward of, I don't know, 50 orbs, 500 orbs, or something like that. So if you give me the opportunity to build the stage and say like, okay, these are my team restrictions of like, I can only take female warriors and they can't crit an additional, and there's no passive healing involved. So no metamorphosis or any of those kind of stuff adding, and I have an artificial difficulty, and I'm going to try to beat it with this set of restrictions and team setup. That's cool. Or in the terms of the Mario Maker, the community, as Tal and I have found out, are really good at making stuff. Sometimes a little too hard or too easy, but like they could make a stage for us and we could try to see if we can get through the stage ourselves, So, hey, someone wants to make an infinite Dragon Ball history of just all the Vegeta forms. Sure. And then, someone will, he might negate crits, may negate dodges on this one or whatever. So, I don't know if they'll do that, but I think that would be an interesting concept of having the community make the longer or the events for us and see if we can beat it. or you give us piecemeal restrictions we can apply ourselves and see, can I take that on, and is the reward worthy enough to try it? I think that's another good way to do it.
Yeah, and one thing to add to that is that you could have it to where the developers are the ones that make some example stages like that, where you can get those rewards and everything and quote unquote call them official, right? And then in terms of community made ones, which are going to be more for fun, because obviously you're going to get the troll ones in there, you're going to get the really super easy ones to quote unquote grind out all these orbs and skill orbs and everything like that. But then maybe like once a month, the developers could go in, pick, the top, the top 2 stages or top 3 stages rated by the community in the game, take those, and then for like the following month be like, okay, on these stages now, because we've deemed them okay and not too cheaply or not too trolly or anything, you can also now get the skill orbs or whatever other prizes from these stages as well, not just the ones that we've made. And I really like that idea, Nolar, the more I think about it.
Yeah. So look, you and I have been doing the make the fan made cards. Everyone always tags us in either cards or stage ideas or whatever, and we all think it's great. Why not utilize that power and put it in the game? So that's just my thought.
What if they did a mode that was just the map?
Just the map.
and the boss is the RNG to get out with the dice rolls.
Yeah, and there's like a million like shooting spots on the map that hurt you if you step on them.
Oh no, someone will make that, I'm sure. Okay, you said you had a part 2 survey, right? So let's dive in and see what they've got.
Yeah, it's not much. It's mainly just asking about social media stuff. You can go through it fast. So the first question is basically, do you just know about Dokkan's official social media accounts? And then it's like, do you follow them, and which ones do you follow? And then it's asking for, if you follow them, like, why do you follow them? What do you use the social media for? And are there any improvements you would like to see regarding the official postings? And I put, this is the options that I chose. Game events should be introduced faster / earlier. I'd like social media campaigns to be held more frequently. And I'd like to be able to communicate with the development and management teams more. So that's interesting. What else do they have?
Exactly what I put.
What do you look forward to from the social media accounts? I put latest game information, Facebook / Twitter campaigns, information about game updates, and then interactions with the development and management teams. And then this was an interesting one. They said, what kind of posts do you think affects how you play? And then they actually put like images of like the posts on here. So they have summon banners, event banners, SNS campaign banners, character super attack / status banners, pack sale banners, God Dragonstone banners, world tournament banners, update information. So that's basically just like, all the new systems they introduced, stuff like that.
Right.
Then there was one question that said, when is playing Dokkan the most exciting for you? And then the answers that I picked, because these are all multiple answers allowed. The ones I picked were when I see a cool animation of a super attack or active skill, when I get a hidden potential to 100%, obviously, I had to pick that. When I clear a high difficulty event, and then when I clear event missions. And then when do you lose motivation to play? I put 2 answers. I put when I run out of content to play, and then I put when reward drop rates are bad.
Yep.
And that's it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Everything else is kind of just like standard, like gender and stuff.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I put. I did think it was funny that one of the options under like what don't you like about the game is when there's too much content.
Yeah,
Like,
who is putting
picked
that?
To be fair, that is something that would put me off if I was new to a gacha, especially an older gacha. That would be something that would put me off, honestly. But to us, since we're so entrenched in it, it seems so like of such a foreign concept. But now that I've like tried other like old stuff like Faint Grad Order, I took a look. I was like, there's too much shit. I have no idea what to do. No one has anything to guide me with, so I'm over it. I can understand why they asked that question, because there are people that do that. So I know it sounds weird, but I get it. Okay, cool. Well, wait, there's nothing about like Dragon Ball Heroes Dokkan Fest LRs or anything like that.
No, there wasn't.
So that wasn't in part 1 at all. Or
No, it wasn't. It was only in the JP survey.
Interesting.
Yeah, they only had the question about do you want to see more Heroes stuff, and that was it. It was just that one question, I think.
I mean, I don't know if you guys know, but what's the licensing deal with Hero stuff?
I think for global, like so every single time they've ever mentioned Heroes for global, it's always been World Mission. Like they've only ever talked about like Heroes in relation to the World Mission game.
Yep.
Because that's like the only form of the Heroes like game that we have access to globally. So I think whenever Dokkan's going to mention Heroes for global, it's always going to be for World Mission. Like that's just how it's going to be because people don't know what the actual game is outside of that. Most people don't. But for JP, obviously, the whole game is there. So that's why for like the units that come out for global, like they have like the logo on the bottom right, but it's actually like it says World Mission for all those units, not Heroes.
Yeah.
So I don't know if there's like some special thing that has to be like approved or whatever, but the only question I have with that is like if they come out with a unit, if they want to release a unit that appears in the arcade game but doesn't appear in World Mission, like how does that work? And I don't know the answer to that.
Yeah, because like you said, everything's been related to World Mission, the Switch game, but nothing outside of that has been into Dokkan itself or the global side, right?
Yeah. I mean, they tried to. So in World Mission, there's actually a creation mode where you can actually use like a lot of the characters that aren't like technically in the game as cards.
Right.
So like the Bobbity Absorb Boo, like that card isn't available in World Mission, but he's available to use as like a customizable card.
Okay.
That's how they sort
Get
of
around
finagled
it.
that, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. But like if there's a new unit, like for example, the Limit Breaker Super Saiyan 4 forms, like right, those obviously are not in World Mission. So if they wanted to release those guys like in Dokkan as a collab, like how would that work? And I don't know. The way I think they would do it is I think they would just release them as World Mission units and just label them as World Mission, even if they aren't in the game. But I don't know.
Well, I
We
mean,
still got the older ones, didn't we? Even though, because obviously they came out on, because JP had what, 2 at least banners before we ever got any on global, and then they just kind of added all of them in one go.
Yeah.
But like the older ones, I don't think they don't have the World Mission logo on the card, do they? So
no. Huh, okay. Well, I only asked that because the thing about collabs, because this is technically a collab, right? So the thing about collab, it's all about licensing. And this is why we don't generally see collabs with Dokkan anymore, or Dragon Ball Z or Dragon Ball IP, because they don't need a collab because they make money on their own, right? It's usually the other gacha games, the smaller ones, or the new original IPs that need to leverage other IPs to really help flesh out their sales and whatnot. So yeah, it's going to be interesting. I mean, I honestly 100% believe that November on the JP side, we're going to get a Dokkan Fest Dragon Ball Heroes like unit coming. So
yeah, I would be surprised if we didn't. Like this is the 10th anniversary of Heroes. I think this is going to be like a giant celebration on JP.
Yeah, no, I agree.
We'll see what happens for global, but I assume global will get it too, but I don't know.
Yeah. Alrighty, let's wrap up. I got a few more donos. Let's just do that. Maybe one question, and we'll call it for Dokkan here. Daniel Garcia, thank you for the $2 donation. Waiting for Dokkan to copy Legends sales method. Yeah.
I would love
Well,
that.
okay. Actually, the last sales that Legends had were terrible. So maybe it's the other way
Okay,
around.
the good sales that they.
Yeah. I mean, maybe Legends is learning that having sales all the time isn't the best thing. I mean, maybe.
Please just don't learn that.
But yeah, I mean, if even if they copy what it is now, I'm sure it's better than what Dokkan has on their sales, right? So yeah, or arguable, debatable.
The one that they just had was 3 times for both of like the sales. That was it.
Yeah, but that's a typical sale for like not a huge hype Just like a new banner drop. Like, okay, here's the thing: when the new banner drops, there's always a sale, right?
Yeah, it was a Dokkan sale. That was what it was.
Yeah, but I'm saying Dokkan doesn't always have sales when new banners drop. So
For Dokkan Fest, yeah, they do.
For
J-
Dokkan Fest, they do, but for every
like every banner, like I would consider Legends Rising's banner just a regular banner, not a step up. Like if they did that for only step ups and stuff, I would understand. But for literally every banner that drops, there's some kind of sale going on. At least some sale. Usually it's been good, but at least there is a sale for Legends.
Yeah, because like I think a good example is like you were saying earlier. In a few days' time, we're going to get that physical banner come to global. They're not going to add any more sales, but that would encourage me to maybe do some summons on that banner because I don't have the super
Right.
code. But since they're not going to add any more sales, I'm just going to save the stones that I've got now for the download
350.
celebration.
Yeah. At the very least, Legends always has a sale going on. Whether they're good or bad, that's, to your preference, but at least they have something, right? So that's at least a step up from compared to Dokkan, at least in my opinion. All right. Daniel Garcia, thank you for your $10 donation again. Difficult super challenge, super battle style. Last fight, extreme Bojack squad. Bojack is immune to effects. One minion disables guard, another locks, another seals, another disables guard, all within the same fight.
Oh God.
That would be annoying. Like super annoying.
I mean, we're gonna see units that disable guard is happening.
Yeah, no, I agree with that.
Hmm.
Yeah, no.
So, yeah, we would just have to take Sensu Beans with us. Yep.
Yeah, for that one rotation.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. Pacific Goji 94. Goresh, what SH monster arts do you have or want?
I just pre-ordered the Biolante one, but I do want Space Godzilla. I don't have that one.
Space Godzilla. All right. Hell May Cry, thank you for the $2 dono. Trading system finally coming for 350 million. No, it's never happening, unfortunately.
We'll kill the game.
Yeah, it would never happen. I mean, the only thing you could do is probably trade it in for coins, but at that point, then just why not buy from the shop? I guess. I don't know. I don't think trading system's ever gonna come. No way. So, all right, let me take one look. See if we can get one last question on Twitter. If not, we'll just call it here. All right, here we go. What categories do you guys want to see a celebration revolve around and improve? His example is a celebration that focuses on the 23rd World Tournament and has a Dokkan Fest exclusive that is a proper leader skill for the category with good free-to-play cards plus easy A's.
That's cool. I like that idea.
I don't mind that idea, man.
I think his example is perfectly what I want. Yeah.
I would say Dragon Ball Saga.
Yeah, but the problem is then they would have to take Dragon Ball Saga out of the World Tournament because I don't know why it's still there. But yeah.
Well, I mean, I just want like a Dokkan Fest Demon King Piccolo and stuff.
You, Goresh? No way.
Like any buff to that category, because I feel like buffing the category through adding the free-to-play Dragon Ball Saga units on that World Tournament banner just is not the way to do it.
Yeah.
I mean,
good.
Yeah, I mean, you could get a Dokkan Fest unit plus a story event that gives you a couple of free-to-play good cards, and then maybe give them easy areas and then maybe easy A's too. So yeah, that could work. But I don't know. What would be the best selling Dokkan Fest exclusive Dragon Ball Saga card they could produce? Is it Demon King Piccolo?
Other than Kid Goku that they already did, yeah, probably Demon King.
Yeah,
Piccolo.
they've already done Kid Piccolo, so it has to be Demon King Piccolo.
Yeah. All right. I think I'm gonna call it there in terms of Dokkan questions. I appreciate. Obviously, there are so many questions to go through, but a good chunk of them we have already covered through the through our main topics and a bunch of other stuff. And again, thank you to all the donations and super chats. Right now, we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. So we're just gonna get up, get a drink, go to the bathroom, all that stuff, and we'll see you guys in about 5 minutes.
Yep, the stream will still be going, guys. Just we will be muted. We'll be back in about 5 minutes, and then the Legends portion will start.
All right.
Well, I personally will go to bed.
All right.
It's 4 a.m. here.
Yep.
All right, have a good
24
night.
AM.
All right, be back,
Thank you.
guys.
I got a fun game I could stream for you in chat, Yuresh.
Does it involve dinosaurs?
No, it involves 10 people on a spaceship. One of them's a murderer. It's all like text based. It's all like 10-player PvP. And
What are these games you like
dude,
just
it's so
randomly
fun.
find?
Like there are 10 people trying to repair the spaceship. One of them's a murderer who's going around stabbing. It's the game that Rhymestyle's been playing, that Among Us game. Fun.
Oh yeah. We're live, guys. So we're just waiting on trying to get to Ryuden, and if Bebop's gonna show up, I'm not sure. We'll give him a few minutes before we actually get started, but
They kind of come and go like the wind sometimes.
it happens,
always-
you know.
Always the same with these people. Hello, everyone.
Yo, Palm, what's up, man? You're here? What's up, my guy?
Yeah, I'm tired.
Tired
we
me
all
too,
are.
man.
What
I
was
live
like
in
it?
America. I mean,
What
when I
time
took
is
a
it in
nap,
Germany right now,
up
man?
to
It's
this.
pretty late for you, right?
4
It's
in the
almost
morning?
5 a.m.
Yeah, 5?
5 a.m.
4 in
yeah.
the morning, dedication. That's what's up.
Yeah.
Oh,
I hope
there
my
is
connection's gonna
Ryuden.
be okay.
Hilarious.
Can you guys hear me okay though? Because
Yeah, we
hear you
just
I
fine.
have to use. Okay, cool. Because I have to use.
You're a
4G,
little
and
big,
it's weird.
roomy. Like there's a
Yeah, there's a lot of
smidgen
reverb.
echo, but you
There's a lot
sound
of
good.
reverb on there, so
Yeah, the room is pretty empty still.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, you
Okay.
just moved, right? That's because all your furniture's
Yeah.
not there to absorb the sound and stuff.
Exactly. Also, the room is like 3 meters 50 high, so it's like super high ceiling.
It's not like you're streaming from a museum.
Yes.
What's going on, guys? We're back here. I'm in the museum right now.
I'm here with
All right.
T-Rex.
T-Rex
and
here.
T-Rex and Mona Lisa.
Hey, when is this? I don't know if we started already, but when is the V Jump scan? It should be coming out tonight, probably, right? For,
Tomorrow or the day after.
Tomorrow, probably, yeah.
or the
It
day
could
after.
literally
'Cause
be
last
any-
time it came out pretty early.
Yeah, last month was early. This month, most likely tomorrow. It could be any day. It could be literally at any point, though.
Just taking
Bro,
too
if they
long.
don't show
Everybody's
off a
right
new
now.
LF, we'll be disappointed.
Yeah,
Look,
I mean,
I guarantee you we are getting that nice and crispy, right? That powerful new LF Super Saiyan 3 Goku. It's gonna happen.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Another
Yeah,
one?
until Ryuden was here to say that, bro.
It's all conspiracy theories about Majin Vegeta because of the event requiring 660 energy or something and 60 attempts, and it's all 666, which is devil in Japanese, which is Majin Vegeta confirmed.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Watch it be LF Deborah.
I would love for Majin Vegeta to be an LF, but his final explosion that's already in the game is so LF-esque already. Like what? Well, no, they can make it more cinematic, I guess. I don't know. Who knows?
It could definitely make it more
Well, there's a
cinematic. Or
theme
maybe they
of-
should just make it cinematic.
There's a theme of other world warriors going on, so people were thinking that it might be it might be Majin Vegeta in the sense of him right after he blew himself up, where he's Angel Vegeta instead of straight up Majin.
No, I don't want that. I want straight up Majin Vegeta. I don't want Otherworld Majin Vegeta. Are you talking about
Like a
that?
transforming unit, and his ultimate arts blows himself up, and he transforms into the dead version of himself after. That would be really quirky and neat.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
It
Yeah,
wouldn't really surprise me if it was him, though, considering there's only a handful of stuff they haven't. There's only a handful of units they haven't made a second version of, and Majin Vegeta is one of them. And the whole
Vegeta Blue?
666 thing that you talked about. Well, I mean, Vegeta has been over a year, so I no EX, no anything version of him. Just there's one sparking that died in 2 days, so it makes sense that the rumors at least have some merit behind it. If it had to be anyone, it could be either someone from a tag that doesn't have one yet, or it could be that unit. I honestly could be. I'm all for it. I could see it. Oh, you joined.
Majin
think if
Vegeta would be the
any
one
unit-
deviation from Super Saiyan 3 that you would tolerate happily then.
Oh no, I would obviously. I would kill 1,000 Majin Vegeta LFs for one Super Saiyan 3 Dragon Fist, but I'm just saying, at least the rumors have some merit.
You know what? I'm calling it right now. LF Kale. It's happening.
Oh, I better not be.
I'll play devil's advocate and say that
I'll raise some hell if it's LFKO.
we're not going to get teased in LF at all. We're just going to get teased 2 or 3 more Legends Rising banners in a row.
I would love to see. I would. What about some alternatives? Who would you be happy with? Like
Broly.
Super Saiyan 3 we
Hands
already
down, Broly.
discussed. I know, I got another homie here that knows, big brain just like me. But what about LF Broly? LF,
Definitely
we
Broly.
already said Majin Vegeta.
I
Who
do
else?
agree with what you just said in the sense that it's time for a second LF bad guy. I mean, Broly's
Yep.
not really a bad guy. He's kind of a chaotic neutral, but I
I
mean,
mean
he's
for the original OG Broly,
Yeah,
not
the
the
OG
new
Broly.
Super.
that would work because he is a straight up bad guy. No
Make
question about
him, you know what? Make him be the second unit that has a ultimate after transforming, because his super variant is the only one that does as well. It'd be funny if that's just exclusive to Broly's.
Alrighty,
Oh, yeah.
guys. All right, since we're just kind of diving away, I'd like to do a formal introduction. We've got a new member today, DB Zoom. Thank you for coming. Why don't you say hello to everyone there and give us a little bit about yourself for those who don't know who you are?
What's up, guys? Actually, a lot of you guys might know me for DB Legends Tourney. I kind of run the Instagram DB Legends Tourney, so some of you guys might know me by that. Pretty new to YouTube, a regular streamer for the most part, and yeah, I'm just happy to be in the podcast.
All right, we're happy to have you. So,
Thanks, man, appreciate you.
Okay, so to get to the formal topics, it's just always a thing with Legends. It's all the new units. So let's just start off with Blue Ultimate Gohan. The one from Super, not from Z, but Super. So how is he? What do you guys think? Is he really good? Not so good? Give us your thoughts.
I think he's good. He's a nice addition to the Sun family. Adds a little bit of spiciness, so it's not just all Goku's. But so I misread his passive. His passive locks strike cards when your opponent swaps to somebody, which
Useless.
I mean,
Useless,
that's a little
trust me.
bit. Yeah, that's a little bit easy to overcome. I actually
Mm,
thought
big
it was
time.
when he shows up. So
Yeah, I don't like that. As soon as I
yeah,
saw
that's-
that, it would make
that'd be-
such a big difference if it was like Zenkai Boost, because that way it just
Yeah.
stops the majority of your guys' combo. The vice versa really doesn't make any sense. It really
Yeah, it
doesn't,
makes
in
me
my
a little
opinion.
bit upset because it's almost as though they were thinking, okay, obviously Vegeta Blue is a big issue. We know that, strike cards, if we were to shut them down, it would at least be a good way to handle Vegeta Blue. But obviously we don't want to make it that easy. A Zenkai unit has that ability. We can't just add it to another sparking, so let's put a little asterisk beside it and make a condition. And that condition is they have to swap units. This is really easy to overcome. Just don't switch. Like if you
Yeah,
have
exactly.
Vegito Blue, and you get priority on the Gohan or whatever, you're just not gonna switch. It's not that hard. And the thing is I often, whenever I talk about Vegeta Blue, I get a lot of replies where people are saying, what about Zenkai 16? What about Full Power Super Saiyan 4? And you're not wrong. Type advantage is great to, counter any unit. Who would have guessed? The issue is it doesn't matter because he just gets a Rising Rush immediately after. That's the issue. There is no definitive way to actually quote unquote counter him in the form of a defensive unit because he erases everything. And if it's someone that's like, oh, look at me, I'm big tanky boy, I have type advantage, sustained damage cut, it doesn't matter. He'll
Tanky
just
boy.
use a green card, and then if you had type advantage with him, he'll just go to another unit. Without fail, every time I've used 16, the person stays with Vegito Blue, uses the green card just because he keeps spitting out so many cards, and then they just go to the other unit and Rising Rush. That's it. That's the issue. The issue isn't just Vegito Blue. It's an issue with the game's mechanics when it comes to Rising Rush. It needs to be looked at because before it was okay, but now we got all these units that spit out 1 million cards. The cost is like 9. The units before weren't as crazy as they are now. So some of the mechanics that existed since the beginning of the game need to be looked at. Like some of the core mechanics need to be tinkered with.
Yeah. I mean, also, I think the main part of the asterisks is the ass part, because I mean, if you have two non-strike cards, whatever, it's whatever, because it's just 3 seconds or 3 counts, and that's 2 cards. You use a green card, you use a blast card, and you could just keep your combo going again. So it's
Yeah,
kind of
so-
also, yeah.
You could also argue like, hey, I got, what about strike cover rescue? What about, just the thing is they're not wrong. Everyone's frustration with the unit is that he's just so unforgiving, and he's one of those units that really capitalizes on a single mistake that no other unit can. If you make one little blip against Vegito Blue, the payout on your team is severe. If your opponent drop combos anticipating your strike cover rescue, that dude's probably dead. If you come in with Zenkai 16 and Vegeta Blue still has his green card, well, I mean, say goodbye to your sustained damage cut, and odds are he's just going to get Rising Rush. You know what I mean? It's just so unbelievably unforgiving, and nobody enjoys playing PvP on pins and wheels. You know what I mean? Pins, thin glass, whatever. Everyone just, I don't know. It feels like you just can't have fun with it. I can't just go into PvP with like a standard team and just be like, Vegeta Blue, he's a little tricky, but I can handle him. No, it's like, oh my god, I gotta sit up, I gotta have both hands on the phone. You know that meme where you start losing against your friend and you sit up and you get your posture right? You know that meme? You know what I'm talking about? That's how you have to be positioned whenever you face Vegeta Blue, because it's not, you're like, oh great, I have to put some seriousness into this. Great, I can't just sit back and one hand just play the game.
You know
It's
what?
Vegeta Blue.
I'll be very, very honest with you. I have not had, ever since Vegeta Blue came out, I have not had one issue with him due to the fact that I have Zenkai Buu. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. It's like I never lose a match versus Vegeta Blue. He's the biggest issue in the game, but people really overlook Zenkai Buu just because his to Zenkai him is very costly right now. But if I were you guys, if you guys really hate Zenkai Buu, Vegito Blue, and you guys have the crystals or you're pay to play, go ahead and just take care of business and just Zenkai Buu, guys, because I'll be dead honest. Like I never lose to any Vegito Blue team just because I have Zenkai Buu whenever I do use regen. So by all means, just go right ahead and like take care of Vegito Blue this way. If you guys want to take care of Vegito Blue, it's Zenkai Buu 16 is not even an issue, because when you switch to Zenkai Buu, not only does it lock Vegito Blue in, it locks in his strike cards as well. So if his vanish is gone, you could pretty much take 90% of his health. Like no lie. Like it's just I've really never had an issue. So if you guys are pay to play, go right ahead. Like trust me, Zenkai Buu right now. If you guys really don't like Vegeta Blue, that's
He's 100% the counter. Like even being able to box the dude in, because he can't switch, so no merge Zamasu to save him. You can just beat the crap out of him real quick.
Exactly.
And it's so much fun.
Well, you guys are kind of asleep. Look, I feel y'all. But the GOAT, though, the god, my man Zenkai 16. Look, you may not be able to trap him in, right? But you can blow him up. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm playing. I wish I was able to get Zenkai Buu though. I don't think I was able to get him because at the time I was focusing on like other things. I don't know. Like I think a lot of people will probably start going after will potentially start going for Zenkai Buu come November, because that's when they start revamping the crystal portion of Zenkai and all that stuff. But it could balance things out a bit more as well, because again, like those perks that Buu has, on top of obviously being able to like heal the team and whatnot, are actually pretty solid. But again, it's just the cost factor right now. I don't know if it really like warrants going after Buu like just yet. And we don't even know, like for all we know, like come November, we can have like the absolute like definitive like Vegito Blue killer, So I don't know. Like we'll have to wait and see.
Well, my only problem I have basically. Well, so like my only problem with that is like obviously Buu is an amazing counter to him. Boo's a fantastic unit in a lot of ways, not just with Vegito Blue. Like he's literally the staple on every single region team. I don't think he's going anywhere anytime soon. But it's like and Zenkai is the wave. So if you're free to play, you're better off investing in Zenkais and then just hoping you pull things on dailies. It sucks. That's just how the game is nowadays. But my only issue with it is that having to rely on one unit to save me in all of PvP is what pisses me off. I don't want to run regen every single time. That's how it is. That's fine. I can get wins. I can get Ws. That's great. But like, it's not fun to me to use the same team. Like even using that team with Kefla, Vegeta, and Vegito Blue, team is stupid ridiculous. You can keep combos going for like a solid 10, 15 seconds. But it's just
units,
it's not fun. After like one season, it's like, okay, so am I just gonna do this every season now? Like, that's what sucks. And it didn't used to feel that way. Like I could
Yeah,
jump in with some janky ass team and at least kind of do work. Took a little bit of effort, but it wasn't like I was just getting steamrolled every single match using like a fun team or whatever else. And now even using like EX Broly, I get body bagged because there's nobody that supports anything like that. He has that Super Saiyan type tag, and it's like, hey, it's okay on movies, but you got Gohan, whatever else. And it was like, I used to just be able to jump in with any kind of okay team as long as I have one good unit on the team. I kind of hold my own. Now it's like, let me just counter one unit with my entire team real quick, and that just sucks. Like I don't know. So yeah, Boo is a fantastic option if you're free to play and you like playing competitively. Region is your damn team to counter all this stuff. But I do agree with Indikuba as well that it's like, if you're free to play and you're looking at 14,000 crystals, wait till November. It's not worth 21,000.
Sure.
But say you win in 6,000 before I got him Zenkai 3 or something.
Yeah.
You know, the first time he was out. Even if you got him honestly, Zenkai 3 can handle it. It's just not the same level. Once you use Zenkai 7 Boo, it's him and Cooler feel like different units.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
they don't feel like they should exist in the game. Cooler not as much now, but right when Cooler dropped, like whenever I use him on No Lars account, it was like, bro,
Dude, this
you
dude's
gotta be
impressive.
kidding me. Like it was absurd. And now it's kind of like LOE kind of fell off a tiny bit. But I don't know. Region's definitely your team free to play. That's not so much my issue. It's just more pushing me to use one team. That it's like, oh, cool. So I've been using movies, and then I was using Region, and then I was using Fusion. Now I'm back to using Region, and it's like, I'd like to use Region, LOE, and Fusions in one meta and be okay. But it is what it is.
Can we get skip tickets for Vegeta Blues combo? Because I honestly don't like. I
Skip
don't.
the animation. It's like, just get your 3 hits, bro. Just
Yeah.
calculate the damage now.
Part of
Yeah.
what makes him annoying to deal with is just like when the punishment isn't just losing, it's you sitting there being bored. You're like,
Yeah,
oh great, I gotta watch this idiot do his friggin' 9
You
hit
know what he's gonna
combo
do. Yeah. It's like,
This is what I've been saying ever since he came out. I'm fine with him being the best unit. Like we knew that was gonna happen the second he was revealed. I don't think he's like overly oppressive. To me, the worst part about running into him every single match is just the annoyance factor of him and like what he's able to do. It's not that he's like, oh my god, he's so OP, I can't deal with him. It's just that like I don't have fun playing against him. Like they literally were like, okay, how can we make this unit the most unfun unit to play against? Oh, this sounds good. Let's put this in the game. So for me, that's what makes it annoying, not the fact that he's just like so stupid, and busted. I'm okay with that. Honestly, I am. It's just like it's just the unfun factor makes it just like I don't want to play the game. Like that's
now
what it feels
imagine,
like.
now imagine not having your well out account. Like you
Yeah.
guys been playing for like a year or something.
There's a
and you
future problem in foresight and planning with the recommended strategy that we're pushing right now, which is free to play, just Zenkai, and hopefully you get lucky on banners. That works for right now, but moving forward in the future, as soon as the Zenkai system gets relatively caught up, all those free to play players aren't going to have any of the newer units at 7 stars, and their ability to Zenkai units is going to end pretty quickly. So like, it works for now, where all the Zenkaiable units are old. But that won't
so what do we think? We think we get what 2 Zenkais per month, right? Roughly. Every
Yeah.
other week we're looking at approximately. So if we look at that, that's 14,000 crystals if you get pretty like standard luck. About 14,000, maybe 16,000 if you had horrible luck, whatever else. And I was looking up, I literally made a video today that's going up like tomorrow or something that was talking about all the free to play stuff we've gotten since January. You get approximately 11,000 crystals free per month. That's great. So, I mean, I could do Zenkai 3 on both of those, which Zenkai 3 is debatable if it's even really worth it for a lot of the units. Like Trunks, I don't think it's worth it 3.
No.
At 70 probably
For
is.
16, it was worth it for Trunks and Vegeta.
Yeah, 16's worth it at 3. Boo is worth it at 3. He's not fantastic, but he'll get the job done for what you need. If your rest of your region team can hold him up, no big deal. Zenkai Gohan is not worth it at 3 stars. I think, or 3 Zenkai. I think 7's where you got to be. But let's say you did Zenkai 3 on all of them. That's already 6,000 to 7,000 of your crystals gone. Of the 10,000 you get free in a month. In a month. So what, you got 3K for 2 banners? So it's like, it's
4
you can
banners.
push that. Yeah, 4 banners. You get like 1 a week. Say you miss a unit, Yellow Vegito drops on some random ass banner, right? They wouldn't do that. Oh, they would. Here's Yellow Vegito on a random ass banner instead of the anniversary banner. So it's like that's where it's kind of like this weird. And I don't expect them to give us more crystals. You can only give so much. I'm not sitting there. Hey, we got to get 25,000 a month. Like, no, you can't do that. Like, I get that. They got to make money, but that's why. I mean, I've said it before. I tweeted it yesterday. Zenkai 3 should be free. Up to that, you just grind like a son of a gun. Make me play co-op. I don't care. I'll do it.
Oh yeah, you piggybacked that off my tweet, which said that we should get rid of Zenkai. Period, and go back to the.
We should get rid of it, but they're not going to get rid of it. We have to take a
No
realistic
way they're
approach
gonna
here.
get rid of it. They're just
And you
not gonna
start
take
telling
this
these
back.
kids who are like, you know, nothing against kids who watch. I appreciate you guys, but like, kids who are like 13, 14, they hear us saying Zenkai might go this way, that way. They're going to start thinking, oh, maybe it's going to leave.
no, I
It's
didn't say
not
that.
leaving. I know you didn't say that.
Zenkai is
But-
way too important. Like, isn't
Yeah,
it?
it's not going
The way how
anywhere.
I see it, isn't it like I guess in a sense, kind of like how Dokkan does it with like, you know, SSR, UR, and then eventually like LR. Isn't Zenkai practically like that type of method? So
I
like,
would compare it more to
LFs,
the
but-
EVA system they have of
Yeah.
resurrect.
It's more like
bad-
EZAs.
It's tough to
But
compare those
paid
two.
EZA though.
Yeah, straight. That's the. I mean, we talked about it yesterday, and I did. A guy made a good point on mine that he was like, can't really compare it because of the no meta, and that's true. But there does come a point where it's like Dokkan's getting more money for a reason because you just get that unit, and then you have that unit, you can power him up now. You don't have to get him to 7 stars, or you don't have to get dupes in him, whatever else. You just get him, you power him up, and you get more stones along the way. It's
I mean-
really hard to argue if that's better or not because it's
Yeah,
just
the
better.
thing is, you can also power them up for free. I mean, what they do is just that, hey, use this category that we just released or something. But you usually can work around that with, you know, like
Oh,
a
yeah.
more like a team that doesn't have the
Well,
new.
that you
loot or
can't. You just
something.
wait a couple months. You're not just like cucked for a year. It's like you just wait a couple months and okay, eventually I'll at least get the leader, or maybe I can use a friend's leader skill or something along those lines. I don't even remember how easy it is, but it's like it's just a whole different system, and it is hard to compare them because one's PvP based, and you can't really. This kind of game can't be balanced because it has to be you summon for the craziest unit that comes out. So it's all great that we all say we should balance it, and there should be some kind of inherent level of balance. It's never going to be perfect. I mean, they want you to buy the new unit. Like,
my worry is pacing, because so power creep is like super duper. It's exponential in this game, and my concern is like we've all said it before. It's in the nature of gacha games that the next guy is going to be just a little bit better, so that people will say, "Hey, look, this guy's better. I want him." That's how it was. 6 months into the game, we judged every unit just by how much better the stats were. Now it's about kit. The issue is just how crazy it is right now. How do you? This guy is very good. How are you supposed to one up this guy that we're all just so fed up with? You know
It's
what I
actually
mean?
a very good take. Yeah, I
It's,
was
it's
actually
kind
thinking
of
about that.
concerning.
That's very
I'm
because
pretty sure
how much
that-
better can you be in the game? You know, with Vegito, like Vegito Blue, draw card speed, Kefla, like how much better can you be? You know, so it's actually I was actually thinking about that. Too.
Use your imagination because it's gonna happen.
Oh, I
'Cause I
already
mean,
know
I
it's
can-
gonna
In a
happen.
scary
but
way, in a scary way.
Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, every time he uses a blast card, gets another blast card, and then after you use the blast card, you get 100 key and a blue card. Like, just something stupid for sure is going to happen.
I think once Toshi watches this, he's just gonna be like, "Hold my beer."
Let's be honest. I would not be surprised if Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta was just the same thing as Vegeta Blue with blast cards. 100% would not
definitely
surprise me. Would
Definitely.
not surprise
Even Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta, absolutely one of those two.
Would not
let's face it,
surprise me
though.
whatsoever. And what's crazy is how guaranteed. So you know how Vegeta Blue's blue card just defeats all other blue cards. Like you cannot team clash with him. They're gonna do that with Gogeta in some stupid way. It's like, oh, if when I use my blast cards and you come at me with blast armor, guess what? You lose. Haha. That guarantee they're gonna do something stupid like that.
I think
You're
let's
not gonna
face it.
get
This
any of
game
those
hates.
units anytime soon, though.
This game hates Gogeta. It's going to be some made-up form of Vegito instead.
Hello,
Hello.
Vegito Blue Kaioken, you know what I'm saying?
Fucking Panzer.
Xenoverse Vegeta or some shit.
Oh God.
Part of me
SSJ4
can't look
Vegeta.
forward to new LFs just because I'm worried about how they plan on one-upping Vegeta Blue. You know what I mean? It's just a little bit concerning. And what's even more concerning is what if they could be ran together? Then you're like, oh, geez, uh-oh. You know that panic beam? It's
Yeah,
like,
they're all
oh,
fused, yeah.
Vegito Blue's a dangerous LF panic, and then it's like, oh, they release a counter to Vegito Blue, calm, and then the next panel is just they can be ran together, more panic. You know what I mean? It's like, oh crap, what if?
Well, honestly, dude, LFs don't scare me. I don't know about you guys. Like, it's Zenkai's. LFs don't scare me that much because it's like Vegito Blue was the first LF that like really shook the meta. Yeah, we had other LFs that were good. Vegeta's amazing. Frieza's really, really solid. Piccolo, but they're so hard to they're so hard to pull.
Wait,
It's not guaranteed. Frieza, come on, man.
Who?
That's your boy.
Who?
No,
Piccolo. What? When is it?
Oh,
When
dude,
they-
hey,
no,
dude,
Piccolo?
Piccolo. When I fight Piccolo, if somebody's good with him, oh my god, he actually destroys. I fight him like once every like 3 months, but it's still like
Once in every 3 months. That's so true.
literally I barely ever see it. But if you fight someone who knows how to use Piccolo and has him like 6 stars, it's like deadly with Boo, man.
How long has it been since he came back? It's been a good like half a
months.
year almost,
Yeah.
right?
Oh, yeah, it's gotta be.
To be
But then
honest,
I would
man,
think
that's
it
another
better.
issue they have with this game is they don't bring back units long enough, and when they come back, they're already irrelevant. That's the issue. I have with this
okay.
game.
I have been how often do I say this? Like this is the one issue I say every single podcast. Like
Huge issue.
nobody
Oh, yeah.
talks about this, and it's like it's actually one of the worst things this game does is the
Well, look at
pacing
Kid
of actually
Goku.
bringing units back.
Bring Kid Goku back. He's so good, and you got all these new players supposedly from the anniversary. He's like in the top 5 still. Bring him back. Like, oh my
You know
god.
what? When they do bring back these units, it's kind of like a like yellow Vegeta, right? He came back in such a like weird ass yellow, all like yellow like banner. Like what is that? Like you don't want to pull on that, you know? 'Cause if you get shafted,
man.
you
I
get
mean, that's
shafted.
what
you're
they
gonna
So
get all
ass
these
backwards.
terrible fillers.
Honestly, I'm pretty
Terrible.
sure. I'm pretty sure the reason why they increased the quote unquote increase the rates to 10% is just so they can put more garbage units in the slots. Like now they could put 3 more units to bring back. And I'm sure that's the reason why.
That's what Gresh
So
said last week. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it? No.
They-
See, big brain, Gresh, big brain.
Yeah, like literally the increase from 7 to 10%, all it did was it kept the rates the same for the individual units. It just added 3 terrible units to the banner at 1%. That's it.
I know, but I like to
I
be
knew
happy
that was
about
a
it.
scam the moment I saw it, and it didn't help me out any.
Wait, hold on. Have we actually like gone through the banners to confirm there's like 3 additional ones?
Yeah, it's 10 sparkings.
Oh, okay, we have. Damn, I'm trying to be hopeful, man. Like I
Time to
want to
be
be positive. I want to be so positive. But it's like it doesn't make any sense to me. I
The
don't
reason
feel
why
like
they
I'm
do this,
stupid, but
and
I
I
look through
also-
legend stuff, man, and I feel like an idiot. Like I don't get it.
The reason why they do that, and I was also mentioned this last week, I think, is you're gonna feel a lot better just pulling more sparkings.
Oh,
You're gonna get the Whis animation. You're gonna get the blue Goku animation. So it's gonna be like, okay, cool. I'm getting a bunch of sparkings. So it's gonna feel better as opposed to just getting like a bunch of heroes, right?
Of
feel
course,
So that's gonna make
absolutely
you so much
terrible.
more.
I don't know about you guys. Yeah, for the general community, but I feel absolutely terrible. I did a collab with Palm the other day. I don't know how many sparkings we pulled, dude. We pulled so many sparkings out of 20,000 crystals. We
Tail
got
Vegeta.
yeah, dude. Tail Vegeta, yeah, dude. We legit got 3 Bootanks and 1 Ultimate Gohan for that, like combined for 20,000 crystals.
Jesus Christ.
Everything else is-
I have
everything else
PTSD
is
from that
just
shit.
fillers. Dude, it's just terrible. Like, if you're new to the game, yeah, it's cool to get new sparkings and all, but once you're a veteran in the game, in the ecosystem, they got to treat the veterans a little bit better. So, like I said, for new players, getting new sparkings, it's like multiple sparkings is fine. You feel better, I agree. But like for the people that actually understand the game, that's been playing like every day, so like for 500 plus days, it just feels terrible
I'm
getting
at
like a
830 days. I wish it was only 500 plus days.
I just reached 800 too, man. That's I don't know, man. I hate Tail Vegeta, bro.
Did you get that hero unit with that 100 with that single that you did with it?
I didn't even
That
get
100
20. You don't even get 20 CC, bro.
for
You don't
800?
even-
No, you
you
get
don't even-
100.
830.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not at 800.
Okay,
830.
sorry. I meant for Zoom.
Probably 800, you probably get 100
single.
CC.
You're like, what am I gonna get? Did you get a hero?
Bro.
Hero Cyberman.
Hey, wait, don't sleep on side. Look, bro, I will stand with you the day I die. Hero Cybermen is the ultimate good luck charm when it comes to getting sparking units. I don't know why, but every time I see a Hero Cyberman, I always manage to get the new unit. So, yeah.
That's your ball set guy. I feel you.
Somehow I just managed to trigger Kuba today.
My optimism, my optimism for the game is remaining high until I get the next the Dragon Fist Goku. Like if he turns out to be crap, I'm out.
Dude,
That's-
I don't even know what
that's-
you're gonna do, man. You already got your
I'm
Super
gonna be
Saiyan 3, and then
I'm
everybody
gonna
hates
be
on him.
so upset. Like, look, you did it to me once. If you do it again, that's it. I'm sorry, we're not friends.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I am still waiting. And this is like completely random. To this day, I am still waiting for LF Cyberman. And you guys may be wondering, bro, what is wrong with you? A couple things. But apart from all that, right? Honestly, the past two April Fools events we had have been right. And honestly, I still think that April Fools is the day where you can give us like a garbage unit and have it actually be okay because it's April Fools, right? Because I know, like, I think Dokkan actually did some stuff like that, right?
We actually had an LR Cyberman in Dokkan, yeah.
Yeah, so like if we get like a LF Cyberman, right? Literally trash unit, but for some reason, if you ever like pick Yamcha, it's like automatic like god tier against him. Some crap, right? Like literally useless, but for that one particular perk, I think that would be phenomenal. And it would make sense. Like we can't get mad. It's April Fools. Like it's meant to be just like that. So
Actually, Goresh, you and I talked about this. I remember saying like it'd be great if they made like a free LF unit like Hercule, and then the LF is Hercule doing his little thing. He's like, haha, I'm the champ. And then instead of him actually finishing him off, just Boo comes out of nowhere and saves
Just
it.
like in Dokkan.
Yeah,
Just like in Dokkan.
just like in Dokkan. Wouldn't it be perfect? It's their dual unit. It's a free LF, and it could be a little fun character.
Yeah, I wonder when they're actually going to introduce free LFs. If that's even on the plate for them, I don't know. But
I checked in, it's never.
Like the first
When
Legends
did
Rising.
Dokkan get a free
crossover
LRs? Like, was the first one Goku Black?
No, the first one
free
was
LR.
Goku.
That
It was
original
just Goku.
I guess we're talking about the Prime Battle, right?
777
I guess
battle.
Prime Battle. Yeah, we're talking about those guys.
Yes, years ago. Yeah, like 2 or 3
I know,
years
but they're
ago.
like, I mean, they're not irrelevant now, but they were irrelevant for quite a while. It was kind of like, oh, these are cool, and it was just a lot of grinding. But
They were not that great.
But see, I don't want to get LFs that are kind of doo-doo. But hey, look, it's free LF. Like, I don't want. It's like, all right, this is a competitive game. That doesn't really do much for me. Like,
My question is like, are LFs even special? Like, at what point do they stop being special? Like, yeah, the first LF Gohan, yeah, he was special. Like, how many else do we have? Like 9 or 10 or something? Like, at what point do they just stop having that like aura surrounding them, and they can just start making free ones?
3, to be honest.
Vegeta.
After about the second time I invested 50,000 crystals in a banner and didn't get it. About when they went sour for me.
Well, the whole point of LRs and LFs, I mean, it's just artificial scarcity, right? It's just they lower the rates, so you just feel special pulling something super rare. But I mean, there is a bit of power creep, but really now with Zenkai, at least with Legends, like Brad said, I fear Zenkai more than I feel an LF. So I don't know, man. I just
unless the LF is on your account,
wait,
like
hold up.
14 stars, like then I feel that one. But
You still feel fear with the new revamped system because I mean 16 was good, but he doesn't put that fear in you like you said, like Boo or Zenkai.
Oh,
Cooler.
yeah,
Like,
nowhere
I don't
near,
think
no,
he
he's
does
not
that
there.
anymore.
I'm terrified. He
Don't do that
blows me up.
anymore.
It's over.
16 is OP as hell, but he's off meta right now. Like he doesn't have
meta,
a
yep.
top tier team to
so was
support him.
Trunks. I mean, Trunks isn't OP as hell, but Trunks is very off meta.
Yeah, they don't.
Yes.
They
Trunks is
really
red.
some of the Zenkais are good, exceptional, or even amazing, like 16. But the rest of 16's team hasn't seen any new support in months. So it's like, besides the 221s and 2 newest androids, like
Oh, 21 is nice, man. I've got her
She
at
is,
14 stars.
but-
She's insane, bro. She's absolutely insane. Like her, what makes her so good? Not only her strike damage, but the fact that she reduces the switching cooldown count, dude. That's really
yeah,
good.
like
'Cause
for,
you can
for
switch. And,
purple androids has covered pretty well, but they're really struggling on like a red unit. Like,
Wait,
I mean,
hold on.
Fusion 13 is good. The female android 18 that's red is good. Don't get me wrong, but they're not like game changers.
They're
by
red.
any-
Who's yellow for androids right now? Is it still Perfect Cell or no? I'm pretty sure.
Yes, it's still
dude,
Perfect
I,
Cell.
Oh boy,
he's still really good. It's crazy. It's crazy how you cannot say he's not the best well-aged unit in the whole game. Like his kit is prime meta still. I mean, you can prolong a Rising Rush. His green card is phenomenal. You switch and you lock in your cards. He can feint. He's got a good ultimate. His strike damage is great. I mean, by far the best well-aged unit by
You ain't
far.
wrong.
Yeah,
I think
I
the only
agree
thing
with that.
about Cell is long animations. Like his green card, if you dodge it, free combo. His blue card, if you dodge it, free combo. I think that's the only thing that's a little about him. But I think it's balanced because the green card is actually really good. For example, yeah.
Holy crap, we went so off topic. So Gohan's
Right.
good.
Yeah,
What was
Gohan's
the
okay,
topic?
right?
What was the
From
topic?
what
Gohan?
the general consensus I have on this
Gohan.
Legends Rising banner is that it's just another like side grade banner. Like if you are a premium player, if you like these two units like in the series, they're your favorite characters, you could summon. But if you don't like them, you could skip, and it's not really going to have a great impact on your game experience really either way.
Boo-Tank stinks.
I'm gonna tell you guys right now, Purple Goku's really good.
The
EX.
EX one.
Yeah.
I actually don't have him, surprisingly.
Which one?
He's,
The
The
new
extreme
EX.
one, the new one.
Oh yes, I at the short sub count, all those units are awesome. I love those units.
By the way, what struck me funny when I saw the topics list is like you have 200 things for Dokkan, and then for Legends, oh yeah, there's 4 new units.
There's a
That
couple
kind
of
of says a lot.
Actually, there is something I want to talk about concerning Legends real quick. Yeah, if you guys don't mind me kind of derailing the topic real quick.
Go for it. Go for it.
Okay.
It's been done before.
One thing that I've noticed, and I think also Nosdarachi was talking about this in DMs as well, but the raid event right now, and I've noticed that throughout the past few days, I don't know if it's necessarily hype, but definitely the engagement has been pretty low, right?
Yeah, dropped a lot.
And personally speaking, like again, I like co-op, so it's like, you know, I find myself playing it like every now and then. But I'm trying to also figure out like what went wrong, I guess. Because like at first everybody was down for it, but then I noticed, you know, we didn't beat PyCon. We were close, but we didn't. And then we went to Vegeta, and like there was even less reception. And now we're at Goku, and we're nowhere even close, right?
I mean,
Yeah.
I think it's
What
people
happens
realizing
if
that
we
it's still
win?
co-op.
I think
What
the
happens if
issue
we get
really
eliminated?
is
That's what
just
happens, right?
people lost motivation because we didn't even beat the first one. If we were able to beat the first one, we would get this sense of like, yeah, we won, you know, community, we beat it. Let's beat the next one. But because we never beat the first one, and then the second one we certainly didn't either, it was just demoralizing. People were like, well, why bother? We're not gonna beat him.
That'd
It's
be
not
part
just
of it, but they
people-
probably also didn't set up the reward structure quite as
That's
well as they could
exactly
have
it.
either. Like people probably just rushed out, bought all the Zenkai souls, whatever they needed from the shop. Once they got what they wanted, then there's no real reason to play it anymore.
I don't
There's
even have
no
everything
there's
and
no
still not
reason to
playing.
beat it though. Like there's legit no reason to beat it because
That's
I
what I was
thought
gonna say,
originally
yep.
on the first stage, yeah, if we beat it, what? Okay, we're still gonna go on to the next stage regardless.
Yeah,
Nothing happens. We don't need to beat it.
You don't want to beat it because then the stage becomes unavailable. Like, why would you want to beat it? Doesn't make any sense.
Well, if they gave us like, say we beat the raid boss and every single person got like 500 CC. You think that
Yeah,
would help
then you would
them?
want to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then you want to beat it, yeah.
I feel like then
But
people would be doing it a lot more. But it's like, I don't know. I've been just playing different games, so I don't mind it. It's a lot better than normal co-op, but
I feel
Well,
like,
there's just no incentive to continue, really.
yeah, 100%.
in my opinion, we don't like. It's impossible just to look at the numbers and be like, oh yeah, we're not playing a lot because like you don't really know. You know, even they got it wrong during the anniversary when they did the raid mode initially. They were like, okay, yeah, well, you know, this will last for the entire 2 days or whatever. It lasts for like 2 hours or like 20 hours or whatever it did. But like, just because we got Goku down to like what is he like 2/3 of his health left or something, like that still might be like a lot of people playing it. We just I don't know like how many people are actually playing.
I feel like this one especially people might be avoiding more because out of all the bosses so far, this Goku probably is the most annoying just because he can activate endurance on his green card. So some people might just be like, "Oh,
That's
it's not
not really
worth it."
been an issue to be honest.
Yeah, use LF Goku.
I'm just trying to fish for excuses here.
I just think it's become another version of co-op where it's a normal. How long has this been up for? Like almost a week now.
Yeah.
So at this point, it's sort of just another normal event that people are going to play when they have time. Whereas when it first dropped with the PyCon stage, people were like, "Oh yeah, we have to do this like right now and get it all done." So that's why you saw a lot more people playing back then. And now it's like, okay, only the people who want to farm the extra rewards are still playing the event now. So.
I mean, for me personally, I don't have all the Zenkai souls on the shop. I'm still not playing it. I mean, okay, there's like some things I had to do like moving and stuff, but it's what you just said. It's this they have better rewards, but they did not fix any of the co-op. It's still the same gameplay, and I didn't like co-op that much. I do it when I have to grind like a free Zenkai unit, but it's not fun, and it's the same. So at some point,
Co-op would
people,
be
the hype wore off, I think.
yeah.
I'm
I
actually in
agree.
the same boat as Pomzor there. And that's not specifically co-op. I just don't really have fun playing against the AI. Period. Like if they could
That's what I was about to say.
if they could set it up where it was like a gauntlet, or not a gauntlet, but like a handicap match where it's two weaker players versus one actual human player that's way buffed, I would totally get behind that. But as soon as you put the AI in there and all the AI does is just sit there and look around and occasionally throw out like a tap blast, like that's not fun. It's not even a challenge.
You know what would be fun? I think there would be a lot of lag issues with this though. It would be a tag team tag, kind of like just like a straight up wrestling, like where you can switch in and out in tag teams. I know it would
Yeah.
be a lot of lag because it'd be multiple people like involved. But like if they could make that work, I can see that being like the prime game mode of the whole game. Like honestly, like straight up I don't know how that would work, like the details and everything, but just the concept itself of like a tag team of like switching in and out with your buddy against another two people or three people, or whatever the case may be. I think the only issue with that would be lag. Obviously, would be the real issue with lag. But I mean, that's a really good concept to have. I mean, just in general,
I
that's the
feel-
co-op I want.
I'm not sure if that would be like, because I completely get what you're saying, but one big problem with that would be, especially like obviously if you get like random people involved, would be actual lack of communication. Because, for example, like unless they literally put them on like a timer, which could already like disrupt game flow and whatnot,
Not a
then
timer.
the
No.
person could, like, literally be like, you know what, I want to stay in for the whole match and just keep you waiting the entire time instead of like swapping out and giving you a chance to play.
Yeah, they would
Maybe without randoms.
add, like,
Without randoms.
stamps to communicate, like I'm swapping or attack now, defend now, like type of like emotes you could do in
Yeah.
play. And
They
I
could do
guess
that in
the
co-op too.
players sitting on the sidelines would have to have some measure of control, like where they'd have a button where they can like forcibly swap themselves in after, like you said, like 30 seconds, it'll activate and they can push it or something.
I mean, fighters.
You would want to switch because I mean you're trying to get the win, right? You're not going to stay in. You're not going to be that guy unless you're like a random person that doesn't know what he's doing. But like if somehow they just make it so that maybe you have to match up with people like in your friends list against, or maybe like a guild system, right? Maybe they can make that in the guild system where you have your guild and then you fight another guild. So you match up with people's guilds and they kind of know their gameplay and stuff like that.
Yeah,
But yeah, there's a bunch of
guild
holes
members-
there, but it's just a good concept.
Yeah, your own
not to
guild
like-
members would definitely play
Oh,
nicer than random in terms of not trolling you. So that would
Well,
definitely.
that's the thing. I mean, yeah, like even not to like downplay what you're saying because it sounds dope, but it's like people are trolls and they suck. There's a reason I have to disband 15 times where I get a damn co-op match.
And
Then I
this
get
is-
my ass handed me by Gohan because the guy won't stop tapping him, and it's like
Yeah.
one shot to my blue units. So it's like it. I want to believe that. Oh yeah, that'd be great, but people would ruin it. Like that kind
And
of
I think-
stuff where you involve multiple people into a thing and they have any kind of control over your gameplay, they'd ruin it. 100%. They already do it with lag and they already do it with DCing on you, making the draws happen. Whatever
I agree
else.
with that, but it also can't be as an excuse to stifle them innovating.
You're not wrong, but at this point, I don't know what else to give Legends besides excuses on stuff like that.
I
You
would,
know,
I would
like-
if I could, I would roll it out like with if maybe they could add some kind of chat system, which is really reaching because I've been asking for this for a long time, some kind of chat system. I mean, any game now has some kind of like communication system, right? Doesn't even need to be a chat system. It could be some kind of communication system because this game honestly thrives when the community is together, whether it's
Oh,
chat systems,
100%.
whether it's like the Shenron events. I remember when I posted on my Instagram, the Shenron event, usually on my Instagram, if I make a post, I get like 100, 200 comments. But when it came down to the Shenron event, it jumps up like to 1,000, 2,000 comments. And it just goes to show how much the community actually cares when you're actually engaged with it, when they have like this raid event, right? This raid event actually makes it so that, I mean, now it doesn't matter because we're not going to beat the co-op raid boss because the health is way too, like, it's crazy, right? So, but if somehow they could just manage more stuff with the community where you have to pair up with people, I think that would just make it thrive just more than it is now. Because right now it's very stale and bland, in my opinion.
But to,
Well, I'm not
to be honest,
disagreeing
my
with you
issue
at all.
with that is just that I mean what Brad just said is another reason why kind of co-op and the raid right now is just not that fun. Is Goresh also wrote yesterday it took him 10 tries to find even someone bringing a blue unit, then they're maybe still like not the best unit, then they're not soul boosted, they don't have equips, and then there's lag. And then sometimes people just randomly disconnect either because they died, because they didn't know how to play the game, or because they just didn't feel like anymore. Sure, sometimes you have to go, but that's like what, 1 out of 1,000?
Yeah, and
another
again, you're
thing-
not wrong at all. To go Nasrachi's point, you're not wrong at all. That's not an excuse for the game to not change it up. But at the end of the day, there has to be like a realistic approach to things and realize that's how kids are going to be. People, sorry, when I say kids, people are like, I'm not 12, and it's like, yeah, I'm just saying, sorry. Like,
Okay,
it's like
you're
when Truth
50.
says
Whatever.
fucks, like it's just you fuckers. He doesn't actually mean you're fuckers. He just says that anyway. No, but it's not an excuse. But there does come a point where you have to realize that's how kids are going to be. It's the same thing in. It's better in PvP now that kids can't DC as easily. It just draws the match. I almost like it more, and I almost like it less because sometimes I want the free W. But it's just there has to be a workaround to that to make it work between people. The guild system is a good idea, but coming from somebody who has a pretty popular guild, like a lot of us are YouTubers and stuff like that, there comes a point where we don't even play half the time. Like I'm on, and there's like 5 people that haven't even logged in for the day, and we keep losing our weekly matches and everything because like nobody is playing.
Cares.
So it's like
That's because
there's a lot of things that need to come
Whale
first.
Noir.
Sorry?
True. It's true. Nolar was holding our entire thing up.
Yeah, he was every
No, it's
guild
not even a
rotation,
joke.
He was like 2.5 million
Literally,
points.
Nolar was holding all of our points on his back.
Him and Truth.
Yeah, no, it's true. Yeah, we lost Truth and Nolar like at once, and it was like those are literally our backbones. And now we're winning by like 100,000 points. It's like,
No, now we're gonna go from silver to no frame at all.
oh, did I hate the bronze, bro? You know how many comments I get? They're like, "Aren't you guys in the YouTube guild? Why is it bronze?" And it's like, "Shut up, bro.
Because we don't care.
Don't worry about it."
No, but that's
Oh, go ahead.
that's because we play the game not to optimize our guild points, but we play the way we either have fun or the way we make content.
I miss
So
the
it's like-
guild coins. Like I miss
'cause-
those a lot.
But honestly, I'm not gonna do like weekly adventure, like every day I'm gonna spam like 12 adventures of 1 hour anymore if the incentive is that.
Oh, I agree. I'm not saying y'all suck, but I totally get it. I'm sure that point.
Are you okay?
You're like he's
Yeah.
showing zeros and ones.
There.
You're Optimus Prime, bro.
Me?
Bumblebee over here.
Okay, so
Is it better?
Yeah, you're good now. You're good now.
Oh, okay, cool.
I thought it was B with my phone connection.
No, but I wanted to say real quick, man, I have to backtrack because you guys went from like one topic to another. Going back to co-op real quick. Wouldn't one thing that they could do to at least slightly mitigate the issue of having to cycle through like disbanding with people because they're picking the wrong unit? When they release a co-op event, couldn't they just lock it to the point where you could only use the right element factor and the only boost units that they have? That way you can just like be able to like pair off with well, hopefully somebody who you pair up with. So that way it's like, for example, boss is a green unit, you got to bring a purple unit, and then you don't pair up with somebody who's gonna like potentially bring a blue unit or something completely out of the ordinary.
Well, I mean, the
Yeah, just
downside.
filter it.
Well, the downside of that is, okay, let's say it's Sun Family, right? If I'm a new player, free to play player, and all I have is a green or blue Sun Family unit, like that's all I can bring. So while I understand the intention is to, further the, making it easier for the rest of us to find people to play with. Well, some of these free to play players, that's all they got, like they can't do anything else about it. So, I mean, I agree with you. Well, I don't think they're going to ever implement that because that would handicap a chunk of their player base. I don't know how big of a player base that is, but yeah.
Maybe you could just set it up as a filter for the players, saying, okay, I want to play this and I only want to pair up with blue units. Of course, it would still handicap the players who don't have that, but at least that I could make that choice for myself. Because I also remember that there was a co-op boss that was not blue, and Kefla was still really good against them, or Golden Frieza was really good against them, despite having color neutral typing. So if I want to play and I say, okay, only pair me up with a player with a stable connection and with this type of unit, like this color.
I mean, again, that's something they could implement, and I think it would be fine, but it would still alienate their less fortunate players, So there's no one solution for everything here, and I recognize that, but I'm just saying the counter argument is, what about if my alt account that can't pull good units, or I can only pull like the color disadvantage, but it fits it still has like type, not type, but the
Boost,
category
yeah.
typing boost, so there's that.
I mean, it's still bad. Like most of the times you're still better off just bringing another type advantage unit, right?
I mean, you're not wrong, but if people say, "Oh, the Sun Family with the boost," well, I'll bring a Sun Family unit. They'll do okay.
And then they die after 2 strike cards.
2 strike cards, yeah.
Wah.
All right. Okay. So we went on forever with everything, and then a little bit about Ultimate Gohan. What about the other characters? Boo Tanks, Dabura, Super Saiyan Goku. Yeah.
Largely forgettable. I mean, they're just side grade units. Well, Dabura is still useless. He has no tags. He has no real place unless you want to team him with like PyCon and your pick of green unit or whatever. So Dabura is pretty much negligible. You kind of ignore his existence. The Goku Gresh says is quite good. I didn't pull him, so I couldn't really use him. And Bootang seems good on paper, but it's just apparently doesn't have as much punch as what it looks like that he has. He's the only one that I got out of everybody, but I haven't actually tried him over Baby 2 yet. So
yeah, I've played a few matches, but
he fulfills a different archetype than Baby, because Baby is more of a defensive unit who is there to like your units and be like more of a supporting unit, whereas Bootanks is just all about offense and that's it.
He's the textbook definition of meh.
The textbook definition of one-dimensional.
There's just nothing outstanding about him. Like he has good damage, but I mean, like in the face of all these other units, like he definitely does not replace Baby. Baby just offers so much more for the team. He's just meh. Honestly, there's nothing extravagant about him. He does some good damage, but I mean, for a new unit, that's kind of expected that you do some decent damage. That's about it. I don't know. It's kind of just
Units are pretty much just like for like events, right? So like for the Boo Candy, if you want extra like chocolates or candy, like you have to have these units. I mean, you don't have to, but it would help your progression. So I think these units are pretty much just for that at this time. I mean, nothing really too special unless you want to do some showcases. But other than that, it's just kind of bland.
Yeah, they're side grade units. They don't offer any advantages over previously existing units for their tags. They're not necessarily disadvantaged. They're just kind of like an alternate play style that you can largely skip if you already can run the teams well without them.
I said it before, this banner feels like a UST in disguise.
Yeah, because that format is gone. I mean, undoubtedly, they're still going to release units that are not that good and then other ones that are really good. So where do the UST quality level units go now that that banner's gone? Well, they're just going to get put on the rest of the banner. It's like UST banner, they're not gone. They just got absorbed into the greater plan that the game is going with now.
The greater plan.
It's like
that's assuming there is one.
Yeah. The 0 player base plan. No, I'm just...
Ladies and gentlemen,
we forget though that the UST units are they're actually kind of overlooked. They're trying to make a turnaround with UST units because everybody thought they were really bad, which they were at the start. But like as soon as like Yellow Gohan came out, Bojack came out, people started thinking twice about them. The only reason why they changed it is because of the tickets, because they didn't want to give out free tickets to people. That's it.
They shot themselves in the foot when it came to selling UST banners because they set them up. Like, honestly, the best thing they could have done to keep people making money on UST banners is to, like, honestly keep selling a starter pack that had, like, one of the units in it, 600 Z power, like, straight up. And then that would come with, like, a bunch of
kinds of banners. That's all.
I'm just upset that we're not going to be getting those bags anymore, like the skip ticket bags and like the energy ticket bags. Like I need those energy tickets.
Don't worry.
No, the little gold bags that had like the guaranteed ticket and stuff, and energy stuff in them, and yeah. So not only is stuff like that gone, but like, I don't know, like the way that they integrate all that, I feel like I could have been done a lot better, but.
You can now get those tickets on the premium banners. Sweet, huh?
They basically set themselves up where everybody knew that this format of the Ultra Space Time banners was going to be the same, where you could get the free tickets off of it, where you can buy certain stuff, and that the units are generally like average, occasionally above average. So they've set themselves up so that nobody would ever really want to spend money on those banners. Like everyone's like, oh, Ultra Space Time, skip, let's save for the next step up.
Wait for the tickets.
Yeah, because of the way they formatted those banners to be not extremely valuable, they couldn't get the sales numbers they wanted on them. So I think that's why they're gone. It's because of the mental imagery you get when you think of Ultra Space Time banner. You're just like, oh yeah, something free tickets and wait for the next step up. Okay. You know?
Yeah, I agree. I think that's exactly what happened.
Yeah. Also, one more thing, like Zoom, you said like, okay, there was the yellow Gohan, there was BoJack. Yeah, but that's like the Ultra Movies banner, and then everything else is just, it's like, okay, it's the Vegeta was good, then BoJack and the Gohan, and then they just fell off again. I think.
Yeah.
Like that was the one time those banners were good.
They could have marketed Ultra Space Time banners better so that they actually sold comparable to Step Ups and Legends Rising banners, then they would still be in the game. But they just didn't sell. So, bye-bye.
I mean, if you don't like a unit or it looks bad on paper, then you don't, you skip mostly, especially for people who have to like pinch every crystal basically. That was always the
I think
easy
it
one,
even
right?
affected the whaling population. Like even the whales would be spending less on Ultra Space Time banners than just.
I didn't care at all about Ultra Space Time at all. Like literally, I did like one video with like 7K crystals, and that was it. And like for me, that's not a lot. So that's
Really?
definitely
care about it, honestly.
Yeah, when they're not even targeting the whales, because even the whales are saving their big investments for the step ups and the the Legends Rising occasional good banners, then nobody's really spending. So they just had to kill that format off.
Yeah, I agree.
Kuba, you wanted to say something?
So real quick, do you guys think that the next V Jump scan they're gonna have they're either gonna, so there's no more UST units, right? So it's either gonna be a Legends Rising or a LF unit, right? So do you think they're gonna show off? And I think so too, because we're like a week or two away. So I think it's just perfect timing.
If they're trying to keep a similar formatting of this year to last year, then we are expecting that type of banner to coincide with the LF Namek Goku and Full Power Frieza banner. And they'll definitely tease Legends Rising and LF units in the V Jump magazine. We've seen it before plenty of times, so that's probably accurate. Yeah, what you said. It'll probably be something like that.
I think the only LF they ever showed was Piccolo. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we didn't even know he was an LF. They just sort of hinted at it. Like people thought it was just going to be like an extra animation.
I believe was not Father Son the original Gohan also.
No, no. I remember seeing his Twitter for the first time, and that was the first time we knew about it. Yeah, it was only Piccolo. So
Piccolo and Goku, yeah.
I don't know if we'll see that tease in V Jump. I think it'll just be the next Legends Rising, whatever that is.
It's gonna be terrible. I hope not. I really hope
unless
not,
it's something
because-
hype. I don't know. Like what if it's like what if it's like UI Sign Goku? I don't know. Just throwing it out there.
Could you imagine?
Oh yeah, then that'd be great. But
There's
yeah, I
really
don't know,
nothing
man.
stopping them from progressing to that part of Super now. It's really like the last core part of the series that Legends hasn't covered in.
Oh, you're forgetting Spirit Sword Rage Trunks and Corrupted Zamasu for more future buffs.
Yeah, well, that's that would be a major banner. But I'm talking about in terms of stuff that they still have largely left undone. Like if you go to the tag for the Universe Survival arc, it's like all the females and then this Gohan. It looks like that meme of the lady about to get gangbanged. So
But
like
honestly,
all the other tags have reasonable representation in the game, except for the tail end of Super now. So that's kind of
Yeah.
like they need to start getting to those vanilla units, like you're saying, like the UI Sign Goku and the unpowered up Jiren and some of the base level Pride Troopers and the Trio de Dangers and like that stuff. That's their kind of their last.
There's so many super
last
units that they're taking way too long for some reason. I mean, it's still early. It's still the second year. What if it feels like it's been longer for some reason? But I think that's just because we're comparing it a little bit to Dokkan in a way, right? Because Dokkan's already way light years ahead. So it feels like it's been forever, like we're not getting anything. But I feel like they should already start progressing towards Super, because it's about the people. Like they're trying to save characters for their future, which I get and stuff like that, so they don't roll out the characters too fast. But I mean, a bunch of like we literally just got off of Super not too long ago, right? So people are still not hyped, but fresh on that, you know? So there's a lot of kids that didn't watch the Cell Saga, unfortunately, right? There's a lot of younger generation people. Like this generation, there's a lot of super fans. So they should push out a little bit more supers to gain more of the new generation fans, because we all know like the old sagas we've all pretty much watched because they're staples and all that. But it's also about the new generation. They should pull like some more fresh content from the like recent animes. It's been a couple years, but the most recent, you know.
I'm scared of what some of those hype characters are gonna do in terms of their kit. Terrified. I don't want to know what UI Goku does. Don't really want to know what Jiren does. I don't.
Defeats
You know
all
what I mean?
opponents' main ability.
Oh god,
If you're just gonna look at your character, he's gonna die with that animation.
You're not excited for when UI Goku starts attacking the enemy when he's not even switched in?
You know what? You know what? Can you imagine if UI Goku's thing is that his vanish gauge is constantly charging, even if he's attacking you, even if he's restoring ki, it just keeps his vanish gauge just keeps restoring no matter what. It's not interrupted.
He'll just have like a permanent 50% reduction in the cooldown time on his vanish meter.
What's up, four vanish
God,
meters?
I just don't want to see it. I don't know. I'm terrified.
Right? His
Or
vanish
he'll
meter?
have the green card that like auto counters and just beats the crap out of you, like like something like Janemba's, but like 5 times better. The red Janemba, that is.
I would say, if anything, when we get UI Goku, both like Sign and like actual Ultra Instinct, like if they don't give him like like a crazy vanish, right? Then more than likely his defensive stats will be through the roof, because like with Ultra Instinct, like you can't touch him, right? So I guess to counteract that, they can just make him bulky. But
Oh, you just gave me a great idea, like with what you said. Like now, so what about his passive? I'm gonna give them some toxic ideas. Just every time you vanish with MUI Goku, he automatically just starts initiating a combo.
Stop.
All you have to do is vanish, and he just starts. Boom. That's your
I think-
priority right there.
I think the biggest challenge that they have as a development team now is not so much balance in terms of like actual power level balancing, but balance in terms of, is this unit's kit like representative of what the character is? At the same time, is the unit fun to fight against?
And
Because they could give UI Goku like we were talking about, like 2 vanish meters, or like he's just constantly recovering his vanish. But the problem is, like, is that going to be fun to play against? Probably not.
Heck no.
So the challenge that they have now is like considering how fun it is to play against that unit. That's
I
what I
mean-
would say is their biggest challenge.
I think it's also fun to play with the unit, because I also say, hey, I'm not using Vegeta because I feel stupid, and it's the same for me. Like, I don't like using him unless it's like a last day PvP grind and I need it to be efficient because I haven't played PvP at all. But I also feel dumb. Like, I never use fusion because this team is just cheese, and it's like I don't like using those OP units all the time.
Yeah. That's because you have what's called a sense of honor.
Hey,
most players in PvP will not have that same sentiment as you, sir.
you mean they will not stop after the first Rising Rush and Rising Rush me 3 times after 30 count?
Oh, they'll Rising Rush you 3 times and then send you a Hercule good party after the match.
Oh yeah. I love you guys.
I really hope they do something about that too. Just completely off topic, because like Goresh, we've been Rising Rush in one combo.
Mhm.
That's not okay. It's stupid. That
Oh,
shouldn't-
yeah. It's just, I don't necessarily know if they were considering that when they designed his kit, just how fast he'd farm Rising Rush this early in the fight.
Or
That's what I mean. That's what they gotta revisit it. Because like before, it's okay. Nobody had what they can do now, but now that they do, some of the core mechanics of the game are,
Bending. They're definitely bending to the stress point of cracking. Yeah.
Yeah, they have to be revisited. They gotta take a look at them and be like,
Simple solution for that would be cannot use Rising Rush within the first 25 counts. Same thing as using a main ability to get an ultimate. You can't do that instantly. Rising Rush is 10 times as powerful as an ultimate arts. Why not time gate that a little bit too?
I don't see why, when they revamp the battle system, like how is it any different than revamping Rising Rush? Isn't it the same thing? They're revamping the core mechanics of how the game works. So why don't they just consider, okay, yeah, we're gonna change this one aspect of Rising Rush. We're not gonna remove it. We're not gonna like change it drastically. We're just going to make it to that, this one small change maybe that'll affect everything. I think they should do that because again, the battle system changes there's like the third iteration of the battle system change they've had so far. I don't understand why they can't do that for Rising Rush because it's the same concept.
Well,
it's part of the battle system, right?
Yeah, but like what more? Okay, well, I can't really say what more they can do, but I mean, okay, so if they were to try to like revamp Rising Rush, I mean, I know one of the biggest things would be like people just want like at the very most or very least, one or the other, that you can only use it once and that's that, right? I would say probably another thing they could do is have Rising Rush have damage scaling because I don't know if a lot of people actually know this, but in the game there actually is damage scaling. Rising Rush is the only thing that doesn't have it. So that's why it deals like insane damage. They could remove that. So that way, like it still deals good damage, but it won't be, or in theory, shouldn't be as insane as it is now.
Yeah, if Rising Rush with every character in the game just did a flat 500,000 damage, and you knew that going into it, and you had to strategically plan it to use it on a character that had less than 500,000 health if you wanted to win, I would be so much more happy with that too. But it is frustrating when you have a yellow unit and like a purple unit comes in and then Rising rushes you and beats you on type disadvantage. It's just like that. Oh,
yeah,
it seems just silly. Well, it's not unfair because you have the ability to do the same thing as the other player. It just seems silly.
but still, the other player can, depending on the team, do it 2 or 3 times more than you.
Yeah, the drawing of the cards and the way that it doesn't function off a meter, I think is totally dumb. But that is what it is. That's something that I don't complain about because that's how it is. And
I mean, I remember a lot of people also saying, okay, Rising Rush, the Dragon Balls should only count if the card hits. So that could also be similar to what you just mentioned as a meter, maybe. It's like, okay, I hit him, and so now the Dragon Ball counts. But one other thing that Kuba just said is, I don't know what else they can do. And this is just more about discussion culture that some people also like on Twitter and stuff have is you can still name a problem even if you don't have a solution to it, right? Because some people are like, oh, how would you do it? And like, I don't know. I just don't like it the way it is. I have no idea, but we can start a discussion around that. And this is something that triggers me a lot.
Yeah. And there's room to be, there's grounds to say like, okay, they should change Rising Rush for PvP, but then for PvE, they should leave it alone because, the way they absurdly structure some of their PvE battles, it's fine the way it is. But for PvE and the competitive nature of like an online fighting game, that's where it's kind of like eyebrow raising sometimes.
Always.
Pretty.
So Bootangs, right?
Yeah. Honestly, these days I should just let you guys go. It's no main topics. So you'll eventually get to it at some point and just do your thing, and yeah,
or not,
or not. Doesn't matter. You guys fill up the hour and a half, 2 hours of the podcast that way.
I think we kind of talked about the new characters already, right? Covered them.
Yeah, we did. We kind of did. Yeah, and
there's not much to cover, to be honest, on those characters.
Unfortunately,
too crazy there. Yep.
Wait. I was gonna say, talk about the free summon and how trash that crap is. Look, bruh, out of that entire like free what's it called, Beat the Heat banner or whatever.
Yeah.
One unit, just one, and I can't pull her. That banner is garbage. All right, look.
Oh yeah, they flooded the pool of units on that banner.
But to be fair though, I don't think that this one is kind of aimed at the likes of us who almost have everything. I think it might be more towards like the free to play or the people who are a bit newer.
Yeah.
And I think like in terms of value, it's still okay because I mean, at least for me, I got a lot of sparkings off of that banner. I think probably like 3 summons, I got 5. So I mean, it's free. So it is what it is. It's like just okay if you don't get good stuff, then whatever.
That banner has completely sucked up all the good luck that I have moving into the future. So I don't know how I feel about it. I pulled a sparking every day on that banner. And one day I got 2. So it's just going to be like the game's going to be like, remember all that luck we just gave you on that banner? Well, this is why you're not pulling any of the new stuff.
I just want Rosie. I just want Rosie.
Oh, you mean the unit that has never been featured again since her initial banner like a year ago? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the only unit I'm missing off that banner. It's crazy.
She's never returned on a featured banner. She's never been 1% pull rate on another banner besides her initial banner.
We're talking about Rosie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think remember. I think it was the 21 banner where you had Kakuta at one.
Yeah,
Rosie at
Kakuta was on there, but not Rosie.
0.0. Yeah, like she was there, but like 0.0 something.
Yeah,
Or
not
was she
featured.
even? Yeah.
Actually, I mean, what? We probably have to wait for like the next like waifu banner before I could even have like a solid chance of actually getting her. So like, what? All the way up until February next year.
That's a good
That's
point.
the issue this game has, man.
It's a good point to bring up for that Zenkai discussion we were talking about, because Rosie and Kakunsa both, and even Ribrianne, are getting to the point where they're dated enough where they would be kind of eligible to be looked at for Zenkai, especially because female warriors desperately need.
Oh, dude, if they Zenkai or Rosie, we got a problem, bro.
Yeah,
so many people
nobody's
are
gonna
missing
have her
her.
at 7 stars, which is
They
where
went to-
that's a good example of how this Zenkai system is gonna be very harmful for free to play players in the future.
No, I think they have a good idea of how many people have a unit at 7 stars, and that's I think what they consider when they talk about Zenkais, because they're not going to Zenkai Rosie. They know nobody's going to have enough stars to even pay for the crystals. Like, why would they do that?
Right.
I mean, they also can just look in their database and just ask, okay, how many people actually have her, and how many have her at how eligible, and they're like, oh, 2 people.
What
Let's
I
do
mean, they could make it at a point as where they'll be like, okay, a lot of people have her at 5-star, but then put out a Zenkai, make it super busted, and then hey, when the Zenkai banner's out, you can also just pull the Master Pack Z2, which has featured Rosie and Kakunsa on it, and you just 7-star them there, and then go in on the Zenkai banner. I mean, it's a very scummy way of doing things, which again, I wouldn't put past them, but that's one way to do it.
Guaranteed sparking, and that's always one of them. Like Kakunsa or Rosie. It's just those 2 on the banner.
As long as it gets to pull Rosie, man. Just what? She's literally the only sparking unit I do not have. I just
Yeah, I saw your tweet earlier. Like, Nolar, Brad, do you lap where Brad pulled her off a ticket, and I'm like, dude, must be nice. I don't have her, and then
I have her at like
I also
5
got her.
stars. Like, I never even went in for it. I have her at like 5 stars, and I can't get Red 18 though, who's actually like the most usable of the 3, I would say. She's not even good now, but when she came out, she was.
She's good if you run her with the 221s, but it's definitely not
At
another
2 stars, is she gonna be good? Like, say if I get her tomorrow, that's like
multi Z powers. What do you mean?
Oh, bro, like I'm gonna use it on her. I got Super Vegito to work on. I got EX Gogeta. Yeah, hold on real quick. Let me boost up Red 18. Give me a sec. I will say, okay, so the one thing, that Boo event, I don't know if we've even talked about it yet. I did for like 10 minutes. The Boo event, the multi Z powers, that's actually pretty flames. I gotta
I was
admit.
just gonna get to that, bro. Yeah, it's actually really good. They've been actually very generous with the Z power lately, man. I like that.
You got the nice 200
that
piece.
Like,
if you beat that 30 stage rush, there was a nice 200 piece Z power they gave you at the end there too, which was nice.
no, yeah, that rush wasn't. The rush was just boring. The hero was fun. It wasn't a matter of the rush was bad.
Y'all say that rush was boring, and first and foremost, I am inclined to somewhat agree. But in terms of PVE content, that was the most fun I've ever had with PVE.
Dude, using Jocko was dope.
I didn't even use Jocko. I used all my good units, but it was a variety. Every stage was different. You had to build a different strategy, a different team for every stage. It was so much better than like co-op, for example, where I have to fight the same boss 200
How
times.
you gonna shit on Jocko like that?
UST
I
rush.
don't use him.
Bro.
He's not even leveled for me.
How you gonna shit on Jocko?
But I'm just saying, like, when I go to play AI, I would much rather have it in a format where there's that variety every single match than farming the same match 100 times.
I can agree.
That's, in that regard, that event gets some brownie points that a lot of the other PvE does not get.
But I have to say, like you said, that we got 200 Z power or something. I feel like maybe the reward might be a little bit low for the amount of time it took to get there, compared to the Boo event right now, for example, where I think you can farm those up much quicker. So like, yeah, I mean, for me, I was very happy that I could do the entire rush on stream, because PvP on that, when it came out, was on maintenance anyways, because it took me like 2.5-3 hours to complete the whole thing. And I think that was just like, sure, I mean, you could have spaced it out over a couple of days and had content and stuff to do, but I just didn't want to. I also don't like UST rush, so for me it was just like, let's get it out of the way.
Oh yeah, I will say I never liked playing against the AI. It just, to me, was the most favored version of playing against the AI I've seen so far.
The least bad one.
Yeah, exactly. Most tolerable.
Aren't they gonna release an LF Z power? By the way, they've mentioned that before. I think that's just gonna be. It's a great idea on paper, but watch, it's just gonna be
Bro.
such a. It's gonna be a nightmare. I can already feel it.
You
I
are
can
still
already-
new to the podcast. It's obvious, man.
Yeah, that's a
You
long,
gotta watch
that's
the
a long
videos. That's all
running,
we talk about, bro.
that's a long running
Really?
topic.
Okay.
Deja vu
There we go.
each episode.
First time on the podcast, but yeah, man, I think that's just gonna be a nightmare. I think it's gonna be like 30s. I legit think it's gonna be 30 Z power per character and an insane amount of things you have to do to get those 30 Z power. I really do. I don't think
The
they're
thing
just gonna give
about
straight up like
the thing about
100.
LF multi Z power is that it's not going to matter unless it's literally a full like pull of the character, because you're not going to have them at any increments other than 600, because you're pulling them at 600, right? That's it. That's it. So yeah.
Honestly, I think
Yeah.
what
But,
I think
they're not
I
going to
think
want to go that
Zoom-
route. I don't
wait.
think they're going to want it.
Oh, they'll go that route, but they'll just charge like $200 for it in the shop.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like Zoom says an insane amount, I think $80, right?
I think it's just
When
going to be the
when it
it's
first
just
comes
going to be
out-
the Super Chrono Crystal.
Yeah, well, as I say, when it first comes out, it is going to be highly monetized, and then over time, it'll become probably more accessible.
Be honest, I don't even think it should be that big of a deal because Zenkai, I mean not Zenkai, I'm sorry. LF units, like we were saying earlier, they're not really that special anymore. They're not too special anymore, you know? So I don't think they should make it that crazy where it makes it like really either expensive or hard to get. I think they should just make it sort of accessible at this point because, I mean, LF units, like we were saying earlier, they're not really that special. I mean, besides Vegeta Blue, but that's an LF anniversary unit, you get me? Any other unit that came out that's not an
all of
anniversary
them
unit
except
isn't
for,
really
like,
that special.
All of them except for the most recent 4 are just too dated. They've been power crept, and that's why they're not as relevant.
Exactly.
Which is also why, like you said, it shouldn't be that crazy to try and get them relevant again with the multi Z power. But it probably will be.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Unless it
Guaranteed.
has multiple restrictions, like the multi Z powers for like Legends limited units that are green or something, you know. So you can power LF Super Saiyan 3 Goku up or Vegeta up for pretty cheap, but you won't then be able to spam that same cheap multi Z power on Vegito Blue, and then like the blue version is going to be, I don't know how they're going to set it up, but
It's gonna take a really long time to
LF
set them
units
up.
don't
They've mentioned
come
it a long
out.
time ago.
They don't come out at a frequent enough pace for most of them to have kept up with power creep, which is why most of them aren't extremely valuable right now. Except for, like you said, the most recent 4 of them are still probably pretty competitive. You know, Vegito Blue.
Wait, the recent 4. To be
Piccolo,
honest,
Frieza,
is the Frieza still
Vegeta,
competitive?
and-
I never really was a fan of Frieza. I know I'm gonna take some heat for this, but I was never really a fan of Frieza. He has a good support kit and everything, but I don't know. I would rather still have Cooler in there. I don't know why. Purple Cooler at the time.
Big mistake. Not a fan of Frieza. Gorish, get him.
Yeah, you know
I
what?
know.
He
I
won't
know.
be coming back for the next episode. Just letting you guys know.
I'm
feel
really
like- I
not
feel
though.
like his
He's-
value
he
went
wasn't
up.
really special.
I feel like his value went up significantly with this meta, though. His strike cover rescue couldn't be any more valuable.
But also you have more. You now have new units that do the same thing, right? So it's like, I mean,
Yeah,
because
but
I
for
remember, yeah, I remember Goresh showcasing LOE in the current meta and saying also now, you know, at full power Frieza used to be like this impenetrable wall, and now this team fell off a bit just because of VB's mechanics. So
Yeah.
like, you see LOE much less, right? You see LOE much less in the current meta. And the other thing is, well, Frieza never came back, so yeah. But you know, they released a red unit with the strike cover change. Yay!
Yeah, I think another big reason for that is just because there's a lot less blast-oriented units in the meta right now, which means that Cooler can't abuse his blast armor as much too. So like, you used to be able to just like pretty much guarantee a combo starting off if the enemy's using a blast base. You know, like even Yellow Vegito pre-transformed, he's a blast unit. So, you know, floating in the range, you can pretty much get a combo started that way. But now, you know, Vegito Blues every single match, and he's also has blast armor, also a melee unit. So it's going to be a lot more difficult now, I think, to start a combo with that team than it used to be. Not even counting the fact that, you know, full power Frieza, who was pretty much the backbone of the team, because if you got a combo started on you, you could just switch him in reliably, and he was always just fine. But now it's like, okay, now he can get his cover removed, now he can get ulted, have his endurance nullified, and it's just a lot worse now.
And they restore key as well.
Yep.
Would you guys rather fight a 14-star purple cooler or a 14? I mean, would you guys be more scared of fighting a 14-star purple cooler or Ella Frieza? For me, it's purple cooler. I'm sorry, it's just too tanky. I am way more scared of fighting cooler.
I don't think that's the right comparison because like it depends on the team you're fighting. Like if they have a 14, obviously by themselves, a 14-star cooler is going to be more scary than the Frieza. But like it depends on like if they have like a Zenkai 7 blue cooler, and you also have that Frieza.
I mean, they have a complete team.
On the same team,
I'm just not scared of that Frieza.
They just
like just a full team.
I mean, all his damage comes from his ult. Like, other than that, he's just there to make everybody else in the team that much more insane.
Yeah, because he's also paperweight. Like, he doesn't.
Him just being alive buffs what everybody's damage by 25-30% or something,
and 50% key recovery.
Like Spider, I'm reading the comment section. Even Spider said he'd rather have purple cooler than Frieza. I mean, it's at this point, to be honest, they're very like they do their own thing. You get me? Like Frieza's more of a support unit. They could do their own thing. It's what kind of gameplay you guys have. For me, I'm more like a defensive type of player. I like to like just kind of kick back and stuff like that. So for me, I don't know. I would still rather pick cooler. Even though this might sound wrong, but I have not pulled Ella Frieza yet, so I haven't used them, so I can't really say all this to a full extent. But I have fought both of them, so I'm more scared of purple cooler for sure.
I think Frieza's green card is too good.
With
that's also another.
challenge.
Yeah, that's also another reason why the team has sort of fallen off a bit too, is because Vegito Blue is immune, so you can't even stun him. So that's kind of sucks.
Cool.
That's what sucks is these teams that kill off like one thing that a unit has going for it. You're like, dude, I use this unit for that, and this other unit's like, I don't. Yeah, that doesn't matter to me. It's like, oh, okay, cool. That's the only reason I used him. So never mind then. I guess like, anytime I fight Shallot with somebody, it's just like, bro, I can't do anything to this guy. Like, it's cool that he's free. I actually don't see Shallot that much. I really wish I saw him more because, like, he's free. Like, he's really, really good and he's free. But it is what it is. But it's really, really, that is a very annoying thing that they give these units special quirks and then they spread it around to everybody and take it away from that unit, basically. And it's like, well, that's what made him good. It's like, all right, I guess. Never mind.
Shallot is scary, man. His defense is very underrated. I think he's like, every time I string in a combo, it feels like it doesn't do as much as it should. I like
dude,
Shallot.
he's ridiculous.
Very
Like,
underrated.
Shallot's so good.
Really
Like, I don't know. I don't think I can put him quite like Kid Goku level. I actually think Kid Goku is probably he's like pinnacle for me, dude. Every time I use Kid Goku, I have way more fun with the game. And that sounds stupid, but like he's so
Fun
good.
unit.
Hold on,
Fun
just-
unit, yeah.
How long has it been since we've had a brand new Legends Road unit?
An Eon.
I don't remember.
Green Gohan was the last one.
Was I alive then? I don't remember.
Green
Wait,
Gohan.
is
was the last one.
is Green Gohan gonna get a? Well, who's the next Legends Road gonna get a Zenkai? Gotenks?
Yeah, Gotenks to great say, man.
Yeah.
Not going to matter unless he just fits
Yeah,
in.
hopefully he
Zen-
takes Fan Man
Zen-
because we don't need fusions with the Zenkai unit.
Ugh. I don't know if he
you
would
guys
take
right
Kempo's
now-
place though. He'd have to be ridiculous.
I'm telling you guys right now, it's not happening for a long time. There's no way they're gonna push that out with how insane that team would be. Like, I would be shocked if we saw that within the next month.
Especially with a green unit. Then they would kill off their precious baby VB.
Yep. I mean, I'm planning after the Zenkais get cheaper, everybody jumps in to get those Zenkais, then they'll give us the next Legends Road. Like
Yeah,
the
I
next like Zenkai for Legends Road.
It's something that I wish that they rotated around more frequently too. Just the two older ones that are already out. Like it sucks that they're tied to specific co-op stages because that makes it harder for them to bring back. Because then you'd have to like line it up with whatever other co-op they have running and the raids now too. But like they've been back once each, or they've been in the game once each. They've never been back because their Zenkai is still relatively new. But I think every other week they could have those like on rotation so that free to play and new players can continue to try and get them. I think that would be a lot of good to the game for keeping players more active and playing.
Yeah.
I just want us to get like a new Legends Road unit in general, man. Because like, I mean, obviously that would also benefit free to play players because, well, you know, the unit is free, but it's been forever, and like they could literally like make a Legends Road unit like whoever they want. You know what I mean? Like
I second your motion also, and I supplement Rising Battle units as well. Like okay, the red Ginyu Goku, what was the last one or something like that? So a new one when, please, maybe.
he just came out.
Yeah, he just came out again.
Oh yeah, at the anniversary. But Kuba, does that mean you're asking
You like died at the end, bro.
You cut
Like,
out. Yeah, what'd you
it
say?
was like a
Oh,
cliffhanger.
so
That was
you're asking for a Legends Road Cyberman?
Look. Hey, if that's what they give us, you know what I'm saying? Actually,
That's what we shall take.
He'd probably be all right, dude. With
If it was like the
Goku
whole
backing him
cluster
up.
of Cybermen, it could be kind of cool.
put him on like Frieza Force, you know what I'm saying? Technically, right? Technically.
Hierarchy. Yeah, he's Frieza Force.
We need a Legends Road Ultimate Chaozu.
The real ultimate Chaozu.
Wait, did you ever make a video on like using Chaozu?
Yeah, I lost every match, I think.
Oh, okay.
Did you blow yourself up with him as a last man standing?
I think I did, yeah.
Sounds good. Sounds legit.
What I will say
Roast
is
rat right there.
in Dragon Ball Heroes Ultimate Mission X, Chaozu is literally the epitome of God of Destruction. So if we can get a Chaozu like that in Legends, that'd be kind of nice.
Chaozu X? Wait, hold on, what?
Bro, there's like some combination in Ultimate Mission X where if you get, I believe it's like Hit, Supreme Kai of Time, Master Shen, and I think Vegito Blue or Jiren, and then you put in Chaozu, they buff him so much that he one-shots any opponent.
Bro.
But I mean,
Like,
it has Ultimate Mission in the name, so it's Ultimate Chaozu.
there you go. Ultimate Chaozu, one shot with Dananpa. It'll be perfect.
Chaozu becomes a Vegito Blue killer.
There you go. Instant one shot.
Menacing.
Top 10 greatest anime betrayals.
Alrighty. I think we're done with main topics. I guess.
We didn't have main topics. What are you talking about?
More or
Not that
We
old
didn't really-
Gohan.
We didn't really. I mean, we did kind of talk about the Majin Buu event. They haven't really added too many events. It's just been the raid, then the free summons, and then the Majin Buu candy thing going on. They haven't.
Legends? They had events all the time.
Yeah,
And beat the meat
kind of
summons.
I can't
right
even
now,
keep
so.
up, dude. Like,
Yeah, same. I was just about to say I'm a little bit behind, low key. Like I've been actually playing behind a little bit. I think they're adding a little bit of events as of late. I mean, compared to what it was before, which was really dry. So now it's like not as dry, but it's.
oh, I was
okay.
just being a sarcastic dick. I didn't know.
Yeah, that's
No, I'm a
bad.
little bit behind.
That's
bro.
just- that's just
I'm legit a
bad.
little bit behind.
But I'm actually also behind. But that's the thing because I actually.
Wait, I'm
haven't
behind because I just don't
touched
want to play right now. Like,
Yeah, I haven't touched the
Exactly,
game in
yeah.
a while. But also,
Yeah.
I think that the dry period that Zoom referred to was the anniversary, right? And that's the bad part.
that's the anniversary.
Yeah.
All the it did. Does it feel like the anniversary was like a year ago? Like,
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's 2
and
months
usually,
ago.
and usually time expands when you're either bored or you're doing the same thing all over again, which is
that's what it
both of them
feels
are
like,
bad.
dude. Making content on Legends, people are like, should I be a Legends content creator? It's like, do you want to go insane, bro? Like, yeah, you can, yeah. I'm not gonna stop you. Like,
enjoy.
Alrighty.
And how?
With making legends content is that you got to get ahead if you can, so you don't drive yourself too much in crunch time. I think so.
oh,
I mean,
it's
this
true.
is besides the topic, but it's just getting ahead, man.
That's
Because
content. That's YouTube in general, though. Honestly,
YouTube in general, that's true. Yep. Yeah, I'm a new YouTuber, so I just I'm barely figuring this stuff out, man. It's crazy. You do not want to be behind on your videos. That's something I learned, man. That's crazy.
I
Well,
learned the hard way.
you go into a lot of different theories with YouTube and what you're setting. Like if you set yourself up as a news channel, then yeah, you have to be on point all the time. If you're just kind of more of like a casual gameplay channel, then you could probably get away with a little bit more relaxed schedule.
yeah. But then your personality has to shine through a lot more.
Well,
If you have one, not like me.
I mean, even like casual Legends game. When I say casual, you have to be playing ranked match, but just like if you're the type of Legends YouTuber that just shows off a different team every day, even if they're booty kiss units, like your release schedule could be much more lax than if you're
Yeah.
trying to keep up to date with new news and releases and stuff.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can agree with that.
All right. I guess we can move to questions. Unless people really want to talk about some other picks.
We can go to questions.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Falling
So I
asleep.
can, so I can go to bed.
I took a nap.
Six-
We're gonna go to
6:20
bed at
a.m.
like 6 a.m.
Back to bed, yes.
All right. So we got some donations, which again greatly appreciate it. Helmet Cry, $5 dono. Not a diss on the podcast, but I swear you guys devolve to complaining about Vegeta Blue every single week. Fun to listen to though.
Okay, is that a
It's
question?
the game. The game is Vegito Blue. Like, that's it. There's nothing else that's like important that happens in the meta. We get new units, and it's like, oh, cool. Well, Vegito still kills him. Like,
Yeah.
it's like,
I have a feeling we might go on the same tangent again.
no, we can stop right there. We'll cut it right there. Next question.
Kuba, you wanted to say something first, though, right?
I did.
I thought you. No, it looked like you wanted to.
Let's just move on.
Now you have to say something.
I do. Hello, everyone.
Make sure you subscribe. It's Indu Kuba, ENDUKAUBA.
Talk to him. Yes.
I was like, hold on.
You just read that name off
I've been
Discord,
saying
right?
Inukuba for years now. I don't know how to say Inukuba.
All right. South Park Illuminati. Thanks for the $5 dono. It's very likely that Green Gotenks is going to Zenkai soon. Speculation on what he would do and how he would impact the meta. Buff for LR and Fusion.
Maybe he launches cards, he heals your whole team, he does a lot of damage versus blue units, especially other fusion units.
He's not replacing Kefler. He's not replacing Kefler for fusions. That's a guarantee. I think he's just gonna like be just kind of like the nuclear for LRs for free to play players. They're gonna be more optimized, I guess. But I mean, you could use him in fusion, but I don't see him replacing Kefler at all. Kefler's just
he has a support passive.
But
you think his green card would change? Because what is his main ability? He like restacks his whole hand, which that would be absolutely busted on a 14-star, 1400% Zenkai unit. If he restacks his entire hand, it's different on Gotenks now, no big deal. But think of like Super Vegito, but like on that level of like a Gotenks, it's a Zenkai 7. That's absurd. And on a main ability, he didn't even need to transform or nothing. He just boom, I got a whole new hand. Thank you.
Wait, is it like he restocks and he gets key as well? Because I haven't used that Gotenks.
No.
I don't remember.
He doesn't get 30 key.
No, he just restocks, I think.
They could give him the perk of restoring key as well. That would make him very, very solid.
Yeah, like Android 15 or Trunks.
Android 15.
No, wait, is it 15?
Yeah,
I think
it's
so.
just. I don't even remember the last time he was on a banner.
I don't remember the last time I consciously used them except for UST Rush when I clicked auto.
I think that dog agrees too.
Yep, everyone's in agreement.
I think the dog also hit Vegito Blue.
Well, yeah. Brian Z, thank you for the $5 dono. Do you think we will get Tenkaichi Budokaisi units like Sparking Kid Krillin, Champion Tien, or Jackie Chun maybe as free-to-play units?
Maybe.
I hope.
It'd be kind of cool.
The more, the better.
Yeah, I don't think anyone here was going to say no. So, yeah, hopefully it comes through. Brian Z again with a $2 dono this time. I think we should get alt skins at 2, 4, 6 star. I mean, yeah, that would be cool, but that would be more work on the artist, so it's not going to happen.
I would like, just in that same vein, it'd be cool if they did expand like Shallot's level of customization to more characters. Undoubtedly, that would require a lot of work, like actual back end work on the development side, but I think it would be neat. And I totally wouldn't be opposed to them monetizing cosmetics and like laying off the gachas heavily. Maybe like they could start to copy the rest of the world instead of us copying them for once.
You want Legends to lay off the gachas?
Yeah, it was lay off gotcha, start selling me more cosmetics. Give me all the characters at 0 stars, and then sell me costumes for all of them.
Talking about Fall Guys.
I mean, that would be a recent example.
Oh, dude, I actually love that game. I've been playing it a lot. I mean, I know this is a Legend podcast, but that's a great game. But yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to some cosmetics. I've actually made some concept posts on my Instagram about this too. Like if they could make some like alternative outfits for unique, like let's just say like you can't whenever you fight Deborah, he has like a crazy suit, like a crazy outfit, like a King Dracula outfit. It'd be cool if you could use it for yourself, you know?
Oh, like Halloween costume stuff too.
Yeah. But I mean, they could already start. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Kuba.
I was gonna say the thing about that is, even though I am all for that, right? That would also start to diminish part of the point of Shallot. You know, because Shallot is supposed to be like that unit where you customize him to in terms of moves, outfits, all that stuff. So when you start to
maybe they don't give other characters the ability to swap out their moves, but you can just do their cosmetics.
I mean, the first thing what they could do is that at least they make available. Both players use the same unit.
Yeah, the different color palettes, like make them actually pickable instead of just when you're mirror matching.
pretty much like any fighting game, right? Any fighting game, you can choose alternative outfits. I don't see the big deal. I don't see why they wouldn't add that. It's just something that would really add a spark to the game, in my opinion. So
I
I
would
would
bring
be
in
all
more players that like to play, like, because it'd be like, you have more options to play how you want to play, which is nothing but attractive to people.
I think it's
it's one of those why not things,
yeah. It just depends on because if you do that, the character loses their identity a little bit.
They do. I mean, because like any fighting game has it. I mean, I don't play
Are you
fighters. There's
saying you
fighters out
don't want like a tuxedo Halloween costume for Janemba or Frieza?
No, I would be fine with that. I'm just saying that might be a reason why they don't do that.
Yeah, I want to see my Final Form Frieza in a tuxedo, damn it.
I would use that, yeah.
tuxedo, but
And the
not,
mustache.
not going to a tuxedo, but you feel me? Like just the alternative outfits. I don't know. Any fighting game has it. I don't know why Legends doesn't do it. Maybe it's still too early, but I get where you're coming from too, Gorish. I get where you're coming from. That it's just kind of just gonna take away from the character itself. I get it.
Well, I mean, when I use Deborah, he has to look the way he looks. I can't use a different Deborah.
Bro, I want Deborah with
Wait.
a slick
No,
act.
Brad, have you seen the other Deborah that other people uses when you're like fighting against like
Yeah,
the second
I have,
Deborah?
yeah. I don't really see too
Or-
many Deborahs, I'm gonna be honest, in PvP. But that first night, I actually did see a Deborah that first night. Like, yeah, it's sick.
Wait,
I
why don't,
100% agree.
why don't you see that many? I don't understand.
It's weird. I see a lot of people aren't pulling him.
I think
that's
because
what
they
it
don't
is.
have
Must be it, yeah. He's just too
No.
rare. It's like LF rarity. LF
I think
quality,
it's-
too, right?
No, I think it's because they don't have Deborah on Pokemon Go.
That's true too.
It's not because he's on too many teams, they can't decide what to run him on.
That's true. I mean, okay. So hey, actually, I wanted to address that. We'll lead out of that joke real quick. We'll get back to you guys. Sorry. With Shallot, the only thing I don't like about Shallot ever, only Saiyans. It's the only thing I've never liked about him. Yeah, you can go 2, you can go 3, stuff like that. And obviously, you can't have him be every team. But I do think that's a big flaw for a customized character that he can't fit anywhere except for Saiyans. I know it's Dragon Ball. We all like Saiyans. I get it. But it's like sometimes I want to use Lineage of Evil. Sometimes I like Regeneration. And then it's like, well, no
Second that.
Shallot for me. It's like, that's the only problem I've ever had with a customized character. So it's like, I see what Andy Koopa's saying by ruining that. But then it's like, can I get a
So what if
customized
they
character
add-
for each tag? Like, I'd be down for that. Like,
What if
I don't
they
know.
add another layer to his customization where you can like pick a Z ability for him for a specific team?
that'd be
build?
amazing. I would absolutely love that. And you have to like grind it out.
Yeah, it would
I
be
want
like
people to work for stuff like that, but like you can get regen both attacks or something. Even if it's only like 20%, he could at least function on the team then,
yeah, and then
My
you would
God.
get to unlock that. You would have to play like 200 matches with regen team. Like a full regen team.
Or even better, I like this because this could work across PvE or PvP.
Right, yeah,
With
yeah.
Shallot on your team, defeat 200 of that tag, and once you get that
Yeah.
mission or whatever, you
Yeah, it'd
unlock.
be amazing. I would absolutely love that. And you can
That's
swap at the
actually a
same.
great idea.
You want to customize, fully customize. Like it's cool. He looks aesthetically different. I don't think I've changed how my Broly looks since I got the Broly outfit, but still, it's cool that you can change it. And I don't like. I see people rocking the Turles one a lot, and it's like, all right, bros. I
I like
see
the
it.
Bardock. The Bardock
But,
one looks really good.
Bardock does look dope, but he just kind of looks like Bardock. Like Saiyans just kind of like Bardock when they wear Bardock stuff.
I honestly use the Goku Hawaii shirt with the baseball bat
That's
on
a
my
good
back.
one. That's a good one too. I could feel that.
Gotta have the baseball bat from Merc and Cats.
But it's just if you're gonna give a customized character, I need to customize everything about him, not just this or that here and there. Especially in a game like this, because it's like Saiyans. Yeah, I mean that's a fair amount of teams, but it's not that many. You know what I mean? I even get comments on Twitter when I put Shout on a team, and they're like, "Why is he there?" It's like because I'm using Vegito Blue. He's a Saiyan. Forget he's not just a god. Like he's not just a fused warrior. He is a Saiyan. It's just this weird mixed match, And it's cool. He's got his god form now. He fits in a lot of different teams that way. Nobody's touching 2, I don't think.
You
But
should
you guys are
definitely give
touching.
him a green card.
Give him what?
Green card, like customizable green cards, because
Yeah, that'd be
pretty much
dope. Like, yeah,
friendship ranks are useless now. Like there's nothing you can do with them. So like if you can maybe add a green card, if you can add like either like Perfect Cell or maybe even Yellow Gohan's green card, which is really cool, or Shenron's, it just makes the character more unique. It's very like, as much as it's a unique character, it's not that unique because there's only so much outfits you can give him. There's only so much stuff you can do with him, So adding a green card, I think that would actually make a very versatile type of Shallot because there's so many different types of green cards you can make. The only issue with that would be making the animations for the characters. Like there's some really complex animations, so it would add more work. I don't know how that's going to work out, but It would just be
That
more
would be
work.
easy because it's just set up to a T-pose, like a rig, and they can just have Shallot's rig mimic the
That's
animation.
out of my realm. So I think, yeah, if you say it's easy, I definitely believe you on
A
that.
good
So they should
example of
definitely
that
do
would be like how the hackers in the game will so when Boo Tanks was announced, the hackers that night were previewing him by hacking another character into Buhan or Boo Tanks, and you
Yeah,
could
but
play
that's
as
also
them,
not-
play as them early.
sense.
So
That's
it's just
not
like
that.
taking one rig and swapping it with another. That's not as complicated, but it also this could segue into like if they did that, that would be a great way to like resurrect the friendship system, which is completely dead right now. Like as soon as they got rid of 3 Zenkai 1, friendship getting to 10, that's like useless. So like how about for like Shallot, you can learn like, you learn their super move when you get them to friendship 1, you could learn their green card when you get them to friendship 5, and you could get their customizable Z ability when you get them to friendship 10. Like,
ooh, that'd be clean. I'd like that.
That's actually great, but didn't they just release like some new equipment for your characters to raise up your friendship rank? And
Yeah,
there's
then
literally no use.
Oh, yeah, that's the crazy part,
literally no
dude.
use for them.
yeah, it's useless now that Zenkai 1 isn't free. You don't need to use friendship anymore. For the moment, those equipments are useless.
They're taking up
They're-
space
they're
even,
really
so it's
weird
actually
how they
worse.
do stuff.
I really think that they could go a bit further. Again, like just jumping off of what Nasraji was saying. Again, like you reach certain levels of the friendship level, and then like you get perks. Obviously, like I mean, heck, they really could because already in the game, Shallot has a majority of the animations of some of the other casts based off of the special move that he uses by default, right? So they could, for example, let's say friendship 1, you get to learn their special move. Friendship 3, you learn their strike animation, or friendship 5 would be like the special skill, things like that, like incentives to like keep on raising friendship. Heck, friendship 7, you get like sleeves of that character, or whatever the case may be. Like friendship 10, you get their outfit, or whatever.
Sidestep animation.
Yeah, just whatever they can do to make it a bit more like intriguing and incentivizing, because literally since day one, like people are just like, yo, what does the friendship system even do? Like there's actually still people now that are wondering, what is the friendship system even for?
It's a good question now because it literally does seemingly nothing right now.
Exactly. It's
on friendship 1.
You just got to do something, man. Like I don't know. Like it's sad that they have that kind of system, and it honestly has a lot of potential, but it's just not being tapped into. Like they could make it like the ultimate Shallot customization option, and they're just not. Heck, even to this day, we don't even have a Batman outfit for Shallot, bro. Think about that real quick. We don't have a Batman Vegeta outfit for Shallot. This game been out for 2 years. What? So yeah,
Well, this is like hitting close to home for you, bro. I can feel it.
I'm sad.
Still no Mecha Frieza in the game.
No,
either.
that's how it always is. Just one question. What was the
Yeah, I
original
agree.
question again?
I also want to see, to take it even one step further, when Shallot eventually goes Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Blue, I want him to have alt arts, and then give me to Friendship 15, and I can customize Ultimate Arts too.
I want the Frieza pod.
What about Pod Frieza?
Oh, dude, that'd be actually tight. That's something.
That's what I
really
want for
unique if you could
Shallot. I
put in
want
Frieza
to
pod.
riding, riding the Frieza pod.
Everybody would be in a freezer pod. Dude, that'd actually
And-
be great. My
You
God,
should
I
ride a
never thought
roller
about
coaster
that.
on that thing. Roller
I'll
coaster or
be
Ferris wheel.
Real quick. So we're talking about all this stuff that we can add to the game, but why do you think they're taking so long to just add stuff to the game? Obviously, it's not because they don't want to, because I mean, they do want to make their game better, but is it awareness? Is it just because your team is small, or like what's the reason why they're not pushing the game forward like they should?
Their team is definitely pretty small. I mean, Dimps is a big company, but they probably only have like a corner office dedicated to Legends.
I think it's just
Ryan told me
it
the team
takes
is
a-
pretty small. So
I think it just takes a long time to develop things for the game. Like
Yeah, they have. It's like a 6-month turnaround time.
when you compare Legends to other mobile games, like it's not like Legends can just go like, okay, yeah, we have a concept on Thursday, and we're gonna get a rough draft of it out by Sunday. It's like that's not how it works. Like think about how complex, like for a mobile game, like this actually has like pretty impressive like graphics and modeling and stuff like that. So to like get this stuff ready actually does take a while. think that's one of the reasons. At
I
least.
mean,
No
that's
doubt, but they got to be months ahead of schedule. There's no way
Yeah,
this
they
kind
do
of
gotta
company
be
as
much.
Rocket the Dragon Ball IP isn't at least a couple units ahead, a couple banners ahead even. I would imagine. I mean, maybe I'm saying this and Toshi's sitting there like he's writing down the next unit right now. I don't know, but who knows? You know, he
Did I
doesn't.
say
For
scribbly
anybody
noise?
listening to that, he doesn't write the units. Just so you know, he doesn't make them. So
Well, one thing I'll think is the fact that the game is still relatively new. You know,
yeah.
Like obviously, you know, it's been out for 2 years, but in the sense of like a gotcha sense, like, you know, for example, in comparison with Dokkan, the game is still like in its trial and error stage because we were getting things throughout that time frame that are still new. Again, I don't really know much about Dokkan because I don't play it. But what I do know is it's been around enough to establish itself to the point where it's just like, all right, they're going to do this, they're going to do that. And like, that's how it's going to be for a while, unless they decide to mix it up every now and then. But with Legends, there's still potential modes that we can get, still potential growth for Shallot, improvements that they can do to like current systems and whatnot. So it's like, if they're wanting to like establish everything, it's probably going to take a bit more time. I would honestly say probably by the 3rd year anniversary is when they're really going to have to start kicking it in gear and like establishing everything. But as of right now, it's still just kind of just going with the flow, still trying things out and trying to figure out the true full direction of where Legends is going to go.
Oh, dude, 100%. I heard you guys talk about it during the Dokkan part of the podcast where it's like everybody glorifies Dokkan, and it is a good game. You can say whatever you want to say. It's fun in a lot of aspects. If you don't dig it, you don't dig it. That's fine. I don't like Fortnite. A lot of people like Fortnite. Fine, whatever. But it's like with Dokkan, it was. I remember playing it when it was the only Dragon Ball Gacha, and it was trash.
Yep. Day one,
Like it
Dokkan.
was literal trash. I remember I went months without pulling a single SSR, and I was complete
Yo,
free to
Brad,
play.
I totally agree with you on that, man. I was just thinking about that. I used to
People
be
just
so on
glorify it
Dokkan.
like it's some infinite game, and it's like no, it's gotten a lot better over time. But I mean, it still has its flaws nowadays. But it really is. It's just a time thing. It comes down to a point where people are just used to it. Like look at Pokemon Go. They're just used to it. It's just been around for so long at this point that you can't really kill it. Dokkan's in that stage now too, where it's like it's just been around so long. People just get on Dokkan every single day. They just do this. That's just how it is. That's what we do. Legends, I don't know. Did they change Dokkan banners a lot when Dokkan first came out? Like, were they shifting it around because, like, how they worked? It's something that people don't like look at. Is that like, yeah, Legends changes itself a lot because they're trying to figure out what makes them the most money without us being pissed off. Which, shit, we'll see how that goes. I don't know. To me, the community is in such a bad spot at the moment that it's going to be a hell. We got to do some real revamping here on a lot of regards to get this community back to the point we want to be. Because it's like right now, it's just no matter where you go, I don't care if you don't like the game, that's fine. But the amount of toxicity is just it's getting me massively to the point where it's like I still like the game. I don't even want to play it because I don't want to have discussions with people about it because they're just like, oh, it's trash. You're a moron, and it's like that's not how this works. Like that's not a discussion. Like I think a lot of things in Dokkan are trash. I think the prices to buy stuff is trash, and you're paying for a unit you're not even using a PvP. But I get the fun of it too because it's still Dragon Ball. At the end of the day, it's just this community is the biggest part to me that needs to get fixed before the game will even fix itself. Because they could do all the things in the world. They give us 50,000 crystals a month. Well, okay, 50,000. They give us 15,000 crystals a month. Like an extra 5K, and people still wouldn't be happy. And that's my biggest problem. It's like they're doing a lot of stuff right now, and people are still pissed because it's just kind of boring. So they got to change that aspect now. They've gotten the free to play a little bit better, but I don't know. People, there's so many ups and downs in these mobile games. People act like it's going to die tomorrow, and it's like we got like 2 years left of Legends for they're dead. Like there's no way it's dying. But if they don't change something soon, there's kind of no going back.
This game ceiling is so high. Yeah, I don't see it dying anytime soon. It could just literally get better from here. The only hiccup
that's
they
the
had
thing.
was
Yeah, we fell so far. We're good. Like let's get back up now.
Yeah, the only hiccup they had was the second anniversary. That's why people are really pissed as of late. But that's also due to the pandemic. So I mean, that's but a lot of people don't understand. You get me? A lot of people just thinks they're like sitting on their chair doing nothing. But I mean, this is in the end of the day, it's a game, but it's a business. You feel me? So it's a business. Like this pandemic is literally hitting businesses. It's hitting this game, you know? And like Goresh was saying like earlier, this game is not like any other mobile game where you just kind of draw something up. I mean, not draw something up, but kind of like get it out fast, you know? This game is literally a console game in a way in terms of like the 3D models and stuff like that. Mobile game. So
Dude, playing like
It's a
Burst Limit
business,
and
man.
stuff, it looks better than PS3 games. Like after playing like Burst Limit and everything, it looks better than a lot of PS3 Dragon Ball games that
Yeah.
I've played. Like I mean that I don't know, it's crazy. We all do like Legend at the end of the day. It's just it's gotten to a point where it's fun to shit on it, and that's something this community needs to massively change. Because like I get the memes. I'm fine with memes. But there comes a point where it's like if something's good, don't just shit on it just to shit on it because everybody else is. Come on, bro. The whole
But
the
do you
thing
guys
is true, like
do you yeah do you think the game was this bad before the second anniversary? I think it was the opposite. I think this game was getting a lot of hype towards the second anniversary, and then it just
For
really hit a
me,
wall.
The
Yeah, for
meta
me,
was in
kind
the
of.
healthiest spot it had ever been right before the second anniversary.
I think right before.
Definitely
Actually,
agree
for
on
me, it
that.
was more before. Like I think for me, it took a downturn when Kevlar got released.
I kind
Yeah,
of
right.
Yeah,
right
that's true
in that
too.
vicinity was when the game had the most diversity in the meta. Like you'd see LOE, you'd see androids occasionally, not so much, but occasionally you'd see
Saiyans,
like
fusions.
Saiyans, you'd see some God Key, you see Zenkai units with some random mixed
Region.
Zenkai teams because none of them are really that cohesive.
But we all forget that the first year anniversary was the same way when Super Vegito came out.
Yeah, I was
Like
about to say.
gods and fusions ruled. We all forget that that was exactly how it was. Then Region
But
took
we
it back.
also
All this stuff
we also
happened, went
got
back and forth. but-
Buhan, right? We got Buhan, we got Golden Frieza as well.
Oh,
So
it's
at least
true. It was a
they-
lot more diverse on units we
Yeah.
got to instead of just Super versus GT.
Yep.
It was a lot more diverse. It was a cool idea to do those verses there, but they made one team infinitely better than the other one. Not to say GT's bad by any stretch of the imagination, but compared
Yeah,
to a
yeah.
maxed out like
God Key
God Key
Fusion
team or
or-
whatever
yeah.
else. Yeah, you can't compare those units. Like they're just Vegito Blue literally craps on Omega, and Goku's good, but he's just a damage dealer, nothing else. That's it.
Yeah.
That's
So
why
I'd
I
like
think-
to go ahead.
I was gonna say that's why I think honestly, if we get a 2.5-year anniversary, that's probably gonna refresh the meta ultimately.
I'm hoping.
We're gonna get
I need
like
that.
1 or 2 units that's gonna be like, okay, finally, like we can like now diversify instead of always running, Future, God Key, Fusion Warrior all the time. So we'll see.
I mean,
be very
it's
honest,
weird. This
as-
game, I look forward to the like the 1.5 to 2.5 year anniversaries. I'll stop one sec. Sorry, DVZoom.
That's all
I
good.
look forward to that more than the anniversaries because I didn't look forward to the anniversary. The first year was dope, but I learned my lesson real quick that it's like, oh, okay, so they just released the best unit in the entire game, and I'm just gonna get stomped by him for a couple months. Got it. And then December came, Super Saiyan 4s came out, and it was like, yo, GT's alive. Okay, this is kind of fun, and that was a really good time for me. I had a lot of fun for the next like 6 months. And then, I mean, going to the second anniversary, I was like, okay, I'm going to drop a lot of money because they're going to release the best unit in the entire game. And they did. And that's just where it went. My
Yeah.
bad, you can talk now.
I know what I was gonna say is that we like to talk a lot about units and stuff like that, but the main thing which I really, really believe that would switch this game around is new game modes, right? Because all we have is PVE. PVE is very just PVE, right? You're fighting like you're fighting a computer, and then there's PvP where there's Vegeta Blue floating around. They just need new types of game modes to make the game fresh. When the game first came out, although we didn't have any units at all, it was still very fun because the game was fresh. What makes the game fresh is new game modes. But I also understand that to make new game modes, it's a lot of development, right? It's a lot of testing, a lot of good stuff like that. But I think that's what the game needs at most. And I honestly do not know how we do not have a tournament mode, like just a PvP tournament mode of some sorts, right? It's a Dragon Ball game. I mean, I've mentioned this plenty of times in my social medias and stuff like that, but I just wanted to address it here that we definitely do need more game modes to just make the
Oh
game
yeah,
more
I
fresh.
say that every
It's-
week. I 100% agree. Like,
Yeah.
they need more ways to play. Like, they could totally replace the casual mode button with the ultimate battle and just leave that up every season. Ultimate battle on the left and ranked match on the right. Boom. They could do
And I
weird,
mean,
quirky rules
for-
all the time.
yeah, I mean, for the tournament, you could use the guilds and just test run it because the guilds are already there, but they're kind of just like useless.
Yeah.
I
you
mean,
could
we also forget that Toshi also confirmed there's like pseudo PvP coming out, but like, is that really going to be fun? Pseudo PvP? I mean,
No.
for the chat that don't know what pseudo PvP is, it's pretty much like where a couple gotcha games where you set up your team on defense and then they're
an
pretty much
auto
a
battle,
computer,
yeah.
right? It's an
Imagine,
auto
like-
battle. How's that fun?
Oh,
I
dude,
really
love
don't know how
auto
that's going to be fun.
Shut up. Auto battlers are fucking amazing.
No, like Final Fantasy, I agree. Like, are you talking about like auto battles? But gonna
I've
be,
been
I
playing
don't know, man.
Marvel
It's just
Duel,
gonna
and that whole game is an auto battle. Granted, it is a huge departure from what Legends is currently experiencing. It would be like night and day difference, but Like if that was a separate game mode, I would play the heck out of
I
that.
like how we welcome
And it
people to
is
the
coming.
podcast. Shut up. I like this is what I want.
Only about that one thing. 'Cause auto battlers are awesome.
No.
But,
No,
he
no,
is
no,
entitled to his opinion for sure. I'm
No,
not.
I know.
Honestly,
I know
like,
you're just
it's
goofing.
just gonna be like a CPU, right? It's gonna be like PvP. It's gonna be like PvE.
PvE, yeah.
It's really not much of a change. It really isn't. It's gonna be like a computer floating around, waiting for your perfect vanish, and then he's gonna get a perfect vanish, and then you tap, and then if you want to get a hit in, you vanish his attack, you tap attack, and you go in for. It's gonna be the same thing unless they do something different. It's gonna be the same thing, like
That's why
in terms of like
yeah.
just PvE.
Because last week, actually, we talked a bit about PvE or what they can do to like bring something fresh to the table, and we kind of all agreed. Like, I don't know if you've played this series, but have you played Overwatch?
A little bit.
Yeah. So in Overwatch, they have this thing called PTR, and through that, that's where they usually like test out new stuff and like things like that. And we kind of all agreed that in Legends, casual match is like literally pointless. Like nobody ever touches that mode, or at least
Very
in my
pointless. No,
so
you're 100% correct.
yeah, so what they could do is replace casual match with PTR, right? And through there, they can test out various amount of things. Like, for example, no Rising Rush mode, one Rising Rush mode, all heroes, all extremes, all sparkings, specific units, like things like that. And they can cycle through daily with different types of those modes. So that way, there's always something. New. Like, I think that would be like a great way for them to like incentivize people to like try other new things instead of just, always, okay, only, what's it called? A ready match or like whatever else they decide to add.
Oh yeah, I definitely
I
agree with you on
100%
that.
agree with that statement. Like, the different cycling game modes would be an amazing thing for them to do, and it sucks because like we've seen them attempt it a few times, but it always seems like they give up. Like Ultimate Battle, they come out with that and they gave up. The guild system, they come out with it, they tease a lot of changes coming to it, and then for now, it seems like they've kind of given up on it. Like, I don't know. I hate that they do that. I wish that they would try something, stick to it. Even if it's not profitable at first, it might turn into something that if it's like being a YouTuber, like you have to stay consistent to get results. Like you can't just put out one video for one series and then be like, oh, it didn't work. I'm not doing that again. So it's like they gotta stick to their guns when they put out Ultimate Battle mode and they say on paper that it's going to be every other season and they're going to test cool stuff. They need to stick to that and not be wishy-washy, because now they've set it up to where it's like, now I don't know. Are they going to say something? Are they going to stick to it? I don't know. Like, do I treat them like my friend that I know lies to me all the time, or do I, give them the benefit of the doubt?
Man.
You have friends, must be nice.
Alrighty, so kind of gone on a
Wait, one
tangent
thing.
there. Yeah, wait, you were
And
saying?
so there's just one thing, because Zoom asked earlier, it's like, why does it take for them so long to push out stuff? And I think I would also just like to point out that we are also just a small part of the community, and I think a huge part is the Japanese player base, which I don't know what the sentiment is there. So you also need to keep in mind that sometimes you also have, like as you said, they're running a business, so you also have to make decisions based on, okay, can this make us money in the long run? And sometimes they just might not see it.
Yeah, the rest of the world in this game does not spend the rest of global spends like 45% of the revenue in this game, and just the tiny island of Japan alone spends like 55 to 60% of Legends. So the rest of the world's opinions are going to be less impactful than Japan's opinions on the game, because most of the money comes from Japan.
Right.
So that's definitely a thing too, like you said.
Yeah, no, that's true. Definitely true. All
What
right.
was the original question again?
Should we get all skin alts at 246 star? I don't know how we defaulted to this, but it is what it is. All right, look, we got like 3 more donos. There's a couple of things I want to address, and then we have to call it because this is a long one.
Jesus,
Brandon, thank you for the $5 donation. If Rising Rush could be forced to only be used if you have less units alive. I mean, that sounds like an idea. We need some more new Dragon Ball characters. Potentially make a unit that has a blast card that breaks blast armor.
I suggested that last week.
But Rising Rush only be used when you have less units than your opponent.
It's one of many quirky changes they could test out. But like that, like the same 25-second time lock on Rising Rush that Ultimate Arts has would be something they could try. Once per battle is something they could try. Having to only be able to use it if you're disadvantaged compared to your opponent, like different versions of that, like health maybe not only care. Like they could try a whole bunch of stuff and put it in Ultimate Battle and let's test it. I'm for it. Let's do it.
Hashtag Legends PTR.
True, we missed that so far.
All right, Brian Z with another $5 dono. Thank you very much. Brad's right. Most positive thing you have seen from the game lately. Spread some positivity. Last super chat from me, I promise. By all means, dude, if you want to keep sending them in, I'm not gonna say no. But yeah, I mean, we got to be positive about it. It's a little rough these days, but just got to keep that up, right?
I can see Raiden unmuting himself.
They are trying. Like they definitely are trying, and that's positive.
All up from here, man. It's all up from here. Just it can't get worse. Honestly, it cannot get. It's really all up from here. This raid event is already a good start. We are gonna get an LF unit within this month. That's gonna be another good one. And yeah, man, just stay positive. I think it's all gonna be good. They already mentioned a couple of updates. Just stay patient, and yeah, pretty much that's all. Good positivity, you know.
I think Zenkai 16 was already a good step as well. But
Yeah.
they need to
That was a
keep
great
at
step.
it,
Yep.
balancing the teams a little bit more. So at one 5 different all be viable, of 5 different tags, not just swap out Vegito Blue from this team to that team.
Yeah. Okay. And one last dono here. Intera with $5 donation. Currently at a college party, but had to tune in to say hi to all you guys. Well, appreciate that. We definitely do.
Do a keg stand for me, bro.
Yeah, for all of us actually. Go do that.
I demand a keg stand and a picture on Twitter of it happening.
Yeah, just tag us, make sure. One thing I wanted to bring up, I saw because Spider, he's he's very prominent in the Dragon Ball Legends community. He's sent things up. He did say he asked me before what I thought about the. Oh, crap.
You went robot. You said spider and then you went robot.
There's a spider in your room?
Coincidence? I think not.
Okay, bye. Oh, hey.
There it is.
Okay, is it better?
A little bit. Yeah. Go
Okay,
for it.
Let's try.
Spider, who's very well known in the Legends community, he put out a concept of like a spectator mode, which I think is kind of interesting because a lot of other competitive PvP gachas or games in general have some kind of spectator mode. The downside, I mean, I'll ask you guys what you think, but I'll be first in saying the downside I think of is all the connections.
It's the same debate that we're having about like co-op being 2v1 human instead of AI, having 2v2 matches. It's basically like it all goes back to that same debate. Yes, it would be a good quality of life feature. I think it would do nothing but improve the opinion on the game. But it comes down to lag and whether or not they let connections stifle their innovation or not.
There's actually a way to make that work, though. And I'm actually surprised because there's also something that goes along with that, which I can't believe I actually forgot to say last week. But again, what they could do for a spectator mode is somebody can have their battle, right? Afterwards, either that data from the actual fight is stored within some sort of area. And then when you obviously see the quote unquote spectate, or when you spectate, quote unquote, you just see like the actual replay data of that fight to see how it went down. Still like the same, like it'll show like the person's name who used one team and then the other person's who used the other team. And it can work like that. But that also goes with what I forgot to bring up last week. They should also add a replay mode where you're able to actually store your battles and be able to do whatever you want, whether you want to share it on social media or whatever the case may be, because let's be honest, there's been a lot of times where you're just probably playing PvP and something like dope happened, but oh crap, I wasn't recording on my phone, or man, I wish I was recording, or some sort of crap. You can have that set to the side. I think like those two kind of work hand in hand.
Yeah, that's taking a page directly out of Dragon Ball Fighter Z book, which I'm all for. Like they have a whole TV station in the game lobby you can go to, watch replays. It'll even sort it. Like you'll have a section that's like replays from top players, and then people can go in there and watch like all the top players, like in the top of the leaderboard and how their matches went, which is super great for like, newer players. Like, well, I can go in and watch the top players play and watch their replays. And they can even like leave stamps. Like, you know how in the guild, I'm pretty sure that almost nobody knows this because it's like such a untalked about feature, but like in the guild, they have the guild messages that shows like the activity of your guild members like X and such person pulled Debura on X and such banner. And you can go in and leave stamps on those, like the Goku, like, oh, I give up, like you got screwed. You know, you can react to your guild's guild activity. So doing like a replay mode where people can come in and like leave reactions on the fight and watch the fights, and it'll sort them by like top players or up and coming players, or something like that.
The other good thing you can do, I'm assuming if you guys already played Super Smash Brothers before, there's like a spectate mode.
Yep.
So you can bid on the fights and stuff like that. That would be because like it would make you way more like if you see like one team, like a future team versus like, I don't know, like a fusion team, like you bid on the fusion team and you're like way more enticed in that specific spectate as just like way more than just kind of just tuning in. Tuning in is cool and all, but I mean, let's just be real. You're going to tune into like what? Just kind of watch for a little bit and tune out. You can either watch YouTube, you can tune in on YouTube or anything like that. Unless it's like a top player match. If you can see like a top high rank player match, then that's a different thing. But like just like Super Smash Brothers, they should just take pages off of other games, honestly. Like that's just my opinion.
Like before they even consider a spectate mode, they need to have like major UI updates, because you have to understand like who's even online first. Like there's no functionality in the game to even show you like who's online and who's not online.
Yeah, the friends list is kind of
Yeah, so I think they would first need to go and look at like updating the friends list first, because like that's step one. You have to, and then maybe there's like a new tab in the friends list that's like, friends who are actually like playing PvP or fighting PvP right now, and then they can have the option to allow spectation or not.
Yeah,
So,
I think
yeah,
also, I think that
Yeah,
also
you have it-
spectator mode would be much cheaper than the replay mode, simply because if you have replays, you need to store them somewhere, and it'll cost them, if they put them on AWS or something, it will cost them money for the actual server space. So I think that spectate mode would be also a good way to test run it. And once they're like as profitable as they want to be, then they could just write that off and say, okay, we can do that.
I'm
And
sure
then
they'll
just
find a way to be able to do that though.
Yeah, maybe just store it for 3 days or something and make it downloadable.
Time limit.
Yeah, even like 24 to 48 hours would be long enough. Like today's daily top player matches, today's daily up and coming matches. They have that little tab that was the TV that took you to their little watch section. They could just load all that stuff up in there.
That's a good idea. Wow, I forgot that was a thing. Yeah, they do that for like
The
when they
video
show
and stuff that
something-
it'll show up, that little TV icon. You click on it and be like their whole little
Yeah.
watch section. They could put tons of little videos in there.
That's
They could
true.
even hyperlink it to something that's on a server outside of the game, and they could put it on like a cheaper server or something where all the replays are stored or something. I don't know.
They could definitely make that work. And again, I still think like locally saving replays as well would be good. Like, so, because I mean, you can make like, record like the actual battle data and like store it like on your phone. So like you could keep, the replay data, kind of like how Raging Blast 2 does it. You know?
Yeah, that would be cool. And then you could like, I don't know, you could upload it. They could use like some type of Google like cloud or Google Drive thing where it's just free, but only a limited amount, and just cycle through it every day or something.
I already see the new premium is update your server space for more replay.
Not enough space, man. I need to see more replays. Like I can already see it now.
Okay, $20 per replay.
Oh God.
No, you have to buy them with super.
Like buying the team preset slots.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All
Does
right.
anyone
So
use those?
I don't.
I have one.
Okay, so quick one last donation by Intera here. He's the guy who's at the party. Already had a fireball and a vodka, really focusing on typing. Well, you're doing college right, my friend. At least to us Americans, you are. I guess I would
No
go to
comment.
the Twitter questions, but unfortunately, this is running really late. It's been about 3.5, 4 hours now, so people are falling asleep on here on the podcast. So I think
I just did for a second.
Nah, Ryuden is probably for the pass out here, or he already did pass out.
I'm barely holding it together, Chief.
Yeah.
You know what? I think I have another topic. You know what I'm saying? Be real shame. No, I'm playing.
Let's keep it going for another hour.
Like, and the Kumba's really into this.
I got to edit this 4.5 hour long mess, so just keep adding to it.
You're up till like 5 o'clock in the morning. You go to bed at like noon.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna touch this until tomorrow, bro.
Yeah. All right, guys. Well, I guess I'm just gonna clear. Appreciate everyone's donations very much. Everybody here is a content creator on YouTube or Twitch, so by all means, check them out. I'll post. It should be in the description right now where all the links are, and follow us on Twitter. We'll have another episode next week. We haven't figured out who's going to be hosting it just yet. It's usually a last minute thing, but yeah, that ends episode 38. Again, appreciate everyone being here. Shout out to Mass Ningen, Sunblade, and Talon for the Dokkan portions. And for the Legends portions here, we've got Bradical, DBZ Zoom, Goresh, Nazarachi, Kuba, Palmzor, and Ryuden. Thanks for all showing up. And
Hey, we
that
can
is
pretend
up.
that Bebop showed up too.
Yeah, yeah, that too.
Thanks,
But-
Bebop.
Who Bob?
All right, guys. You guys have a good night.
Later, everybody. We'll see
Take
you
care,
next
everybody.
week. There you go. Be sure to follow us on social media. Find out where we're hosting next week.